Real-time sessions and cash meets with subs. Okay, let's check it out, I guess.
What's up, guys? Okay, so today's
Hey.
video is gonna be super quick. I am about to go and meet one of my pay pigs for a cash meet, and I know you guys really like the Finna videos, so
Real quick, I realize people may not know what a pay pig is. Pay pig, they're men who give women money for nothing or to insult them. So sometimes what'll happen is if a girl has a Twitter and it has her picture as the profile, a random guy will usually send, well, not usually, sometimes send a DM saying, "Can I give you money?" And if they say yes, then they've got themselves a pay pig. They will literally just pay, and that's it. They just get erect and horny from paying for nothing. They don't even want to talk to the girl most of the time. They literally just see a picture of a girl and ask to send her money. It's incredible. But then there are different levels of pay pigs. It's not all the same. I don't mean to generalize. There are pay pigs that do like to converse and be humiliated. They also find some of them also find it really hot when the girl insults them publicly, saying like, "Here's my pay piggy," and then like shows how much he's giving and makes fun of him for it. It's pretty impressive stuff. Pay pigs are fascinating.
I thought I would take you guys with me, and please ignore my nails. That's what we're
Thanks to
taking
the
that money
resub
for.
Fiad.
So yeah, I will see you guys when we get there.
That's a common misconception. It's not a fetish for giving money. It's a fetish for giving money to women, specifically. Because they don't do it for just random dudes. They only give it to women on Twitter. Usually Twitter.
And you're gonna get on your knees and you're gonna hand me the money, okay?
Yes, guys.
Good.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Whoa. It's kind of quiet.
How much are we taking out?
160.
Is that enough? No, make double that. Double that,
And
pussy.
when will you have more for me?
Next Friday?
Is that payday?
Yes, ma'am.
Good.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is this is a Sigma male grind set right here. He looks so happy about it. Just look at that posture, hiding his face. Oh my god, the pleasure he's experiencing is overwhelming.
Are you nervous?
A little bit.
A little bit? You should be. Okay, now. You took your card already?
Did I, right?
Yeah, you did. On your knees.
Oh no, oh no.
Kiss my feet.
Ugh.
Say Goddess Via owns me.
God is via own.
Okay, that's enough. Hand it to me.
Oh, it's like something out of Resident Evil.
You took your card. Now, have more for me Friday, okay?
Yes, goddess.
I will see you then. One more.
Did you take off your shoe?
Fine. No, not my sock. Okay, that's enough. Put it back on. Fix it.
Can I take off your shoe? This is a fucking man.
Get down. I'm gonna walk over you. Lay down.
Oh no, oh my god.
Okay, goodbye.
Fuck. See, the good thing is, even when awfully specific, okay? Alright? Male Karen with no neck. This one?
Karen's in the wild.
Thanks to the Prime Tangy.
Yeah, because you don't know how to use the phone.
Bull fucking chicken. Come out here and say that to my fucking.
I don't got to.
Come on.
Go ahead, keep talking.
Come on, you motherfucker.
Keep talking. I'm a motherfucker. Hell yeah, keep talking.
Get out of here.
I'm not the one who doesn't have money.
Get out from behind that fucking cage.
What is happening?
Mike, you're finished in business. Dave, you're fucking finished.
I'm showing this to the police, by the way. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, woo, you know what the cops are gonna tell you? Sell shit that works.
Alright, go ahead. I'm calling the police on you. I'm gonna show them the video. And they're gonna gladly be happy.
No one else show up tomorrow morning.
Go ahead. I'm gonna
What
show
is the
police.
lore? What happened?
Ooh, I'm so scared.
That's perfect. Literally, that's beautiful. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Shove the fucking bone up your ass sideways.
Yep, okay. Police is gonna
Laser
see
sub
this.
butter and
They're
tier
gonna
1
love this
Ryan.
phone.
Have your store closed.
Oh, yeah. From who? You?
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Okay. I was missing crucial narrative elements. Male Karen chases goth girl out of his store. What?
Karens in the wild.
Take all you want. God bless you, you fucking moron. Yeah, there's your tape away, girl. Tape away.
We are taping.
Yeah, God bless you and fucking Satan, lady. Yeah. God
Well,
bless
don't
you,
bless
Jesus
Satan.
Christ, you fucking demonic bitch. Get out of my fucking building. Yeah.
Oh, hey, okay, hold
Gary
on.
told me who you really were.
And I talked to Dan.
Oh,
right
yeah,
after.
yeah, and so did I. So
What is happening?
Get the fuck out of my building! Call the cops. Don't give her shit. Get out of here.
There's a demon in my building. She's wearing black clothing. And she's wearing makeup. Help!
Out of my fucking business. In the name of Jesus Christ, you demonic fucking bitch!
Wait, what is this facility? It's like, is it a kitchen?
Don't you fucking step foot around my fucking business. In the name of
What is this
Jesus
business?
Christ, you demonic fucking bitch!
A bakery? Like, yeah, I guess it could be a bakery. He's a prime door in Zuth.
In the name of Jesus Christ, you demonic.
Oh, he's coming back! Watch out, he's got holy water!
Demonic bitch.
Get the fuck out of my life! I got no fears of you, you fucking bitch! Get the fuck out of here!
She already left.
Boston's baddest burgers, Norwood, number 617.
Whoa!
7747.
Take a look at her! Yeah, we got pictures of you.
I look goddamn good.
That's right. You demonic
Goth,
fucking
watch
bitch.
out!
Yeah.
You're scaring him! The demons are coming! She's summoning them! I can't believe there's people like that that still exist. That freak out at goth people. That is wild. Rogue electrician goes into hiding. Yeah, a current affair just hasn't been very good for like the last 6 or 8 months, I'd say. But I used to love a current affair. I think it's the prime link. Or oldest tale. Man claims he was bullied over height in New South Wales police force. Are you impressed I was able to see NSW as New South Wales?
What Alan's lacked in size, he's always made up for in spirit.
Oh.
But the policeman says he was bullied by his colleagues for years because of his height, and he's not taking it anymore.
So he's getting leg lengthening surgery.
Alan Thorne might be short, but when it comes to being a police officer, he's always held his own.
I've been this height since I was 14. I just didn't grow anymore, but I'm still just as hard and still as tough as you blokes.
The 64-year-old is on stress leave. Do you miss it?
Yeah, I do. I miss it a fair bit. Yeah.
Alan says it wasn't the crooks who pushed him out.
He doesn't look that
It was
short.
His colleagues.
Turned me into a whistleblower. I didn't want to be a whistleblower. I didn't want to push no barra, but this is what they've created.
He was the exact same height as the girl
Police
next to him.
expect the station to be the one place they can
It's gonna turn out he's
But
5'6".
Alan Thorne says he became the target of his own colleagues, putting up with years of relentless ridicule, all because of his height.
When I first started, I was always warned that I was going to cop a little bit because of my height. Because I'm only 5'4", and age, being 47.
Bro, that's not that short. Like, it's short, yeah, but like that's not that short. That's not much shorter than me. That's dangerous. It's scary. We're getting to scary territory.
And I said, well, I can handle it. I'm hard enough, tough enough, you know.
Alan says the short joke started while he was still training.
One of the instructors, he christened me Frodo, and I had no idea what Frodo meant until I asked.
You don't know
one of the young
Frodo?
blokes there who informed me it was a hobbit out of Lord of the Rings.
I think there's some
don't
Munchie
believe
and
a lot of
Quartz.
people would have known my real name.
Luigi
They just
and the
knew
Prime
me as
Staff.
Frodo.
Did you laugh along with them?
You kind of just laugh it off and just say, yeah, right, whatever, and just do what you got to do. Because as I said, I just watered off a duck's back early on.
The odd joke, like a gnome from his Kris Kringle, quickly escalated to this. Images the New South Wales Police Force couldn't be proud of.
The Great Little Wall of Thorny, they christened it. So it's a 4 metre by 2 metre corkboard in the muster room.
It took pride of place
Why?
inside Campbelltown Police Station. It's offensive.
A picture of 3 female dwarfs, and they've got the caption.
Holy
underneath,
shit.
Groupies.
Insulting.
It's obviously a midget in a nappy with my head stuck on.
Irresponsible.
Obviously a dwarf firing a pistol, so we've got to do a shoot every year. So somebody decided this
Thanks,
must
Reese,
have
a
betrayed
mushroom.
me.
And unprofessional.
Somebody's taken a picture of their midget horse, and it says apparently Thorny has put in for the Mounties, the Mounties being the horse, the yellow horse brigade, and his horse is ready, so referring to that's the only horse I've got.
That's fucking intense. Jesus Christ.
Alan, why did you take these pictures?
Well, at the start there was only a couple, and it just grew and grew and grew. I decided, well, now it's about time that I actually can prove that this did happen. So I
As
took
a
pictures of it.
former police officer, I just couldn't believe that a workplace would
God
have
damn.
such material up on the wall.
Solicitor Paul James from Operational Legal Australia has taken on Alan's case.
This went way too far, and this is what happens when you have workplace banter that isn't checked, and over time, and this is a period of like four or so years, where these images were there. We even had a situation where a detective superintendent, a commander,
Thanks, Reese, some salt
laughed
can.
at that board and just walked past it, acknowledging that it may affect the employee, but did nothing to tear it down.
It's been a rough couple of years for Alan. He was disciplined for misconduct.
Because I got involved with a DV victim, which I did 7 or 8 months after the incident. I thought it was long enough, but I was informed that it's never long enough.
Many might say that you are bringing all this up now about the bullying and harassment because you got in trouble and got punished. What do you say to that?
Wait, what did he do?
I don't really want to put up with this, but I don't want to make myself a target either. I don't want to be seen as weak, I suppose, because you show your
Yeah, it looked
weakness
great,
to the
Oni.
cops, whether it be to the outside or the inside side of the cops, you get targeted.
Oh, he hooked up with
He
a
was
former
also
victim.
diagnosed with
Oh.
prostate cancer. And Alan says his colleagues made fun of that too when he returned to work.
And I walked up to my
Jesus
that's
Christ.
my pigeonhole. That's where all my correspondence goes.
Holy
and
shit.
I found this in the box. It's urine drainage bags that you attach to a catheter.
When you saw that, how did that make you feel?
I was boiling. I went off my tree.
We've taken it to the police minister to seek a meeting with
Oh
him,
my
a mediation,
God.
and also asked for the Police Commissioner and Professional Standards Command to conduct an investigation in relation to the toxic workplace culture.
In a statement, the New South Wales Police Force says it does not tolerate bullying and harassment in the workplace.
Only outside of the
Police
workplace.
of not coming forward or speaking
That shit
up
stops once you get
with
inside.
Employees that suffer in silence.
What message do you want to send by taking this legal action?
Well, I would like the police to accept the fact that this thing happens and to stop it. Get off your backsides and do something serious, or you're going to lose people left, right and centre.
Alan is hoping to resolve his dispute.
That was pretty
without
fucking
having to take
intense.
Formal legal action. We'll keep you posted.
Why? Take formal legal action. Fuck him. Let it ride. Space travel on the horizon for Australia? Has Australia not gone to space? Thanks, the resub Saucy Boy and Kodro. I don't know about that. Electronics, it sounds dangerous for Twitch. Have you watched watched Macabre, the Harry Potter's fandom greatest con artist. That went by kind of fast. I might have read that wrong. I learned about the Severus Snape people that thought they were married to Snape from another dimension. Okay.
It means a new batch of crazy 911 calls.
It's not our job to judge, ever. It's our job to help those who need our help.
All right.
On March 25th, 2013, Dave Kelly of Waldorf, Maryland, is home alone doing some
Thanks to Prime
spring
Caster.
cleaning when he hears a noise upstairs and decides to investigate. Dave quickly realizes his worst nightmare.
Well, yeah, this is
come
a
true.
dramatic recreation, obviously.
His home is being burglarized. Careful to avoid detection, he flees the house. When he sees an opportunity, Dave takes a bold risk by dialing 911. The audio you're about to hear is from his actual phone call.
911, what are you reporting?
What a great plan.
I'm reporting somebody was broken into my house. Oh, man. How many minutes ago was this?
They're still in there.
Do they know that you were there?
No.
Okay.
In the basement.
Okay.
Thanks to give some lumberjack.
It's only then that Dave reveals the added complexity of this situation.
I just drove their car away.
This guy's incredible. He was laughing. He felt like, yippee-ki-yay!
He's been waiting for this moment for so
There's a
long.
new sheriff in town.
Okay, don't say that. They just stole their car.
Yeah, I know I just stole their car.
Okay, and you can now be charged with that, so stop.
What do you mean you can be charged? Man, justice system's so fucked.
Okay.
You can't steal a burglar's car. That's against the
We're
law.
going to be talking about this call for years. I mean, it's not common when somebody who is a victim of a crime all of a sudden tries to get in there and messes with the suspects.
I shouldn't have stole their car, but I don't want them. They're like disconnecting my TVs as we.
Okay.
When I drove their car away, I was thinking of not taking chances.
Yeah, no, I understand that. And keep that, you know, they'll be a little confused when they come outside, but, you know.
Yeah, I hope so. That's kind of the point. I'm about 2 blocks away from the house.
This
now.
guy's fucking awesome.
That scared the hell out of me. I'm sorry.
How many are inside the house?
I saw at least 2. I was 2 sets of feet, and they were running pretty quick.
Okay. And did you get a look at them, like their description?
No. I couldn't see anything except shoes and jeans. That was it. Oh, man.
Just bear with me here.
He should drive the car back just to keep fucking with him. Just drive by. See if they notice.
Ooh. At first I thought it was my cleaners, and then I saw them pulling cables out of the back of my TV in the living room through the crack door.
Honk at them. Yeah, wave.
Oh, man.
I actually give a lot of credit to this caller. He
Obviously
found
you
these
should.
burglars in his house and decided he was going to kind of do the whole eye for an eye thing, and he took their car, which I wouldn't recommend, but it was smart because then they didn't have a getaway vehicle.
This is beyond awesome, I gotta say. So I just got broken into somebody's house, stole a car. So I'm
sorry about that, but we really, you know.
Well, it's not the smartest thing to do in the world, but, you know, if I'm guilty of a misdemeanor under these circumstances...
Well, no, I'm probably not, but we don't recommend you stealing the car and then taking off. Try to hand this over to the dispatch to get someone out there.
Yeah, could you just, like, stop the burglars?
All right, you're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bro, where's the van?
This guy went to jail for 10 years. What the fuck? He's just making shit up, I bet.
The thieves are arrested and charged with 2 counts of burglary and home invasion. Dave returns with the keys and is let off with a warning.
Although it may seem like a good idea to steal
It was a good
getaway
idea.
vehicle, don't do it. You don't want to rack up your own charges. Just call 911 and get to a safe place.
That's pretty fucking awesome, actually. Wait, is there another one?
That is not a life-threatening emergency.
Okay.
What?
Prescription, they would have to get it after 10.
Okay, I don't know what that is. Thanks, Risa Pablo. Oh, sweet. Thanks, French Fry Guy, and welcome. Imagine trying to charge someone for that. Yeah, that's some dog shit. I don't think that would have ever happened. That guy's an absolute fucking badass, though. Though someone in chat made a good point. The burglars could have just stole his car since his keys are obviously going to be in the house. So it would have been like a trade of not equal proportions. Thanks for the gift sub again, Lumberjack. Seen that one, Oppo. How Jedi Killed Star Wars Galaxies? Doesn't really sound that interesting. This title is pretty eye-catching. DMCA? I can't even hear the song. Like, it's very muffled. Thanks, Resub. Pizza Steve. Watch that already, Cam. Thanks, the resub. Molek Toast. I don't know if I've seen that. And thanks to the resub, Death. You've seen this? Well, I can pretty much assure you I haven't. This guy doesn't look like a meth head at all. In fact, I thought that was like an FBI badge on his neck. So he left his doors unlocked and his keys inside?
I'm real work, bitch. Fuck you, nigga. I'll get you some.
What? Why not just drive normally? Like, what's he gonna... How fast do you think the Domino's guy is? Just going stride for stride with the car to catch you?
Hell, bitch. I just got his car fucking jacked, ho. Woo! I was G, nigga. Oh, that's a cop.
Thanks to Tier 1 McSlapstick and the Tier 1 Bone Man in the Prime Tree. So this guy is tweaking pretty hard, it seems. So how long does this go for? Does he just drive this car or does something else crazy happen? He delivers the rest of the pizzas.
Hey, Ma, you need a ride? You need a ride? Alright.
Skipped? Well, it just looks like he's...
Fuck, nigga. That shit was crazy, bitch.
Just looked like he was driving.
Fuck!
I didn't see it. Oh, this is a police car. I see.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
How you doing? Textile Highway Patrol. Reason for you to stop, you changed lanes over there, kind of went unsafe. You got your license prevent insurance on you?
No, sir, I have it available right now, sir. I apologize.
Say again?
I don't have it on.
You don't mind keeping your hands up?
Yeah, I just do my feet on sock. I apologize, sir. Yeah, no, I don't have my license search on
You got your ID on you?
What does he say?
Right now, I just going to the store, brother.
Okay.
Okay, I was been turning that regular lane. How did I switch lanes fast, brother? I
You
don't
got warrant
understand.
anything out for your arrest like that?
No, sir. I just had in the law enforcement just yesterday on foot. And they run my name. I'm fine.
Say again?
They ran my name. I'm fine. It's Jonathan Lindholm.
Okay, what I'm gonna have you do is put your name, date of birth,
Yes,
social
sir.
security number down.
My name is. Okay, I
you
know.
been, you under any type of drugs, any influence?
No, sir.
Like
I'm
that?
completely on sober 100%.
Okay. Alright, what I'm asking right now, 'cause I know you're kind of sweating and so.
Yeah, it's hot, brother.
Okay.
I was just outside.
This cop did not feel like doing any kind of paperwork, so you get the fuck out.
Rip it, homie. What the fuck?
Wow.
Right.
Wow. Rough. Exit tier 1. This. Exit tier 1, Andy Milanakis. Oh, that's good to hear then, Trey. Glad to hear it's good. Let's fucking go! I've got a good feeling about this. Yes! Again? Alright, okay. Okay. So is this to become a black belt? Or is she already a black belt? Oh, a technique like this, she's absolutely already a black belt. Better not talk any shit at the book club meeting. Be the last mistake you ever make. Okay, stop making her punch it. She's gonna break her goddamn wrist. Maniac. Is that even wood or is that a block of steel? Okay, good God. Have mercy. There we go. Next time, let's use some softer wood besides fucking mahogany. He's kicking pretty high. I mean, that's impressive. Nice. Nice. Very good. Looking good. Very good. Excellent technique. Oh, the spinning cuckold kick. You don't often see that attempted. Can you stop hurting the children here, please? Oh! God, Jesus. Nearly took his head off. He's too powerful. So is this all from, like, the same dojo? They're training some real assassins here. Get your come on now. Thank you. Hey, come on now. I'm missing the action. There it is. First try. Exit Prime Blue, Wolfie, and the resub fraud. Now this is self-defense. I always wonder when this would ever be helpful, to have like a routine like this. Like, let's say someone's coming up to steal your wallet. Like, how is this gonna help? Like, you just go into an interpretive dance. It's supposed to be for discipline. Oh, like if you can embarrass yourself using this, you can do anything? I mean, far be it from me to question the efficacy of the technique, but I don't feel like this would get a whole lot of... Like, let's say you're being ambushed by a group of ninjas, right? And then you break this out, you're still fucked, right? Thanks to resub gloves. I'm sure you guys can already tell just by looking at me, but I'm actually trained in martial arts. I was a black belt in Taekwondo. I even won a couple of Taekwondo showcases. I have the trophies to prove it back at my parents' house. So I know quality martial arts when I see it. And this is some of the best I've ever seen. Show us some moves. I'll show you a little high kick. I think I've still got the flexibility. I can't do it towards my webcam or my balls will fly out. But, you ready for this? Pretty fucking lethal, huh? Did you see that? Could you even get how high my leg was on camera? And did you hear my fucking legs pop? My knees popped something fierce there, which only means that I'm a trained weapon. Like, if you blinked, you may have missed the kick. My knees certainly weren't expecting that. I haven't busted one of those out in a long time. Thanks to the resub Alex Creates and the resub Kane. But I bet you're wondering, Charlie, that was a right high kick. Very impressive, but what about your left? Well, watch this. Hold on. Yep. Yeah. You don't want to meet me in a back alley, I'll tell you what. It looks like a gunshot going off, I know. Let me see the gift sub, Alex. Oh, we watched that one, Kron, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's good for the joints, I'm sure. All that popping is helpful. Unironically, I may have pulled something on that first kick. My leg hasn't really felt normal since. I might need to go stretch in a moment, so just heads up. But that just means I'm getting better. Thanks to the resub Limited, Hentai, and Bulldog. I hope you like it, Hentai. Damn, she's going off script. Freestyling. Nice. If that board wasn't made out of titanium, it'd be in pieces by now. Vaporize it. There we go. One more. For our city? Nice. Gotham's got a new protector. There we go. Looking good. Damn! Wait, this kid's going in! There's the Prime Speedwagon. That's gotta hurt. There we go. Now we've got the momentum. Easy. Love to see that. Good work. Oh my god. He's surrounded by wooden boards. The most fearsome of opponents. He went to the lumber yard, and he's getting bullied now. Little do they know they're going up against the only man. Oh my god. Very nice. Oh, capoeira style, I see. Classically trained. Very good. I don't know why he pushed her down. He's getting too into the RP. Oh, that was a pulled groin. You hate to see that. Let me see the technique one more time. What was he trying to do? What is this? What is this apparatus here? It's just like a bunch of shelves. I guess it's like you're trying to demolish your bookshelf. You'd want to do one of these kicks? Shelves. I guess it's like you're trying to demolish your bookshelf. You'd want to do one of these kicks? Like who the fuck are you fighting here? Are you fighting two kids on top of each other in a trench coat like they were trying to get into an R-rated movie and you're saying no thank you? You're just fucking trying to go through two of them? Yeah, I guess if you just don't like ladders, you can try that. It's an axe kick? Oh. I see. Wow. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Oh, be careful with that. Let's go! Let's go! You have to really commit to it. You have to really throw your body at it. There we go. Thanks to the 5 gift subs, L. I appreciate the generosity, and thanks to the resub Julianne and Pale Rider in Orbit. What's happening here? Somebody's screaming, oh my god! This is it! Oh. Alright, let's go. Shake it off. We do better in the 4th quarter anyway. Let's fucking get it! My god, he's like a missile! Did he break his leg? What happened? Bro, finish the routine. Break the wood. What happened? How did he even hurt himself? Oh, he absolutely blew out his knee. Oh yeah, he came down like ass on that. Oh, you'd never want to come down straight leg like that. Eek. Oof. Martial arts so good you hurt yourself in the process. Thanks to the bits cobbler. It wasn't his ankle. 100% he either tore his meniscus or like his ACL or something. Thanks to the Prime Baller. Terminator low budget day. Seen it. Thanks to the resub screen just to make sure. That seems fine.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Blackberry Castle. I'm your host, Mia Malkova. Let me introduce you. Come over here, we'll come back to this area where it's nice and bright. I'll introduce you to the family members.
Is this where she lives, or is she just like showing us around as like architectural digest?
And that's Alphaba, and we call her Alfie. And then this is our wee little Tinkerbella. Okay, so I'm gonna just tell you a little bit about how long we've been here. I think we've been here a month and a half. I'm terrible with time.
She made this house?
Even just getting situated, so that's why I haven't done the video
like with her own two hands?
This is a magical castle, and I'm excited to show it to everybody. So come on, we're gonna start here, and this is the entryway. I think that this is like the castle crest.
Thanks for bits command, 12 aces and chicken. Damn, thank you for 5k bits chicken.
This was their family, like the king.
Thank you so much for that chicken.
The 3 children. But you know what? We like it. We're gonna keep it, and you're gonna see this crest in other places of the house, which is pretty cool in my opinion. So, very grand entryway, if I do say so myself. Something you'll notice about this whole house is it's just very textured.
I know a lot of people complain that porn
very,
stars don't
very
make a lot of money,
unique.
but this
So
girl
let's
actually
begin.
bought a castle.
This is what we call the Oasis, and
There's no way she lives here.
outdoor room.
She must have just got permission to like show this off. There's no way.
Built around it. This is real wood.
Place is fucking nutty.
This is the ground. Like, that's why we have so many plants in here. It smells very earthy and nice. The fountain's very nice. We have a fully stocked bar, which we'll go behind that soon, and you can see. I'm not a big drinker. I hardly spend time at this bar.
So then who's
but,
here?
You know.
100% this is not where she lives then. If she doesn't drink, why did she have a fully stocked bar? Unless the guy filming this is a massive alcoholic. This is definitely not where she lives. Also, what is this? Looks like something you'd see on the Starship Enterprise. Whatever this panel is. Next to Risa Bruiser Body, Rinny Pastel, and the Prime Big Daddy. Really, O'Neill? That's kind of interesting. And I'm glad you like the song 12 Aces. Thanks to the resub Monka. Thanks to the resub Wings and Mario. So can someone tell me whose place this is, or? Oh, it does say her home. Goddamn. Okay.
It'll come in handy in the future. Come on over here. Typically, the dogs are not allowed in here because, yes, they dig holes and they eat. They think it's outside.
Bruh.
We just had a bunch more plants put in to make it look more plentiful.
Here's the Prime Mav.
And we haven't fully...
Jesus Christ. This place is crazy. It looks like a movie set.
The lights here. But eventually, this is going to be like a nice couch and a table. And
Well, don't get rid of the ping pong table. That's a professional grade table tennis unit.
Ignore that. I think the whole property, don't quote me, is 1,300 square feet? Not the property, but the castle.
Well, it's definitely not 1,300. 13K sounds about more right.
Through this grand entryway. This is one of the funner parts of the house, I think. So obviously there's nights here. They're not real. They're not. So very unfortunate.
This is
I
Final
think someday
Fantasy
we will make
14
them real,
housing.
and we'll make them a lot taller.
It's pretty nuts, yeah.
It's still pretty cool. Love the mural. Look at that. Eventually, I want to add murals to every ceiling. I don't want any
Yeah, no, it's
wood
actually a
ceilings
castle.
whatsoever. We will go up this beautiful staircase. I don't know why I'm spinning, but we'll go up there later. For now, isn't this cute? This is a closet. Wait, look at the puppies.
Did she just move in? She seems very confused on the house
This is
here.
an awkwardly shaped closet, but this is where like I'm putting all of my cosplay, my lingerie, and all the
Yeah,
really
she
naughty
does.
things.
Well, I don't know if she
They're
still does,
all
but she used to be a
wet,
porn
but you
star.
have an idea. And I think we're going to start.
But she
with
must have gotten into
the
cryptocurrency early or something and cashed out to afford a mansion like this. It's not a man, it's a fucking castle.
This is what we call the Roman
This is like what
bath.
Scooby-Doo
Nice
would be taking
details
place in if
back
they're trying to
there,
catch like
very
some kind of
pretty.
ghost.
And these is probably my favorite thing in the house. This is the sauna. Yes. Oh, it's still hot from earlier. And it still smells like sage. Oh. So
There's the resub
nice.
techno.
This is definitely my favorite
And the bits
thing
again wishy-washy.
in the entire castle. I use it all the time, and it has a nice shower here. I dare say I don't always use
She
the
has
shower
OnlyFans?
because, you
Oh,
know,
rest in
I'm
peace
walking
then.
on me. So over here,
Time to
is
switch
the
to
actual
Fansly.
Roman bath. It's a little dirty, my bad. This is where I did my hot tub stream on Twitch, which like did really, really well. Here's like the lights and the tripod.
There's the resub
and
Fez.
stuff we haven't cleaned up.
Well, this house is
but
pretty crazy.
It's really cool. These curtains go back into
Where's the marble?
Oasis.
It's a castle. Marble
Yes,
wasn't invented
very
when this was
nice.
built.
I think so. And there actually is a shower, which
We
I
hadn't
haven't
discovered it
used
yet.
so far, but I will, especially for shooting. There's a bathroom right here. I like these Roman columns. I'm just gonna show you the bathroom because there's something.
They bought it so they could use it for porn filming. Mia calls it a porn castle.
Isn't this cute? It's like these little details that I really
It's a
like
good name for it, I guess.
about the house. I don't know.
Makes it
It
bits
just does
Derez.
it for me. Come now, past all the equipment. We have another beautiful mural. Like I said, I'm obsessed with murals, so I'm gonna want murals everywhere in this house. And this is our guest bedroom. We're calling it the Muse bedroom. 'cause
Holy shit.
This is our production eventually,
This is like a
not
really
right
creepy
now,
looking
but
room.
eventually we have an interior designer. This room is going to be sick, like really royal and beautiful. We're gonna like add in new windows and what is it called? Like a little lounge
These are
area
tier one
here.
pathetic.
We're gonna have a felt room. We're gonna have a custom made, really fancy
No bidet.
canopy bed,
We don't know that yet.
round bed. It's gonna be beautiful. Yeah, this is the guest bedroom. Terrible,
Holy fuck.
terrible treadmill. It doesn't. Or at my desk.
Jesus
We have a new
Christ.
couch coming, which is like a similar color, just more updated.
God, it's like something out of
Couch came
Broadway.
with the house, and we're sorting out these curtains right now because nothing was here. This is where the magic happens. No, but this is where some magic happens. It's true, quite a bit actually. So come on.
Are we talking about sex or something? What?
Like I said, I don't really.
I wasn't even following. Was that sex?
I'm not a big drinker. Did we get this?
No.
Oh, I love anything silver. I feel like it was sweet. Big north. The death.
This place is crazy.
Yeah.
Painted that one.
Yeah. I'll show it off. Look at.
Kitchen. Crazy about sprouts.
Is it
I think it's
goober?
fairly healthy. There's a lot of vegetables, peppers. I love.
Yeah,
myself.
desperation, I guess. Sure, I would.
I think that the coffee and every morning. I don't know. Chocolate.
I don't feel like watching 22 minutes of the castle, so I'm just kind of skipping around to see it.
I don't know. You just.
Oh, is that a gamer chair? Is that where more magic happens? On the DX racer over there?
All the.
I kind of like having DIT up here.
I feel like that this is gonna be like
Wow.
a lounge. This is the mini. What would record now? I guess I'll. And this. I think I'm fair. Some shit on the property. Fine.
Holy shit, it even comes with its own forest, nature reserve.
I had no idea. The castle was built in 2008.
8.
I saw a fleshlight. Yeah, she has different, like, pussies of her vagina. Well, not like anatomically, like she can't swap out different vaginas, but like the fleshlight brand has multiple Mia Malkova fleshlights.
That's all herbs. This is spinach and right.
We just.
This is.
It has a private tennis court.
Rain. Then it's called a French. This is our actually, I think it'd be we bought the place.
What a crazy
Into
fucking
Italy.
property.
And if you can, of course,
Holy
as always,
shit.
like, comment, subscribe. I'd really appreciate it. So yeah. Mwah. Thank you so much. Alright, so I just fell on my way down from the treehouse. And look.
Whoa. Cheesesteak. These are some finishing touches. This is a very long intro. There's not a whole lot to read here. Why is it 20 seconds more than 20 seconds already? Hey, Clem.
Glad you could stop by. My name's Clem, and this is Clem's Poor Man's Gourmet. So welcome to my kitchen. I'm going to teach you how to make some very inexpensive dishes that don't taste like cardboard. Just sit back, relax, and watch.
Thanks, Clem. I appreciate that. I'm excited.
Alright, first things first, you're going to want to prepare your hot dogs. I think I only want 2 of these cheesesteaks, so 2 hot dogs is going to be more than enough. You know, I like to get a nice small cut on them.
Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. He's not using a good mic.
Pays
Must be
better
using
with
like a
a
Blue
sharp
Yeti or
knife.
something. I don't know.
Not really, it's hot dogs. You don't need a sharp knife. Got this one at Big Lots for like $4.99. I love it too. Pretty good chef's knife. It's pretty all-purpose, except for stabbing. It's not really sharp on the end, so. Now we got some pretty uniform size shapes, but you know.
Oh, what technique!
Better than that. There's no real rhyme or reason. There's no wrong way to do this. I just found the smaller the cuts.
Well, there's no real right way to do it either, to be fair. This is one of those things that, like, maybe shouldn't be done. You know what I mean?
If all goes well, this part in the video is going to be in fast forward, but probably not.
It wasn't. It all didn't go well, Clem. That was in real time.
Ta-da.
It's looking pretty good, Clem. My mouth is already watering. Julian hot dogs.
Alright, so we've preheated this pan. Usually go
Pretty clean
medium
kitchen.
high or 8 on my
That's rare for YouTube chefs.
little gauge on the stove. So we're gonna add a little oil to it. Last thing we want is a hot dog cheesesteak to stick to the pan. Spread it out real good. Let the oil heat up for a couple seconds. It doesn't take much. Remember, hot dogs are pre-cooked.
True. Man, I haven't had a hot dog in so fucking long. I used to love hot dogs when I was younger, and then they made me sick one time, and I never liked them again. So I just never eat them. All from
Just
one
let
bad
that
experience.
sit for a second. Like I said, it doesn't take long since it's pre-cooked.
There's a Prime Blastalon and the Resub Jacob in touches. Hey, Chainsaw. And probably Norm
Go ahead and
McDonald
add a
told
little
me.
bit of our frozen veggies. And you know, you add as much or as little as you want. It's all good flavoring.
So far, nothing's gone wrong. He's mixed hot dog with vegetables.
Just turn this a little bit. Now, while your meat's cooking, that's when you might want to think about your buns. I'm going ahead and preheated my little electric skillet over here because
What a clean
I like to
kitchen.
toast my buns
This
a
is
little
so
bit before I
surprising
eat
for
them to make
YouTube.
it taste a little bit fancier.
So you're gonna sit here and watch these hot dogs cook in real time?
So we're going to go ahead and peel the buns apart.
Oh, there we
Throw it
go.
on there. Throw it on there. Just let them sit for a little while we go back and attend to our meat.
Like, he's even getting good pan flips. This is not a shitty chef at all.
What I like to
He's
do,
using an
I
Xbox
like to add
360
a
mic,
little
which
bit
sucks,
of some
but
spices to it.
so far he's competent. Like, he knows what he's
Usually a little,
doing.
Garlic powder. Got this at the Dollar Tree. Works just as good as that expensive public stuff. Little garlic powder.
Yeah, where's the
Black
mayonnaise?
pepper. Since I couldn't find my black pepper, a little nature seasoning, and I have black pepper in it too.
Yo, I'm stuck in an elevator right now. What do I do, guys? I don't know, man. Do you have hot dogs with you? If not, you're fucked. I don't know. I don't have any advice. Good luck.
Turn that up a little bit. I mean, if you want to get real fancy, you can always add some hot sauce or something along those lines. We're going to check on our buns real quick. I hope they get nice and toasty.
Yeah, this is pretty good, Pack. True, Tori.
Now, you may be asking yourself about the cheese.
I actually wasn't asking about cheese, but I'm down.
How to add it. I've done it both ways. Sometimes I add the cheese to the meat in the pan, sometimes I add it directly to the bun. Today, I believe I'm adding them directly to the bun. I think it's going to make for an easier cleanup, and I'm feeling pretty lazy.
This is actually just
Since
normal.
buns are
Does
good
he
and
fuck
toasty.
anything up?
Something.
Well, everything went right here. You recommended
This
good
is
cooking.
Clem's Poor Man's Gourmet.
Like, yeah, it's a weird, like, recipe. A hot dog cheesesteak's a little wacky, but he executed it well, and I bet it tastes good. Thanks to the resub Zay and Jay. That really wasn't bad at all. Pineapple habanero tilapia tacos. This guy's probably just like actually good at cooking. Yeah, like I mean, I thought it looked pretty decent. Any video by Guga Foods. Why does that sound so familiar? Oh, that's why. Yeah, this has been getting recommended constantly on Yeah, this has been getting recommended constantly on YouTube. This is again just good cooking. Like these are competent chefs. That was genuine, Bob. And yeah, but it'd still probably be fine. You can recook hot dogs and it still doesn't like ruin it. The Hunt for Wrinkly Pikachu. Oh, let's stay before we go to I'll look it up because that sounds interesting. But before we really get too off the mark here, I want to find some more shitty cooking. Fuck is this? Alright, give me some more shitty cooking. Exhibits tinfoil, and nice. I already know everything with cooking with hoarders. I've literally seen the whole catalog. Who was that old lady that added mayo to everything? You're talking about Kay. It was Kay's cooking. Or there was also Sarah's Kitchen. Pretty much any YouTube chef was using mayonnaise as their base for everything. So it's a toss-up, really. Let's do some Conrack. Yeah, how's King Cobra doing? We haven't checked in on him in a while. Oh, wow. Actually, I do remember we did check in on him not too long ago, because he streams, like, actually, like, 5 or 6 times a day. Does he still cook? It doesn't look like he does any cooking with Cobra anymore. I guess this one's 8 months ago.
What up, YouTube? So, welcome to another Cooking with Cobra segment. I'm your host, King Cobra JFS. We're gonna make some spaghetti and meatballs. Before we make the noodles and the pastas, we're gonna make meatballs. We got some low moisture mozzarella, and then cut them into smaller chunks.
We're off to a pretty good start.
I don't know how many times I'll say balls in this video. Shut up, people. Fuck you, butthead.
Well, I don't know what just happened there, but so far no injuries, so that's pretty good.
So we're gonna have to crack a couple eggs. Now we got 5 eggs in our bowl. Time to whisk it. Let's add a couple drops of the olive oil. You fucking piece of shit, man.
What happened?
We got some Black Label thick cut bacon from Hormel. We're gonna use that strip per meatball. Alright, we got our meatball station set up. So
he's denaturing the eggs.
We're gonna grab a chunk of cheese.
Is it?
After our meatball.
Is that real? Can you do
we're
that?
Gonna wrap it. There we go. Yeah, buddy. King Cobra cooking up some goodies tonight. There are meatballs.
This looks pretty good. That doesn't.
21.
Is that a spittoon?
We're rolling the meatballs. An egg. Yeah, buddy. Alright. Sweet. Lucifer, yes. I'll give it an extra coating of egg just in case. That looks dank.
It is looking pretty dank.
Payne County meat seasoning on it.
He put the camera on the pan with the meatballs. I really got to bond with him.
Oh, fuck me. I put too much on there. Goddamn, I opened up the wrong side. Fucking shit wanking fucking bollocks.
It's okay. I mean, this is a little extra flavor. No need to get that upset. Oh boy.
I'm working my goddamn temper. That one right there. That shit got caked. Let's slam it in the oven.
It's coming along nicely so far.
So, here we go. That butter will melt in there. Fuck rape.
What? What is that? Is that part of the recipe?
Ready for the sketty. Some of these aren't.
We say that to bless the food?
Those noodles are ready to go. Nice. Chewy. Yeah, buddy.
Things are getting intense.
Now we're gonna throw some of that Apothic Dark on top. Mix that
It's like
butter
a
up.
cauldron.
Those are a
Ooh.
skitty.
Well,
Yeah,
actually, that
that's
came
some
out looking
cheese
much
to
better
it.
than I expected.
We'll throw some cheese in there. Throw some Doritos in there.
Why are we doing that? That's fine. Just put it in the cauldron. It doesn't matter. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Look at this shit. Bacon wrapped meatballs. Oh, flip yes. Ridiculous, YouTube. There's our spaghetti. Oh, you fucking piece of shit.
What's happening? Oh, it's okay. What's happening? What's it doing to
It's
you?
alright. It's cooked. That's alright. Oh, that looks good.
Those are some fat meatballs. I didn't realize how big they were because I didn't have anything to compare them to. Man made fucking bowling balls wrapped in bacon. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
Is it good?
Oh my fucking god, that is good.
It looks good.
Dude, this labor of love was worth it. Oh my freaking good. Dude, this is some good spaghetti.
I bet the Doritos really ties it all together. He's even letting his goatee get some bites in there.
Oh shit. The dankest spaghetti you ever did see. No, I'm gonna put this in the fridge for later. Thanks for watching.
Thanks for the recipe. No, I appreciate it. I should be saying thank you. They look good. Exit Prime Spite, the Tier 1 JMF, the Prime Willow and Resub Flacco, Heartless and Bork, and Militia and the Prime Dampiana. I mean, I've already seen the D&D party one from the multiverse. Poor Man's Meals, Easy Cheesy Chicken Bake. Okay.
Hey everybody, what's going on? It's
Hey,
Josh
Josh.
here with another episode of Poor Man's Meals. So what's happening today? You know, I am feeling hungry. And when I have hungry, I have hungry. Big appetite hungry. So, the other day I was thinking to myself again, said, Turd Ferguson? No, that's not my name. That's not my name.
What is happening?
Okay.
Is there lore I'm
What's
missing?
your name now?
I am Cornholio. I need TV for my bunghole.
2011 was a different time.
Cornholio.
Hey, Cornholio.
The almighty bunghole.
Right. Well, I was thinking about it anyway, and I thought about making some picata.
You have picata for my bunghole?
Oh, there's a Beavis and Butthead thing? I never really liked
Stop
that
it.
show growing up.
Anyway, But then when I started thinking about it, it's a casserole. It's gotta be a casserole. It's been sitting in the fridge for a little too long. Ah, sour cream. But wait, what's going on over here? Boiling water. Stuffing. That's all that matters.
So is this shitty
Cook
cooking
as
or not?
directed.
Because it looks like he's just using boxed stuff.
Fluff with a fork.
Can't really
Different
fuck
fork
that up.
from the sour cream. Back to our sour cream. Scoop it up. Well, that's more than a fourth. Looks like a third, don't you say? I think so. In it goes. Oh, look at all that. Good stuff. Whisk is important. Gotta whisk. Whisk it all nice. Cream of chicken soup. Great for cooking. 75 cents. Peas. Also great for cooking. 60 cents. Make sure you get them with a little bit of the salt, too. They're good that way. Now finally, just for a little bit of extra pizzazz,
When does he fuck
because
it
I
up?
like the flavor and the texture, a little bit of corn.
Oh!
I am the great cornholio!
That's probably enough. I can't imagine it being shitty. It's all just canned and boxed ingredients. I don't know how you'd possibly fuck it up. I don't watch some.
Bogeys on your 6th Limo. They need customized car insurance from Liberty Mutual. So the only
Thanks to the 5 gift subs, Overtune. And the 5 gift subs again from a name I can't read. The resub Xavier.
what you need.
Not bad! He's actually going turbo. This is much faster than I expected. Thanks a bit, Donkey. Jesus, this guy's good. How many walnuts does he crush in a minute? 50,000? Thanks to the gift sub, Penguin. He's starting to slow down a little bit. Damn. Come on, push through. Nice. That's a highly sought after world record. They also inadvertently set a record for the longest table. Or series of tables put together, rather. Thanks to the tier 1, frankly. Nice. What other new records do we got? Speed Golf IRL. Wait, what separates this from normal golf?
Just lift of the flag. Alright. Right at you! Right at the flag! Left. Oh, yeah.
I see.
So you get a world record!
Whee! Let's go, big record. Let's go, boys. So Mario Golf. Yeah, kinda. Crazy Christmas world records, sure.
When my grandchildren brought their children here,
Thanks to the
and
bits
they
of
saw
Kashi.
what I'd done to the ceiling, they were, oh my gosh. Once I've got my baubles up on the ceiling, they know Christmas is round the corner.
That was kind of nice.
Well, here we are with my bauble collection, which have taken years to put together, different types, different parts of the world, and I have a few here which I'm ready to hang up. Got one with my name, Nana Baubles. Hope I get. The collection at the moment is up to roughly about 1,700, but I add to it all the time.
Oh, Jesus.
Let me take you around some of the most interesting baubles I have. From Liberty, this one here was bought in Liberty. See, they're from everywhere, from all over the place. When we went to Las Vegas for my son's 50th birthday.
Oh.
This is New York.
Man, New York sucks. Get that shit out of there.
Coca-Cola lorry. Christmas is coming, Christmas is coming. And I'm putting them up. And as you saw, it took me 10, 15 minutes just to do one. So when you're putting up about 20, you can just imagine. Last year, I did leave them up all
It looks
year.
cool, though.
It was all right. People came in and went, oh my God, it's Christmas already. Now they've been up there for over a 12-month now, so they need to be washed, and then I will put them all back up again.
Wait, she washes them?
And I am the world record holder of the most bauble collection.
She washes the Christmas ornaments?
Go!
Nice technique. Sending his ass back to Santa Claus. Exhibits Acklam.
David.
Stop.
143.19.
Wow. Extraordinary.
Hello, my name is Adam Wide, and I have the Guinness World Record title for the largest collection of Christmas brooches. But the one I like particularly is this one, which is absolutely right up my strata, because I'm a biker.
What did he just
as well as
say?
a collector of Christmas brooches. So what could be more perfect than a biker's Christmas tree brooch? It's very butch, and no irony there at all. Christmas brooch collecting is utterly brilliant, but as soon as I started buying them and getting
Up my
involved
strasser.
in
What does that
interesting brooches,
mean?
it became
Is that
absolutely
like butthole or
obsessive.
something?
It's fascinating. You can find brooches wherever you look. They can cost as little as 10p.
Up
So
my
you just
street.
start off in your own little way, as I did, with just one in Copenhagen. And before you know it, you've got a Guinness World Record title, and you've got nearly 8,000 brooches. That was the very first one I bought in 1984. Now, I also remember the second brooch I bought. That was this brooch here, and I absolutely love it. And I think what I
This
love
is so
it's
wholesome.
like a Christmas tree, but no one does it better than Swarovski.
Oh, I mean, you
This
can't
one
beat
from 2000
Swarovski.
is absolutely fantastic. Swarovski, the world's most famous manufacturer of jewels, 35 million jewels every single day. Moving on from Swarovski, we come to probably one of my most favorite. Stanley Hagler is the doyen of Christmas tree brooches. He's the king of bling for the stars. And these are all his stuff here.
It's hard not to be happy for this guy.
Snowman. I mean, how insanely fabulous
Just
is
a
that?
biker
This
who
was
loves
commissioned
Christmas
specifically for
brooches.
my gay rugby team. I started a rugby team. So these stones are very much representative of a rugby ball. The most I spent on a single brooch was for a plique à jour. It's translucent, it has this little gorgeous drop pearl on the bottom of it, and it's made of platinum and real diamonds and rubies. So Christmas is an amazing time of year because it allows us to unleash our inner child. But by collecting Christmas brooches, the good thing is that I can have Christmas Day every day.
Nice. How wholesome. And how fitting, because today is Christmas. Hopefully you all get some wonderful brooches to start your collection with. Thanks to the Prime Fry. Alright, I'm gonna call it a night. Never search this on YouTube. What am I looking for, man? This or this? Let's do this. Fuck, it's too late though. I already searched it.
YouTube as a platform has been
we're
around
cursed.
since 2005, originally being a dating website, but now is the media sharing mass we know today. A lot of people, including myself, believe they have a good grasp of
Let's fucking go, baby. We're in it. Let's go.
believe they have a good grasp of YouTube and its content since they've
Thanks for
been on a
resub, Bebo.
platform for so
Resub,
long.
Kitoru.
But there is always something hidden, something that the general public is not supposed to see. And when we stumble across these hidden things that we prod and poke around to find, it's not always sunshine and rainbows. This is the thing you should never search on YouTube.
Well, if it's full stop punctuation, I already did it and it came with nothing.
For a
So.
long time, and with that comes a huge amount of content. This content ranges from the well-known, generic,
Perhaps in a
regular
minute, Wild.
content to the weird and far-fetched, and what most people think is the end, disturbing and scary. People tend to say that they've seen the quote-unquote dark side of YouTube when they stumble across or are recommended a strange or weird video. But that's not where it ends. I'm here to say that it's just the tip of the iceberg, and after this video is over, you'll agree with me too.
We'll see about that. I don't agree with anyone.
Everyone knows the YouTube search bar, where we specifically
Prime
search
Inferno.
for whatever our entertainment-strived brain desires at the time, but knowing how it works is important for the context of the video. You see, whenever you search for something on YouTube, it uses an algorithm to see the words you've used in your search, and what order they are in to display search results and autofill suggestions that are relevant to your query, and displays them in a multitude of ways,
Look at that.
such as by date, length, relevance, etc. And most of these videos that you see go through an auto-detection feature to check for anything in the video that could possibly be against YouTube terms of service or the law. Most of them. In fact, there is a way to break the system entirely and completely bypass the auto-deletion filter to post whatever you want. And I mean anything. And it's much easier than you would ever think, as it only takes a single click on your keyboard.
Oh god, no. It's too easy then.
Typing in a single period in the YouTube search bar, the algorithm completely breaks down, as
I
the search
doubt it.
algorithm is unable to detect the context of a
Thank you,
period
Nova.
in a query. This
You get some
ends up
Yangtze?
giving you random and very bizarre autofill suggestions. Some are filled with
wow.
completely different languages, random symbols with no correlation, emojis, and even a combination of all the above. It seems the more periods and random symbols you add to your query, the more weird and disturbing the results get. By clicking on one of these autofill suggestions, you'll be shown a whole assortment of random videos, with no discernible correlation between them. However, there is one
Thanks for the 20 gift
autofill
subs, Gato. I
suggestion
appreciate
would
that.
like to focus on.
Thanks for the
This
generosity, man.
autofill
Makes it tier 1
term
salty
will
sweaty.
most likely show you videos of memes and shit posts with scary thumbnails in order to trick people into clicking them, as well as well-known and popular horror videos such as suicidemouse.avi or the deep web Chinese suit video. These random shitpost videos have sprung up over the years because this problem with the YouTube search algorithm has existed and been known about for years, and people have uploaded random videos with these titles, descriptions, tags, and scary thumbnails in order to gain some easy views. I've also found my fair share of videos that I don't know the context of and unnerve me, and videos that have given me ideas for future projects.
Oh, nice. Well, it was
if
overall
you look
net positive.
hard and long enough, past all the memes and all of the shit posts, you will eventually stumble upon truly terrifying and illegal things. Animal abuse, car crashes, pornography,
Yep.
etc. And things that I can't say or show you in this video without fear of getting into major trouble. In my own research for this video, I have seen these videos. The worst part is, these videos are not caught by the auto-deletion feature because of the punctuation and random
Maybe tier
garble
1 rev
in their
thingy.
title, tags, and description, and thus can only be deleted by manual review.
That's
so some
probably
poor
not
person
true.
needs to see it, watch it,
Punctuation
and
probably
report
doesn't
it
matter at
for
all.
it to be taken down. Again, from my own experience with researching this video, do not search this up. Over the years, many Reddit posts have been made discussing these weird, strange, and downright illegal videos that had been found while looking
Thanks for
up
5
this
gift subs,
search
Swanee.
term.
Appreciate it, man.
And on one of these posts, someone who had experience with this sort of thing made an attempt to explain what was going on. This was their comment. I am a user who frequently goes on the onion sites and deep web networks for my own entertainment.
Oh, nice.
In doing this for years, I know all the ways in the book on how to remain secure and safe. What I have found are multiple websites that share their privately available videos featuring red rooms and gruesome type content, ranging from to terrorism, all the way to edgy, quote-unquote, cursed art projects that are readily uploaded to YouTube and are public. Most of them are simple embeds. How do they get away with it? A flaw in the YouTube
I
system
highly
of
doubt that
detecting
that's
content,
commonplace.
periods, and emojis. All these sickos do is upload their content metadata with these additions and makes them virtually unidentifiable. Only
So
being
this is a
removed
single
once enough viewers find
comment
it
4 months
and
ago with
manually
one
report it.
update.
So yeah, unless you want a literal link to the most disturbed portions of the dark web straight from YouTube, don't search things with a period in front, especially with emojis. With all that taken care of, I hope this is able to explain why this happens and why it is so vital to not search this up. You will see some very, very messed up
Thanks, you
things.
said Tanner and
Take it
Invictus.
from me, someone who took the time to watch and research this stuff for this video. Do not search this up. Thank you for watching. I hope you learned something new. I'm Mr. Ferrante, and I'll see you later.
Take it easy. Thanks the bits, Jaded. This is a creepypasta, right? Well, I have no doubt there are some fucking weird dumbasses that'll upload illegal shit onto YouTube, but I doubt that it persists, and I doubt that it comes up when you just type in a period. That immediately didn't work. I don't think I really care to watch Sam Hyde's Paradigm Shift. I don't really like Sam Hyde. Thanks a Prime, Tangmaster, and the resub Vinny. It works on mobile, does it? Let's see. Typing in a period just brings up a bunch of weird suggestions. It does. Typing in a period on mobile brings up a bunch of weird character symbols. One of them at the end says terror. God damn. That's intense. Thanks to resub Carrots and the Prime Piss. And the bits Reptar. Or, nope. Repertoire. I seriously doubt there's anything illegal there. I don't doubt that, but I doubt that there's a crime syndicate using it to upload illegal content. All of that would absolutely just go on Tor and dark web, deep web. They wouldn't just be using YouTube. They'd be taking a massive risk doing that. And they wouldn't be around long. These are resub vibes. And these are the 5 gift subs. Vizzy. Thank you, Vizzy. Happy New Year. I still forgot to look this up. What is it called? Like, what's the actual name? It's ROAT, but what does the R stand for? No way, it stands for Roblox. Oh, sweet. Thanks, Spencer. No fucking way it stands for Roblox. This was on Steam, wasn't it? Oh my god, it actually is Roblox. Is it? Oh my god, let me just try looking it up again on Google.
Get some distance. And
God damn it, it's not Roblox.
To jump, press the E key to perform a light jump, or hold down the E key to perform a sustained jump, allowing you to jump even higher. Once you're in the air, you can double tap any of the WASD keys to perform a burst in the respective direction. Each burst can be held down like the sustained jump to cover more ground, and can even be controlled by moving your mouse to steer yourself in the desired direction.
Looks pretty intense.
You can also burst vertically by tapping either E to burst up, or Q to burst down. Keep in mind, however, if your hooks are engaged, you'll need to double tap these buttons to activate the burst. But in order to get anywhere, you're going to want to learn how to hook and reel. To fire a hook, press the left or right mouse button to fire the corresponding hook. Both can...
What does it stand for? Rorks. That's what it is. Is it like a finished game or still a work in progress?
Hey. Oh, I can! You hold down, so you click F and you go into like attack mode, it looks like, and left click with the sword.
Work in progress.
Dive, and I think right click's probably how you throw your swords.
Thanks for some cat slap and squirrel.
I don't even know if we can hit each other currently. Oh! And throw my blades. Oh crap! I missed. Oh,
Fan made, so it'll probably be in development forever. Yeah, probably.
G. Yo, alright. Bitch, what the? R on the keyboard to reload your sword.
Oh, jeez. Alright.
The movement looks pretty clean.
Oh, shit, bro. The flips as well you can do. That is mad.
Oh my god.
Alright.
Have you tried the other Attack on Titan tribute game? I'm not sure which one you're referring to. There's a lot.
Do we want to try some races first so we can, you know, perform our
Thanks, Resub Refrigerated.
traversal? We've got 3 different... Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. Oh, my God. Hey, I won. Let's go. Alright, boys. I'll see you on the other side.
Thanks, the Resub Rick. I'll wait till the game actually comes out. I don't think I'll play it in this state, but it looks like there's a lot of potential, I suppose.
Responding.
Karen wants her $20 back. This is 12 minutes. I figured this would be very short.
Tonight, one of the most terrifying yet hilarious phone messages that New Zealand
Thanks, the
has
Prime
ever heard.
Shock and gift sub Kishi.
Karen, who just wants her $20 back.
Hello, this is Karen. Rachel thinks she can ignore me and hide from me for her 20 lousy dollars that she owes me from well over 3 months ago. She won $600 at the Pokies at the Stokes Valley Bar.
What the fuck is a Pokies?
And he said to Jade and Dion, "Don't tell Karen you've seen me, 'cause I owe her $20. Well, I tell you what, I'll get my $20, or she's gonna get 20 fucking whacks."
Jesus Christ.
Whacks. Not my fault she's a mental crazy lady that wanted to go off with a fucking lesbian that's now with a man. Not my fault your daughter's...
This is a lot of lore. Holy shit.
Not my fucking fault. I want my fucking money.
It was the wrong number.
Damn, that's intense.
The
Oh.
recording was uploaded to the internet and it became a viral comedy hit. Then without warning, Karen disappeared. Until now, I got a tip that she was in Christchurch. And this is the moment that I've been waiting for 6 years.
20 fucking whack.
Damn, she looks scary.
Guy.
And that posture is nuts.
Thank you.
It's a power
Oh,
stance.
you're tall.
You gonna invite us in?
Yes, come on in.
Thanks to the bit
As soon as I
spattered
put
and
the can up, it flies
little
away.
ab.
There it is, it's in the middle. Here it is, here it is.
It's one of those little.
It's gone. Shit, that works. Fucking gave him 20 fucking whacks, eh?
20 whacks, so you fly.
So take us back to the beginning. Why did Rachel owe you $20?
This is self-incriminating.
What do you mean self-incriminating?
Well, it was for some marijuana.
Wow.
Oh,
I buy
damn.
it to sell it. I buy it to smoke it.
When you listen back to the call, do you feel embarrassed?
Sometimes. Because I never did it with the intention of the rest of the world listening to it.
Your last
She
one was
seems
terrifying,
nice.
to be honest.
Karen was the opposite to what I expected. She was kind and oddly charming.
So it got downloaded onto YouTube, and then it blew up.
Yeah, I was very surprised because I didn't understand technology and just how great and vast it is. My mobile phone does heaps of things that I don't know how to do.
What sort of stuff does it do that you don't know how to do?
Well, I don't know. If I knew how to do it, I'd know what it is.
That's a good point. Man, this guy's just coming in here and getting 20 whacks from Karen now.
I want to win lotto.
Why do you want to win lotto?
Because then I'll have no money worries, will I?
But I had ulterior motives for meeting today.
Oh, he's gonna beat her
A
ass.
plan that would hopefully change the course of both of our lives.
Oh, he brought Rachel.
Forever.
I think you're born with a talent that not many people have.
Really?
Don't you think?
No.
Have you ever thought about getting into the debt collection industry?
No.
What do you mean, no?
That's not me. Hassling people because they owe money.
That literally is you. That's what you're most famous for doing, isn't it?
I did that once.
And you stumbled onto a wonderful thing.
Okay, but I still wouldn't be a debt collector and go and hassle people.
No, you don't hassle people. They come to you. We set up.
Thanks
a
to the bits
website.
again, little ab.
People call up.
Yeah.
And go, Karen, can you leave a voice message for this guy who owes me $20? And you call up and leave them a message, and they fucking pay that money.
Well, I reckon that's a good idea, actually.
Great, yeah, you're coming around, right?
Yeah.
What should we call your debt collection agency?
20 fucking whacks.
20 fucking whacks.
Is anybody gonna hire me?
I reckon how.
This is so wholesome now. I thought this was gonna be like a fun freak out. It's not at all. She even has crayon drawings on her wall.
What if I told you that me and Karen are setting up a debt collection business together?
Can I join?
Thanks for the gift sub, little ab.
Yeah?
Oh, awesome. Fuck, I'll
Yeah,
be down
okay.
for that one, mate.
Do you have anyone that owes you money right now?
Yep, $50 actually.
Was your phone passcode there 1234?
Yes.
I won't tell anyone. I won't tell anyone.
It's Karen here. I'm ringing up on behalf of Cruz. He would like his $50 you owe him. So I suggest you pay that fucking $50 or you're gonna get 50 fucking whacks. You hear that? She'd like her 50 fucking dollars.
It's like everyone in New Zealand sounds like Korg
Got it? 20
from
fucking
Marvel.
whacks. Do you realise that if you
How
don't
wholesome.
pay this money up, I'm coming to get you 20 fucking whacks. Now pay up. It's $1 a whack. Now you gonna pay him, or do you want me to come and see you?
Isn't this a kid?
Back, to be honest, save
Yeah.
the driver.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. 300 fucking whacks. Now pay up, okay? Bye.
So how good was that?
Oh, fucking loved it.
A wonderful service?
Yeah, yeah, great service.
I know Korg is voiced by a New Zealander, a Kiwi. I'm well
My
aware.
name's Jeff and I use Karen's Debt Collection Agency and it's awesome.
I think Karen's Debt Collection Agency is a bloody great idea.
I highly recommend it. Would you like to say down the camera, my name is Cruz and I highly recommend Karen's Debt Collection Agency?
Thanks for the gift sub,
My name
little
is
ab.
Cruz and I recommend Karen as a debt agent collectancy.
Nice, you nailed it. Do you want to do another take or nah?
No, I'll just leave that one as it is.
That guy's fucking great.
Before we could launch a business, we needed a logo. So
Can we follow that guy next? What does he do?
develop the brand.
We have to move things around a little bit so the swearing is not the highlight of the...
I reckon make it the highlight, if anything. Because like people are going to hear some bitch.
This is a fucking journey.
What sort of swear words do you reckon we'll be using in the phone calls?
Well, I'd say it's really bloody and fucking.
Mainly bloody and fucking.
Yeah.
Shit.
Wanker.
Fuckhead.
Wally bloody Walty.
A Wally bloody Walty.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that means, but I like
It
it.
just comes to me.
It's genius. So just to give you an example of the kind of service that we are hoping to offer, we'll demonstrate how a normal phone call will work. Bing, 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 bing.
Hello, how may I help you?
I need a debt collected.
Who owes you money and how much?
There's this guy named Hugh.
Yes.
He's a real fucking asshole.
Okay, that's our speciality, dealing in fucking assholes.
His phone number is... what's your phone number?
I'm not going to say my phone number.
Just say your phone number.
Well, not on TV.
Say your fucking phone number.
027 323 414.
This is a really good video. I'm invested.
Bye.
I like these two. Thanks for the resubs, so.
Ring, ring.
Hello?
Is that Hugh, is it?
Yeah, it is. Hello.
You owe somebody $45?
I don't think so.
45 fucking dollars. You gonna pay that 45 fucking dollars, or you gonna get 45 fucking whacks? What's your choice?
This has a Channel 5 feel to it. When he's in public, yeah.
That's a good idea.
Thanks, Karen. You're the best.
Bye.
Beep. That was fucking good. That was really good.
Hugh had everything he needed to create a logo, but we were still lacking almost every other aspect of...
I want to see her get into a fight
How do you run
now.
a business?
I don't know.
Do you have any money?
No, I've got no money.
Do you have anything to sell?
No, I've got nothing to sell.
So I got no money, you've got no money. We need an investor.
So we've got to sell
Thanks for the gift sub again, Maki.
somebody just like Dragon's Den.
What do you mean, like Dragon's Den?
In England.
In England?
Dragon's Den's a
No, go to
TV
Shark
show.
Tank. Go to Shark Tank.
We're on a TV show right now.
I know.
We're not going to go on another TV show. That'd be weird.
Don't think we'll go over there to do it because they won't be interested.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? And it will cost more money in flights.
We might as well just use that to invest in the business.
Thank you again, Maki, and thanks for the prime
I've run
booze.
out of ideas, mate.
Well, what if we got a local investor?
What about Jacinda?
Jacinda, the Prime Minister of New Zealand.
Yeah.
Well, she won't go for it. There's a swear word in the title.
What about Julian Fellows?
Who are these people? Who the fuck are they talking about?
It's one of the richest people that I've heard of.
Julian Fellows, all right.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, writer and producer of Downton Abbey, Julian
Thanks for the gift
Fellows,
sub chance in Maki.
But 2 days later, I managed to secure a private meeting with local well-known Christchurch businessman, Mike Pero.
Hi, I'm Guy Williamson Television.
Hi, I'm Karen from Stokes Valley.
Okay, right.
This is so much effort into this. Jesus Christ.
Of a lifetime.
The business is a debt collection agency.
Karen.
Thanks a
has
bits,
one of
little
the most
ab.
intimidating phone call voices the world has ever seen.
Yeah, we...
What is the business called?
Oh, that's a good logo.
20 fucking whacks.
So that would be limited or...
Unlimited. Why do we limit ourselves when we've got unlimited potential?
Yeah, okay, so it's your business and you're both partners.
We're not in a
He's a
relationship.
tier 1 Kelda.
Just work together closely.
Yeah.
And you've come up, that's amazing.
What happens if you don't pay, you might ask?
Yes.
Well, boy, do we have the solution for that.
So, stop, no, I get it.
Okay.
You don't have to whack him anymore.
This
I
is so
get the
wholesome
picture,
now.
so it's one whack per dollar.
I wanted to see a freak out, but instead I got like a buddy cop
How long
movie.
would it take to give him 52 million whacks?
I'll have to have a very long sleep.
You can be there for 4 days.
Yeah.
And that's the length we're willing to go to make this business a reality. So,
Watch the 433 concert and then the explanation. Why? That shit sucks, man. It's just more pretentious dog shit. I already know what you're talking about. It's this goddamn silent performance, right? John Cage, he just sits at a piano for 4 minutes and 33 seconds. I hate that garbage, man. I think that shit sucks. Thanks to gift sub Dynadil. Finish the vid? Oh yeah, there was like a minute. There's only like a minute left, but sure, we can finish it.
Tonight, one of the
Worst business idea I've ever heard of. It's absolute crap. There's no way it's going to fly for a
we
countless...
think your opinion is horseshit.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'll see you later, Mike.
Oh,
Yeah, rotate.
nice to meet you. I don't know. Jesus.
I forgot my bag. Bye. Not nice to meet you. Mike Pero dickhead.
20 fucking whacks was over. We were headed home empty-handed.
You know what?
I'm sure she'll bounce back.
Everybody starts from somewhere. We can do it.
I don't know if we can do it ourselves.
Oh, we have to. You've got to believe. You've got to have the faith.
We've got no money.
What about Julian Fellows? Did he have money when he did Downton Abbey?
Yeah, he had millions.
I wish I knew who Julian Fellows was.
Did he have money to become Prime Minister?
Yeah, that was a huge campaign.
What about J.K. Rowling? We got to be like J.K. Rowling. Grab the magic.
Karen was right. We had to grab the magic. We didn't need any fancy investors or marketing. We had the viral sensation, Karen herself. 20 fucking whacks?
20 fucking whacks. Yeehaw.
People could start in a garage and Facebook in a college dorm, then who's to say 20 fucking whacks unlimited couldn't start by some bins behind a mall?
Action. Do you have a friend who won't pay you back? This is Karen from 20 fucking Wax Debt Collection Agency.
Do you have a friend who needs a whack? If you don't give Peter his 40 fucking dollars, then you'll be getting...
Thanks to the tier 1 soldier.
And you need 20 fucking Wax Debt
Debt Collection Agency. This guy recommends it.
My name is Cruz, and I recommend Karen as a Dick Adrian Calixtus.
That guy's the best endorsement you could ever fucking have, man. I love that guy. Can we get him a job here? Maybe an internship?
That's our logo. That's what we do.
Thank you so much for that, and really appreciate it, and thanks for being part of Karen's Debt Collection Agency, 20 fucking whacks.
Another satisfied customer.
Email us now!
Well, Guy, we did it.
We did it.
We got a business.
Against all the odds, we launched a company that day, but more importantly, we launched a friendship. And with my help, Karen was well on her way to becoming one of the richest people that I'd ever heard of. Eat your heart out, Julian Fellows.
Is that him? That's the legend himself? Man, fuck that guy. What a wholesome experience that was.
New Zealand today.
Thanks, Resub Puma. I don't know that channel very well, but that guy put a lot of effort to that, and I respect it. And she was awesome. What a lovely woman. Jesus Christ, thank you for the 25 gift subs, Prince. Thank you for the generosity. Jesus Christ. I also now see the entire thing was a skit. I actually thought this spawned from a real voicemail, and then he made it all of this on the back of it, but it clearly is not the case. They work together a lot. I guess I just don't know New Zealand today. Damn, I like it much better thinking that he just really hit it off with that woman, and then they went on this entire buddy cop adventure and made this entire little story. Yeah, I didn't know that was... I mean, that was really well made. I genuinely didn't know that was, like, a skit. I thought she was just, like, really charismatic, so then they just kept doing things together. But it looks like they're a team at New Zealand today, because here she is again down here. This... Well, I guess it could have spawned from that, to be fair. Because this was 6 months ago, whereas that was 2 years ago. Thanks for gift sub Oni, and the resub Jossie, Cryo, and the Prime Sack is dry. The original was over 8 years ago. The voice message was 8 years ago? God damn. Wendy's manager loses it. This?
The year was 2008, and on a certain GameFAQs spin-off board, one user had decided to undertake a daring heist. Epitaph Phillip, or just Philip for short, posted a thread titled, "My dream is becoming a reality. Operation Soda Steal." He shared some concept art drawn in MS Paint in order to demonstrate the plan.
Pretty
As you
genius.
can see, it's a bold design that's elegant in its simplicity. While on the outside you would appear as an ordinary
This guy's a
person
pioneer.
filling up
This is
your
pretty
cup of
good.
soda. In reality, the soda
This could
had
work.
gone down the tube into a discrete container located in the backpack. And Philip was almost done constructing the first version of the device. He shows off the cup with a tube sticking out of the bottom as well as the actual container itself. He writes, "Check it out. The inner venting
Whoa, what
tube
did he
sets
steal?
out to become
Urine?
the straw. Genius
Jesus
engineering.
Christ, use it on
Actually, I don't
coke
think
or
the vent tube
something.
is very necessary at all, but it's a cool idea. I tested it in the shower and it works pretty well. I ran out of hot glue though, so there were some small leaks. Hopefully I can complete it by tomorrow and take it out for a spin. I might record it.
Fitzgerald?
Taco Bell never know what hit him." Many people were quite amused
I
by
don't know
this
if that is.
concept.
Is that a suggestion?
Some rightfully pointed out that this was a lot of effort just for several dollars worth of
Oh, it's
soda.
great to hear, Whoop-Ass.
Why can't
Glad
you
they
just
liked it.
buy soda? It'd be different if somehow you could do this with gasoline or like gold or something. Soda is inexpensive.
Yes.
I mean, don't get me wrong.
Siphon
the
liquid
concept and idea
gold.
rock my balls. However, he explained, "It's not about the soda. I probably won't even drink half of it. It's the accomplishment. And it's
Thanks to the
fun."
resub Aries.
In fact, there was actually another reason why he had no choice but to pull off a stunt like this. I'm sure you're aware that in 2004, PepsiCo released a Mountain Dew
Thanks for
flavor
resub, Scott.
exclusive to Taco Bell restaurants known as Baja Blast. Sure, nowadays everybody knows that they've had limited run retail releases in stores across the US
I've
and
never
Canada.
tried that one.
But back in 2008, the only possible way to get Baja Blast was at a Taco Bell location, which needless to say is absolute tyranny of the highest degree.
Thanks to resub J Roberts.
In a way, this could be seen as an act of rebellion against an unjust system. I believe you could easily
Yeah,
argue
Matt and
that in this
Danny love
scenario,
Baja
stealing
Blast, but I've
Baja
never
Blast
tried
would be
it.
the morally correct thing to do. User John Cena 23 was the first to suggest Baja Blast as the beverage of choice, and many others echoed this sentiment. TC better fucking fill it up with Baja Blast. They only sell it at Taco Bell. It'd be so awesome to have a huge container of it. Oh, I'll get the Baja Blast. In terms of
Wow, this is
construction,
pretty
you realize
interesting.
that despite the iconic look seen in the concept art, a backpack design simply wasn't going to be feasible because of possible gravity-related flow issues.
That's exactly what I
Instead,
was
planned to
wondering.
utilize a shoulder strap duffel bag approach. He also began answering questions from other users. When asked about the cup part, he explained that he planned to buy a large drink at the restaurant in order to avoid suspicion. Then he'll switch it out with the rigged cup system when nobody's looking.
Thanks to the bits again,
Someone
Jared.
asks if he's concerned that it'll look suspicious, just standing at the soda fountain filling up the same cup for like 10 minutes straight. He says that he'll try to go during off hours. When
I don't
it's
think
too
anyone would
busy,
really
but he also
stop
might
you
make
from just
multiple trips instead of doing it all
filling
at
up a
once.
cup
User
and pouring it
Duct
into a
Tape
mug
Avenger
and
says,
going back.
I recommend you pick a time where the restaurant is nearly
They don't have,
empty,
like,
and a
Baja
restaurant where the
Blast
soda
security
machines aren't clearly
officers.
viewable by the employees. Hard to find, but I can think of a few. Thanks, DTA. Very cool. Many people began offering engineering advice. Ty Caro suggests creating an implement which could puncture the bottom of a cup instead of bringing in an already rigged up one.
Oh!
Eventually people realized that the soda
Mad
falling in
genius.
from the top of the tank would noisily splash down and make the soda flat, so they brainstormed some alternate designs. Tilted Driveway points out that this particular design wouldn't work since the tube at the bottom would create pressure as the tank is filled up. Matt Johnson Extreme theorizes that using some kind of ramp could prevent the soda from going flat.
What?
Much theory crafting and MS painting ensues while people wait for an update from Philip.
This is like
The next day,
real
Philip lets people know that
science.
he's still working on the contraption, that he appreciates
Next,
all
someone's
of
gonna
the
recommend a
general
particle
enthusiasm.
collider.
He posts another update the following day discussing his work on the project. However, he decides he needs a better container, as the one he's working with right now isn't airtight around the seal.
Thanks,
A
Brian
couple
Rover
days
and
later, he
Resub
posts a
Lunara.
picture of the new container and tube system, and the day
That looks
after
like an
he
actual
posts a
shit
picture of the
bucket.
final version. Ultimately, he ended up removing the vent
That looks
from the
horrible.
transfer tube since it restricted the flow of liquid too much, opting for a separate small tube on the top of the container. He also found an appropriately sized bag in order to conceal it. Moreover, he stated, "No guarantees, but I might try it tonight with a friend." He once again reiterates that, "I'm well aware doing this for the sole purpose of getting soda is a dumb idea. That's why I'm not only doing it for that reason. It's a fun project and will be a good story to tell. Not to mention it provides
It is
entertainment
pretty
for all of you
interesting. I
guys."
agree with this guy.
People wait patiently for a couple hours when finally he returns. Fucking did it. I'm gonna upload the video now. I'm not gonna spoil any results.
Wow, that's big. That's huge.
It's in 3 separate parts.
The
I'm
madman
not gonna
pulled
edit
it
anything out
off.
or anything. Just upload them raw. Oh yeah, and I should note the filming is really shaky at parts. I felt sort of weird holding a camera recording everything, so at parts I put it down by my side to make it look less obvious. Yes, he explains that he was actually not the one
Not
who
gonna
collected the
spoil it,
soda
I
from the
fucking did it,
machine.
bitches.
He was
Yeah.
hanging back recording the video for the internet while he had recruited his friend to wear the contraption and get the Baja Blast. About an hour after returning,
Mega
he posted a
upload,
mega
let's
upload
go.
containing the raw footage of the event. Immediately he is showered with praise from the community. People were very impressed.
Do we
with
have the
action
video? I
delivered
wanna
on
see
this
it.
Insane premise. Even I chimed in with some insightful commentary. Wow, this topic is mega awesome. When someone asks if the employees said
It
anything,
does sound
he
mega
explains that,
awesome.
and I know this is going to be hard to believe. The minimum wage Taco Bell employees didn't really give a shit or pay attention to him at all.
Thanks,
The
you
next
said
morning,
Blue
he
Jam
posts
and
an
Prime
update about the
Extreme
status of the
Skills.
soda. The container is 2.5 gallons, so I think it's safe to say we collected about 2 gallons. As of this morning, it's got a little fizz left, but it's definitely gotten flatter.
Thanks for some handlebars
So
and the
this
Prime
is the part of the
jumper
video
cables.
where I should show you the raw footage.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, and believe me, it really pains me to
Oh
say
my god,
this,
don't!
I can't.
Oh.
I mean, obviously Mega Upload is down now, and sadly I am almost certain that this raw footage simply does not exist anywhere on the internet anymore. And I promise you, I was extremely
This is such a
thorough
waste
in my
now.
search. It probably still does exist somewhere on someone's ancient hard drive.
I'm upset.
And I watched it back in the day, so
Thanks
I
for
can
resub, Treenet.
100% promise you it did exist, but I can't show you the raw footage of the event. However, user Navy Greg cut the raw footage down into one short 4 megabyte video, which was also distributed and shared around by Philip. And thankfully, this video does still exist.
Oh, let's go!
The editing is kind of strange, cutting between the aftermath and the event itself, and it deliberately
Charlie
avoids showing the
recreated.
Batman's
I'm not
face,
smart
so
enough
it's a
to
little
make the
jumpy at
soda
times.
steel
But
machine.
here it is, in all its 240p, 4 megabyte glory.
See where to start. The cup. Can I have your drink?
Oh my god, these guys have no idea. Taco Bell's about to get fucking robbed and they have no idea.
Cup. Extra large Taco Bell cup got beforehand. Put this funnel in here. Super glued it. You can see it comes out the bottom.
Thanks to resub, Doge.
Then add this tube, which then goes through the sleeve of the jacket.
Oh my god, it's working. Holy fuck, he's a criminal now! Wanted by the FBI!
Down to this side bag. Which conveniently perfectly fit. I don't know if you can see that there. There's some slight. Bring it out.
Whoa, hey, don't show it in the store or in the restaurant. Oh, they might be outside.
Holy shit. That is a lot of Baja. I told you. Alright.
I can't believe it.
And there's
They
some
did it.
More labor.
Science.
So,
Fuck yeah.
That's pretty much it. Proudly say I'm one of the few people privileged enough to enjoy Baja Blast in the confines of my own home.
Wow.
That is
Incredible
crazy.
Stuff. Many people
Thanks
asked
to
him if
Prime,
he
Ed
planned on
Bob.
uploading his accomplishment to YouTube. This is what he had to say about the matter. I'm still considering that. I really want to, because obviously I want to share it with the world. Plus it's easier to view. But on the other hand, I'm a little scared of getting caught. Then again, it would be hard to track me down.
Well, the
based on
police
only what I
aren't gonna
look like.
come for you for
It's pretty
Baja
tame, really.
Blast
It's hard
theft.
to imagine someone taking the effort to track me down because I stole like
Yeah,
$1 worth of soda.
exactly.
Or what, like $20 even, counting markup. Or it's arguably not even illegal at all, considering there are free refills, and I mean, it's possible that someone could even drink that much soda in one sitting if they wanted to.
He's really getting in it
So,
now.
I
He's
don't
in the
know.
weeds.
What do you guys think? Is it too far-fetched that anything bad happens to me / anyone even cares? Soon after that, he posted,
It's like a snuff
"I've
film
decided
for
I am
Baja
going to
Blast."
put it on YouTube, but a better edited version, and a clear disclaimer stating I don't condone stealing. It technically isn't stealing, arguably, and emphasizing the purpose being a fun project.
He's very
Due
cautious.
to events that would soon transpire, he would never actually end up uploading the video to YouTube. You see, a couple hours after he made that post, someone in the thread noticed that the 4 megabyte version of the video was already uploaded onto fucking collegehumor.com of all places.
Oh my god. It was
Looks like I just
stolen.
got ripped off. Yes, some fucking guy called Steve just went ahead and re-uploaded it without even asking, with the incorrect title of Operation Baja Blast as well, I might add. And apparently the
Thanks to resub
jackasses
Kappa.
over on College Humor had a somewhat negative reaction to it, although I can't find any of the comments archived. This whole experience gave Philip second thoughts about uploading the video to YouTube, and ultimately he never did. Thanks a lot, Steve.
You
fucking
fucking
prick.
ruined it!
Despite this, apparently the video did receive a fair amount of views on
Thanks,
College
Prime
Humor
Weekend.
over the years, even inspiring a copycat incident in 2011. On YouTube, you can find some guy made a video called Operation Baja Blast 2, where he and his friends perform a similar caper. However, their setup involves directly filling empty 2-liter bottles. This guy directly cites the original video as an inspiration in the description, so clearly it had some fans. However, as the College Humor site is now defunct, I was afraid this video would be lost to the sands of time. However, there exists one re-upload from some random account in 2016 called Re-Upped for Justice with the description, "I did not create this video, I only re-uploaded it."
What a hero.
Here's a direct, personal message to you specifically, the person watching this video. If you see an
Congratulations,
internet video you
Billy.
really like
That's
and you
great.
theoretically might want to watch it again someday,
That's
you
absolutely
should
great.
download it. Don't just assume it'll be there forever, that somebody else will do it. Anything can be taken down at any time for any reason. And the only guarantee you'll ever be able to watch something again is if you literally have it backed up to
Thank
your
you,
hard
Egbert.
drive. If you don't know how to download YouTube videos, don't worry, it's simple. Just go to www.google.com and figure it out.
It is actually a pretty good
Man,
tutorial.
What a ride it's been. Thank you for indulging me and listening to this tale, even though I haven't been an active member of the Dew community since 2007. I mean, after experiencing the Halo 3 game fuel, it was just impossible to go back to drinking regular piss-flavored default Dew.
Agreed.
But Baja Blast
Sucks.
is pretty good too.
Haven't tried that
A few
one.
years back, they almost made it a permanent flavor. However, in what was easily the most contentious election of the year, they held Dewcision 2016, where it narrowly lost out to Mountain Dew Pitch Black, which
What?
doesn't even make any sense because Pitch Black fucking sucks compared to Baja Blast.
I've never even
as
heard of
clearly
Mountain Dew
evidenced
Pitch
by
Black.
The fact they already discontinued it as a
Oh,
permanent
that's
flavor,
why.
so there's no doubt that election was rigged. But don't worry, gang, thanks to exclusive information leaked to the Dew Drinker Discord, we have confirmation that Baja Blast will be returning to store shelves this summer.
Let's
And there will
go!
be some new upcoming seasonal flavors such
Whoa!
as Baja Flash and Baja Punch, and new movie
This
time
is
flavors
massive
like
news!
Riddler's Brew. So in a way, this is considered the good ending to this story. Thanks for watching.
Thanks to the resub Voya. Wow! Man, that had everything. It had a wonderful story, incredible inventions like some Jimmy Neutron shit, and then some great news with new Dew coming out. Thanks, Dew community. Wowee. Why is it the worst town? Thanks for the 1,000 bits, Jacob. Appreciate that. Glad you liked it.
Pahokee,
Thanks to the resub
one
Freddy.
of the worst towns in the state of Florida.
It looks pretty cool to me.
Known for the sugarcane farms that surround the small town, the population
Thanks to resub Run.
totals only around 6,000 people.
Yeah, but I bet they're all friends. It's like a little high school. See, that's convenient. That doubles as the church and the prison, I think. We're really fixated on this. What is this?
While numbers have fluctuated, it's believed that the unemployment rate is anywhere from 16 to 30%, with a median household income of only $27,000. Most of the downtown portions are
Thanks a bit,
abandoned
Tackett
or in
and Disraeli.
horrible shape.
I am looking forward to it, Disraeli. I mean, it doesn't seem as bad as the title would lead me to believe. Is it tier 1 Cajun?
like the whole wall is.
Follow Dan Harmon. What do we got? I mean, it's an old building. I mean, we can find that anywhere, really. Thanks, the resub Dragon Knight. Oh my, it's a haunted... What the fuck is that called? Son of a bitch. Haunted thank you for shopping pad. I can't remember the fucking name. Credit card swiper, thank you.
This abandoned hospital sits just a few hundred feet away.
Jesus, I could not think of the fucking name for that.
Structure closed in 1998.
Credit card reader, whatever, same
heavily
shit.
stripped of any value.
It's not the register, what the fuck are you talking about? It's the shit you swipe your card in. Put your PIN number on and all that. Worst road rage and public freakouts. What is that, like a compilation?
While very eerie and afraid that we would run into homeless, we quickly realized something else we should be afraid of.
Drugs.
Wasps everywhere.
Oh.
It is awful.
Makes the resub beefed in.
This place is freaking me out.
This isn't a very good video. You're finding like 2 dilapidated buildings, which I can find pretty much anywhere in the world. I want to know why this is the worst town. Surely it's not just because of 2 buildings.
This place has been so gutted.
Okay, does anything happen? They spend their entire time in this building.
Hours away.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's a good way of getting a gauge. I want to see what he says about this episode.
On January 7th, I made a video on the final episode of Courage the
You're
Cowardly
not
Dog
perfect.
and how the concept of perfection is subjective and irrational. That video ended up being my most successful project in my entire
Thoughts on
YouTube
reacting
career.
content
The comment
on
section
Twitch?
to that
I've said this a bunch, man. I don't think there's anything wrong with reaction content. I mean, there's a complete difference from just sitting down and eating while videos play or just, you know, going AFK while a video plays. But I don't know why people pretend that they don't like to watch videos with friends or watch shit with friends and joke around with each other. It's just genuine fun. Just to kick back with the chat, make jokes about some goofy videos. Like, it's just fun. And you don't have to feel guilty for it. Is it the hardest content in the world or the most creative? Fuck no. And I don't think anyone would argue that. But that doesn't make it any less fun to watch or participate in. But yeah, there is a complete difference from falling asleep and like letting Lord of the Rings play uninterrupted and watching fucking slapping fights or whatever we watch here and whatever like Miz watches from time to time. Like, it's just fun. There's nothing wrong with that.
That video is absolutely beautiful. And not only do I have you guys to thank for that, but it wouldn't have been possible if it wasn't for the show existing in the first place.
God,
In
it's so
the
good
first
too.
video, I mentioned how Courage the Cowardly Dog was not afraid to be too real with his morals and
Mhm.
life messages.
It got
and I
dark.
think the episode
And I
The
loved it for
Mask
that.
is the epitome of that statement. Not even 90
Epitome.
seconds pass and
That's how
there's
that word
this
is.
evil Max lady beating the crap out of Courage. This Max lady goes by the name Kitty. Mario and her optimistic
As you said,
self
egg love.
invites Kitty inside for a cup of tea.
I haven't
Max
seen it
Lady
jaded,
beats
no.
up Courage some more, and she sits at the table with the crew. Here, she informs the three of her current situation. Her best friend, Bunny, fell in love with a gangsta dog. I'm sorry, it just sounds so stupid when I say it out loud. In other words,
Well, that's not how
her
they
best
say it in the
friend
show. The dog is
in
just a
an abusive
gangster who's
relationship
abusive.
with
Yeah.
a dog who treats her
It's
like a slave.
not like
when the
Goofy or
dog
anything.
found out Kitty was trying to get Bunny to run away, he threatened her life. So she
Thanks
was
for the
forced to
resub.
leave her
Cody
home
and Hobo.
and her best friend.
bits
She
jaded.
feels lost without Bunny. Then Eustace completely roasts the Max Lady.
Take that mask off, you might see better.
So she gets super pissed, leaves
This
the
was a
table,
kid's show.
and says the following words.
Dogs are evil.
Hence why she tried to kill Courage for no reason. And she's not done. While Courage is minding his own business watching TV,
It is,
Max
to
Lady
date, I
whacks
still
up
believe
Courage
the
once
best
again.
cartoon
And
ever
when
made.
he tries to unclog the toilet, guess who's there to make his life a living hell? This show is honestly the closest thing you can get to a cartoon version of the average horror movie. I'm surprised they greenlit this episode, to be honest. That's how disturbing some of these scenes get. So Courage gets tired of getting beaten up, so he decides to steal Kitty's most prized possession, a toy mouse.
Ed, Edd and
her
Eddy
best
ran longer
friend,
than Courage.
Bunny
Ed, Edd and Eddy
gave
was still
her.
a good
The
show.
reason Courage does this is because he believes Max Lady
We
is
already
out to
saw this.
murder.
Did we watch this? I mean, I've already seen the episode and everything, but I don't remember watching the video breakdown of it. But yeah, the episode is all about Kitty and Bunny. Bunny's in an abusive relationship. It's a lot, and it's really good. The whole show's so fucking good. I made a whole video essay like 3 years ago on Courage the Cowardly Dog. I think it still pops up as one of the first things when you just type in the show. No, never mind, I've fallen off. Damn. I went past it, did I? No, this is just me reacting to the theory, which wasn't even really a theory. No, it's getting there, Queen. You just gotta give it time. Thanks to the Prime Sushi. And thanks to the Tier 1 Chill Fue. No, I haven't seen. Fuck yeah. Woman hit by a hot dog launched by Philly fanatic? What? How did a hot dog cause these injuries? Who was throwing the hot dog? One Punch Man?
A baseball fan ended up in the hospital after she was hit by a flying hot dog.
It was Thanks to launched resub by Tiffy and
Philadelphia's
Cruisin'.
mascot, the Philly Fanatic.
Came out of nowhere. It was like hard.
She can sue the Phillies
Says
now.
She was watching the Phillies-Cardinals game Monday night when the Fanatic came out.
Oh,
with
it's
his
this
hot
Sesame
dog
Street
launcher.
guy.
He started firing hot dogs wrapped in duct tape into the stands. One hit McVeigh right in the face, leaving her with a black eye.
I think it just came so
Oh,
fast.
okay, that's a
and it
little
just
different.
Hit me like that, and I didn't even realize it, you know. And the hot dog jumped off of my face and went into the other, the other seat. It gives people a good laugh, and if that makes somebody chuckle, then that's fine.
Oh.
McVeigh says she went to an emergency room to make sure she didn't have a concussion. The Phillies have offered her tickets to another game.
And that's it.
I hope they shoot her
Well,
again.
how about free hot dogs?
They put her right like in a more easily accessible area for him to hit
Got
her.
those things wrapped up in duct tape. I mean, that would be a pretty good projectile, as they say.
Yeah, no, that'd absolutely be a good projectile. Why the fuck do they shoot hot dogs wrapped in duct tape out of a cannon?
This morning, a baseball fan is recovering after being hit right in the face by
Same
a
story. I
dog
just want to see the
launcher,
cap.
launching
There
dogs
it is.
into the stands, which is a tradition, and one of the dogs wrapped in duct tape when it sailed into McVeigh's face.
Thanks, Reese of
The
Anthony and
duck, of
Aiden
course, swatted
and
away because she
Pete
has a hurt
Peak.
shoulder, so it just hit her. And now her face, look at it. I mean, there's a hematoma and black eye. She's in good spirits.
I just want to see the cannon fire, goddammit. Okay, hot dog cannon.
Alright, was a perfect fit. History. But the was live fearless. He did a close shot of Jim in action. Look at the smile on his face.
This seems pretty heavy duty. Holy shit, it's like a railgun for hot dogs.
The Fanatic directing traffic.
Can I see it come out? Thanks to the resub.
Yeah, Jim on for a full
W
last
train.
night. And Mike, I know you know this.
There's a horrible camera angle.
Last night, and Mike, traffic are close up to the stands with the help of the Fanatic.
Oh my god! That goes like supersonic.
And the Fanatic, his hot dog shooting gun. Now look at the lady that loads.
Holy shit!
And then the Fanatic. Now watch this. The pig, who's the mascot, the Fanatic shoots him.
I didn't even see it leave the barrel.
How great is that? Well, he shoots.
Oh my god! Did he actually shoot it, or is it like a performative piece?
Mascot.
Where is it? I don't think he actually shot it. There's no fucking way it shoots that fast. Even on .25, I could not see the hot dog. I only see the paper. Did he maybe like fire a blank? Is this it? Is this the hot dog? No, that's just paper again. What the fuck? Where? Where? Thanks to the resub Nolan and Josh and Ryan. In front of the pig. In front of the pig. How far in front of the pig? God, this is point blank range. This is like what they'd use for crowd control. Back one frame. Oh, Jesus. That's 5 seconds. The white streak. Genuinely, I can't see it. Maybe I'm just fucking old, but I literally can't see it.
The pig, who's the mascot.
I can't see a fucking thing. Let me look on stream, because actually on stream it's better quality than my monitor. Let me see it. Let me watch it back here.
The pig, who's the mascot.
Oh, okay. I can actually see it on stream. Just stream, excuse me. Yeah. Okay. It's right. Oh my god. I still have to go frame by frame, but I did see the white line that time. That actually reaches Mach speed. Like, that has to break the sound barrier. I lost it. Fuck. It's like the fucking physical that you do in school to make sure your eyes worked and were good enough for sports.
Who's the mascot?
Oh my god, it's so fast. I just saw it hit him like in the hip. There it is. There it is. It's right here. I can't see it on my monitor, but I can see it on stream. Look at the way that it, like, stretches. That's like an actual physics demonstration. It shoots so fast that the hot dog reaches like fucking terminal velocity and like stretches out. Oh my god. That's crazy. It is genuinely warping the hot dog. Oh my god. That's probably almost as efficient as a real bullet. Like, imagine if this guy didn't have the body armor on. It would have just pierced him. It's like a laser beam. Thanks to the resub, Scootser, Rakem, Spossible, and the Prime Ergo. Always good to see you, Scootser. Do they still use this, or was it outlawed by the Geneva Convention?
Shoots him with a hot dog. Well,
I guess maybe when shooting into the stands. Maybe shooting into the stands, like, it loses some of that velocity. That is crazy, though. That is actually fucking crazy.
Fish. Love them. A little weird, but I love them a lot. But I don't understand them at all, to be honest.
Yeah, fish are pretty
and I
goofy.
have no idea what they're talking about. They drop albums. It's all a lie. It's 100% one song.
Oh, is this a band?
I think it's one song.
Wow, there's more than one song.
Okay, hold on. I think it's pretty important I know who Fish is. Apparently this is a band. Are they called Fish Lot? Are they just called Fish? Okay, they're just called Fish. Thanks, Resub. Chief and Andromeda. Big clit energy.
You got me hooked on crack in 1982.
Acid grows your cerebellum in your brain, and methamphetamine kills your mind, makes holes in your brain. You get disconnected and you're retarded and you're criminals. Stop doing it.
Have you ever done methamphetamine before?
Yes, of course I've done it. I'm from California. It's garbage. Stop jerking off and stop doing meth.
Whoa,
stop
hey.
stealing and robbing
I'll
people
stop doing
and being
meth, but
fucking
I'm not.
idiots.
I'm not stopping
Smoke
jerking
weed, you
off.
dumb little shits. Learn how to drive a stick shift, make a fire, and go camping.
Yep.
Play
No.
frisbee on LSD outdoors. Stop bullshitting around with your stupid thumbs. Fuck your thumbs and fuck your bullshit. I just got my mother's car stolen at a skateboard park by tweakers. They stole my speaker, stole my car, stole my skateboard. I called the cops. They're dealing with it.
Man, this guy's got a
Blessed.
crazy
If
story.
they
He knows
needed
how to
a
have
car
fun.
that bad at a speaker, I gift it to those kids. I'm not attached. I'm unlimited. I believe in
There's
the
some beard
universe,
and
and
Liam.
music is my religion. And when I die, I just want to come back as a song. Fish rules.
That's gonna be such a good song. He'll come back as a gospel.
Better than ever right now. I've been seeing him since the 80s. I have a mortgage and a family. But on the weekends, I do this.
You're in a suit. I'm not.
Whoa,
whoa, Good point.
whoa, whoa.
Oh, I'm not a fish. I'm here for fish.
It was fucked up what they did to you, bro. It was fucked up what they did to you, bro.
What are you talking about?
Man, they took your show, treated like shit, dude. You created it from ground.
Nice, he knows.
Fuck those people, dude. You still out here doing it? All gas, no what? Channel 5, fool! Yeah.
Hey, shout out to Channel 5.
That was wholesome.
Yeah, it's a song about communication.
Are you a good communicator?
Yes.
Are you a strategic communicator?
Yes.
What's your favorite way to communicate?
Actually, Zoom and Microsoft Teams, because I work in the energy business.
All my kids are big fans of Andrew here.
Really?
Absolutely.
Shout out to Zane, Zoe, and Ruben.
Thanks.
You got the best dad at the fish lot.
That's right.
Promise it. Can I check your shirt out real quick?
Abercrombie and Fitch. Feminist Abercrombie and Fitch. My sister gave it to me, you know.
That's a great shirt. Not gonna lie, it's kind of good.
It's a nice shirt.
Yeah, this guy goes
What do you
hard.
want to be when you grow up?
Like my dad.
What does your dad do for a living?
He was a monk.
Is he still a monk?
No, he passed away 6 months ago.
Rest in peace, man.
Thank you. Thank you. But he wore a rope and sandals and habit. Old school style.
What's your plan to become a monk?
This guy's awesome. He's already there. He's achieved
Become
enlightenment.
grounded, you know, and then find myself.
Well, I wish you the best of luck. Anything else you want to say to the world?
Good luck.
A lot of people.
He looks like Hank
love fish for the
Schrader,
community.
kinda.
And rightfully so. It's something we all rally behind and something we all love. And yeah.
What a good
gives
family
you-
photo.
It gives you your clan. It makes me
Hey,
feel
Prime
like
Slayer and the resub
I
Snip and
belong,
Radical.
like I'm home. I feel like I'm part of a group of people that knows what the hell this is all about, you know? And also, like, it just makes me fucking dance. I'm Mars Sanford, and I've been to around 230 fish shows.
God
Worcester
damn, what
in
the fuck?
95, Olympic Center, Lake Placid, Harvard Civic Center, back to Madison Square Garden, back to Worcester, Philly, North Carolina.
Man, fish can never break up,
Wisconsin.
otherwise
And then
this
that
guy
year
is going to be
for
going
New
through a
Year's-
rough time.
Oh no, that was the year prior. New Year's.
They have to stay together just for this guy's sake.
Is it? No, I'm right. Yeah, January 1st, 2015, where I met my wife. At its best times, yeah, the show experiences a presence blackout. Like, that's what'll happen in the middle of the show. You'll think, oh my God, I forgot I still owe on my insurance bill, and like, oh my God, is everything gonna be okay at the hotel? Did I get this out of the car? And then you snap back to it and you're like, no. I don't know if you've ever meditated, but it's like meditation where you're observing your thoughts and you just realize.
What kind of
like,
music
oh,
does Fish make?
Yeah,
Hold on. I need to see a little more about this band, because this is a really cool group of people here. This guy's like a full-blown cult member. It's an American rock band. They make acid music, stoner music. I've never heard of them. Do you think I did DMCA'd if I like maybe take a peek at a Fish song? Maybe. Oh my God, they're playing right now.
That we should have shared. I miss you.
I could see this getting lit.
The days turn to years, and it hasn't stopped yet. The memories we shared.
Well, that just sounds like normal radio rock that I would have heard in my parents' car throughout the entirety of the 90s. I was expecting it to be like G.G. Allen, like noise, chaos, fucking gore, titties, scat, and stuff, but I guess not. That's just like super mellow. Like real normal.
I get is just true experience and observation of it. Hopefully.
All right, yeah, I'm out here, bitch. I'm making your wish because I'm out here at Forum, bitch. I'm watching that fish, bitch. You know I got bars, bitch. You know that's a tree, bitch. I'm out here, bitch. I'm Big Maxi, and you know I'm the best. That's what you thought, cause
He's
I'm
stinky.
out here smoking. I'm the fucking parking lot. God damn it, bitch. You know this ain't no fake, cause I'm out here going viral, all gas, no brakes, bitch.
Oh man, he kind of went in.
No, I'm good. Drop the mic. He's out. He's good.
Really?
Yeah.
I can tell.
How can you tell?
Woo! Cincinnati!
What's the best thing about Cincinnati?
I don't really think there's anything good about Cincinnati except for the Skyline Chili. It's just Ohio chili, baby.
Do you have Cash App?
I have Venmo.
You should get Cash App. It's a superior service. Cash App's amazing. I love Cash App. You should get Cash App.
I'm gonna download it right now.
Cash App, the best way to pay for legal goods and services in the lot outside of a fish concert.
We're looking at a bunch of vintage porn, and they're 20 bucks a piece. Come find me any stop of the tour. There's really good bush in some of these. There's a bunch of bush. Do you want any vintage porn?
I'm good. I appreciate. I'm selling pins, so I like those. I go online now for my masticatory needs for everything I need to chew.
What's your favorite porn website?
Well, they're probably the one that starts with an X. My favorite category of porn, like my favorite category of food, there's extremely few categories of porn that I don't like. Whatever sexuality it is, whatever fetish it is, I would say just about I like so many different types of porn. For me, variety is the spice of life.
You like DILF domination porn?
Good one. Keep them coming.
Porn of people getting kicked in the nuts stuff.
That's not real.
That might be a little bit much, though. That could be a little hard.
Yeah, no, that one's not real, I don't think.
Angela, if you're watching.
I just saw some guy get knocked out for selling fake gas. Yeah, that was pretty wild.
Fake nitrous?
Fake nitrous, yeah.
Oh.
boom, dead down on the ground. The guy bought nitrous and fucking hit a balloon and it wasn't and didn't get high and he went and fucking hit the guy. It was crazy.
Feel bad for the
I
guy
wish you
that
could have
knocked
seen
out.
that.
No, he was selling fake gas.
Cock and ball torture? Well, you don't get kicked in the nuts.
Sometimes the
do
vibe
you?
can go bad.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
What's that? That's the hiss of the nitrous mafia.
Oh, I didn't know you got
Violent
kicked in the
drug gang
nuts.
that controls the sale of nitrous oxide.
I thought it was more just those cock and ball torture toys.
Even rainbows have shadows.
The nitrous mafia. And where do you find them? Just listen for the sound of gas.
What's on your mind?
Man, why does a Fish concert go so hard? God, this guy's mean mugging. He's on a spiritual journey.
Actually, I've been in 3 fish shows. Because I hate fish.
Oh.
Hey, fish?
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know.
You don't like the music very much?
It's a noodling type thing, you know? It's kind of noodling around and stuff.
What does that
you know?
mean? Is he noodling right now?
One note.
I need a fresh balloon. I need a fresh balloon.
Thanks for some Forbes.
Fresh balloon. Hey.
Everyone here looks
Fish
like
is a
someone's
four
dad
musician,
and
one-woman directed
grandfather.
band that started in Vermont in the early 1980s and really kind of grew in scale around 1990 onwards. Signed to a major label, made multiple studio recordings, but is more known for their live performances. They encouraged their fans to trade audio tapes of their live shows. They didn't repeat their set list. They improvised. They did different things every night.
So you don't like Fish?
I do not like Fish.
No.
They felt like the sons of dentists who had access to nitrous tanks, who then, with the proceeds from nitrous, could buy cocaine. Like, it felt like that crowd. And for my taste, it was gimmicky.
Thanks
And
for some Harold.
it
Can
felt
you give some
noodly. It
KSI?
didn't swing. It didn't rock. Can I do a less dickish version of some of that? Conceptually, Fish, the main guy, Trey, seems like a decent guy. There's some ideas that are good, but they keep making bad songs.
You used to kick it with Kurt Cobain, right?
Yeah, I don't want to overstate it, but yeah.
Did he fuck with Fish?
No, I do not believe that Kurt Cobain fucked with Fish. Fish is probably the last.
Is this
band I
at
would
the
have ever
Fish
talked to
concert
Kurt
right
Cobain
now, or
about.
what is happening?
What about Dave Grohl?
What's it like doing all those balloons?
Thanks, we give some
How do you
shoes in
feel?
Kentucky in the recent bookstore.
You tell me. Off that shit. Off that shit.
Oh, he's doing it.
05 Live, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I got the gas on it. I'm outside everywhere, every show. Look for me, Jay. I'm on the lot and I shut it down. You hear me?
Good gas ain't cheap and cheap gas ain't good. If it's not bigger than your head, it won't put you to bed. We got the best gas on the line. Hey, my man, now what's going on?
And if you get that cheap bullshit out here, you die. You hear me? Like,
Is there a point at which someone has done so many balloons that you're going to cut them off and be like, no more?
No more.
no. Huff till you die.
Yeah.
Fish out!
You've never cut anybody off in the history of balloons.
No.
Not even Jerry Garcia.
Hey, Andrew.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
Is that like a
it's
nitrous
the
guy?
baby. Right?
Your sticker is DaBaby inside of the Grateful Dead logo.
Well, aren't we all? Hey, DaBaby. I just met you tonight. You seem like a pretty good guy when your sticker was put on my shirt.
DaBaby was here?
Couple stickers.
I don't think that the guy that put that sticker on you was DaBaby.
No, it probably was. I mean,
I'm
he's
the designer of
probably here.
these right here.
Oh, no. Maybe not.
Led you to design this?
That's surprising.
DaBaby's great. Actually, greatest rapper alive right now.
What's your favorite DaBaby song?
I like his collabs.
Thanks for
I don't fucking know
5
right
gift
now.
subs, Bastard.
Four of
and
your
Tier
favorite
1
DaBaby bars,
Laundry.
real quick.
Three sub Sydney.
They all contain the
Alan.
N-word.
So what
And the
I
gift
did,
sub
like,
Nasty.
it doesn't really matter. I mean,
Oh, I see.
counting down to 5 minutes right now. Ready?
What?
5 minute countdown right the fuck now.
What are you talking about?
Are you ready? Are you fucking ready?
For what?
Andrew, just go get your dick sucked, and then we can
and
continue
I'll
the
fucking
interviews.
show you.
What's happening in 5 minutes?
Too many questions.
Oh, you blew it. Probably for the best, actually, Andrew. Oh, maybe not. Oh my god. Like a sexual dinosaur. Jesus Christ. Andrew.
What the hell's going on?
I don't get the fuck out.
You are missing out.
It's not safe.
How many times have you tabbed it?
Over 100.
Do you have a lifetime tab goal?
No. Just keep on tabbing and having fun. Hello. Wow, you're worth 300. That's great. Who are you?
Isn't that Mark?
Who is that guy?
I don't know. Is it a friend of yours?
No, but
That's
he
absolutely
looks
Mark.
an amazing painting, and he's waiting to see your butthole.
He's screaming. It's the face of anticipation as he's waiting to see a butthole.
This is the guy we have to show our anus to.
You're gonna show your anus to Mark? I mean, that's pretty on brand. That's pretty. Even in Mark's just image, people are showing their ass for him.
Forcing people to get vaccinated is bullshit, and that they should have a spine, and that they should actually stand up for people's rights. You know what?
Yeah.
That's the message we have to say to fish. Fuck fish.
Oh, okay.
It's the whole fucking scene. Everybody who's out for the money.
I think we're being strong-armed.
People from the psychedelic movement should think higher.
This would have never flown 30 years
They
ago.
should think higher than all of this shit.
But I think they're being strong-armed.
Hello? Wake up. Have you been in Berkeley? Have you been to Berkeley?
Yeah.
Yeah. You go walk around Berkeley and talk to people. They'll tell you all about it. It's about waking up.
When did things change, dude?
I think it changed with the newer generation. Like, you can't teach old school, like that you can only get strains of it, and then the media gets into it, and the media does things, and young people, you know, they're looking for a certain message, and so...
The power's within you, you know?
Yeah, I feel bad for anybody who thinks that it's part of a ploy to get us vaccinated. It is.
What is it? How did this
a shame
happen?
to weave just 4 nerdy aging millionaires into your conspiracy theory. I'll say that.
I think it's a government-run
Agent TV
operation
some bastard and the
to
Prime
sort of
dude.
create a sort of corral for certain levels of consciousness, basically.
Resub it.
I'm not sure if it's positive or
Nail?
negative, but I think it's rooted in some really special
hero.
magical things. So there's a lot of magic here, and there's just a lot of sort of stasis as well. So it's like a sort of, it's like a consciousness vector. It's a consciousness program. You know?
That makes
so
sense then.
I've come to believe that they're sort of like hyper intelligent sort of interdimensional forces coordinating events on this plane of existence, but it's still spinning, you know, for as a community.
Everyone here seems awesome.
Fuck, man, that guy just made a lot of good
It's
points.
it's very loving. People are really here for the music, and I think that given the music industry and things that are going on, if you looked at it from the perspective of like, there are higher dimensions and there are other planes of existence. They might be off planet, they might be in planet, or they might be on other planes. But I think that that's being coordinated by forces that have higher intelligence than the average human. You know, coordinate, and they're probably vying with each other for control. And I think that, you know, that's what I meant by government.
Thank you for the TED Talk.
You know,
I
those,
just
they're
wanted to see
coordinating
fish
government
and
as
snort
well.
balloons.
It's through,
But, yeah,
you know,
that'd be cool.
the obvious channels.
What are you doing?
Just walking around talking to people, seeing what's up.
That's what I'm doing. We're doing the same thing.
So what have you learned today?
It just sounds like I have a better voice for broadcast.
Ooh, don't let him say that, Andrew. It's kind of fucked
But
up.
you can have it too. I went to broadcast journalism school, and nothing really works as well as these balloons, I guarantee you.
Really?
Hmm? You want to try it?
He already hit like
Too scared.
10 balloons, man. He's good.
You're watching Channel 5 News.
Don't do anything I wouldn't do.
What kind of stuff do you do?
Because we're the island boys. We're the island boys.
I also tap into like.
Man, I want to go to a
huge
fish
feeling
concert.
of-
Shit's crazy.
Not to be dark or dismal, but like
He's a
insignificant.
tier 1 biz rage.
Like I'm
resub
here
sold
and I'm an
turtle.
expert at fish, and I've seen 230 whatever shows, and I've like spent all this money, seen them all over the place, and for so many years. So it's like, I'm tapped in and it means so much to me, but in the grand scheme of things, it's not really that important.
You'd get shot at a Fish concert? Do they even believe in guns? Like, what are you talking about? Everyone's talking about, like, different planes of existence. They probably, like, make finger guns at each other or something. That was a wild ride. Jesus.
What do you guys think about?
Never heard of Fish before, but now I want to watch and participate. Oh, true, yeah, the magic vectors. That could become rather dangerous, yeah. The dark side of Google Earth. Broad. Is it this one from Jim? I can't believe that didn't work. What in tarnate? What kind of fucking tree did they plant here? Just give it some more gas. Hey, kid, get the fuck out of here. You're in danger. That tree's gonna go flying once they uproot it here. Man, how is that not working? Let's get another car. Thanks to the Prime Biz and the resub madness. Are they just yanking it down raw, like they haven't cut that tree at all? This is a crazy plan, because that tree is just gonna fucking crush everything around it when it does fall, if it does fall. Yeah, just give it all the gas she's got. Engage the nitro booster. Thanks to the Prime Slushy.
Nick.
Get the fuck out, Nick. It's a war zone. A battle between man and nature.
Were they not home?
Thanks to resub Mato Ash. Already seen the neighbors fighting with brooms. Thanks to Prime Ribades. Do they ever get it down? Almost is right. I was about to fall. She's about to give. Looked like he really gunned that one. It's working! I say like 3 more good ones. Maybe the driver goes through the windshield. Oh, no. After all that work, that wouldn't have happened with a Jeep Wrangler. There's a tier 1 lips, and the gift sub feels bad. How common is this? Is this like the actual redneck technique? That looks like it's gonna be pretty hard to remove. But it's nothing a Dodge can't fix. Or maybe this guy's just country strong and can rip it out himself. Oh, it's already loose. Bunch of goddamn cheaters. Thanks to tier 1 Sean and the Prime Skate. Oh, there we go. That's more like it. The tool in every good tree removals toolbox. A truck to just slam it into. Is he actually just gonna fucking full throttle hit this thing? Oh, no, okay, no, he's smart. He's just gonna Slowly push it. Yeah! Alright, alright. Good technique. Don't be afraid to floor it. Maybe honk at it, weaken it. Man, don't be such a bitch. Get some speed. This is not gonna cut it. If anything, you're repairing the tree. Oh. You didn't even need the truck. That's underwhelming. Damn. Redneck tree service.
What you're about to see is very dangerous and being performed by people crazy enough to consider themselves professionals.
Thanks for the warning.
Tree work should be done by licensed professionals.
Disagreed.
Do not try this at home.
Tree work can be done by anybody, as long as they got a Miller Lite in their hand.
That tree.
Thanks for your sub, JR.
Right
or call me RJ.
A little redneck tree service, and Teddy's going to cut the base. I'm going to pull on the ropes, and we're going to try to get it to fall in the direction that we want it to. So let's see how this works out. You ready, Ted? I'm ready. All right, let's do it. Here we go.
Using actual
Teddy first
tools,
cuts
this
a
isn't
wedge out of the
redneck at
trunk in
all.
the direction he wants the tree to then grab the rope and begin pulling as Teddy makes a single.
That was fun.
Underwhelming. Didn't even use a truck.
Just tell you you're gonna take that one end off.
Then we're gonna take this little bit off right here.
Why? Why?
Okay? We're just gonna take half of this tree out.
Okay. Yeah, like surgery here.
Ability.
Nice and precise.
Without taking the other half.
Thanks bits Tori and Wiener.
We got it.
Lightsaber duels, huh? That worked pretty well.
Perfect! You can't get no better than that! Perfect!
All things considered, that went pretty well.
Perfect job. Ford power. Perfect job, perfect job, perfect job.
Man, they all do the same shit. I'm starting to think maybe tree removal's easy.
Turn the truck.
Wow. Nice. Thanks to resub Divot. Why would I watch that on?
Butthole or something? What are we doing? Butthole! Butthole! Butthole!
Jesus Christ. Let's go!
Respectfully towards women, though.
Boo! Just some butthole! Butthole!
Hey, Joe Biden. Hey, Kamala. Show me your asshole, baby. Trump would do it.
That's
Trump
a lot
would
of
show
voice
me his
cracking.
asshole. I trust him. Why is Joe Biden scared? He's a fucking loser. That's why.
Oh my God! As you can hear the chants
So much
from
voice
the
cracking.
crowd. Let's go, Brandon. Brandon, you told me you were gonna kind of hang back those first two.
Oh, someone said there's toss. What, is there something dangerous in here? Already seen it, Medieval. Thanks, there's some small and fiddly. Is there? Someone who's seen it? Okay, almost everyone's saying no. I trust Andrew as well.
Stages and just.
Joe Biden probably has a weird goggin butthole. Joe Biden has a weird butthole, bro. Joe Biden.
We don't know that.
He's got a drink out of his shoe.
Butthole!
Let's fucking go, baby. We in danger, bro. We in danger, man. We turn.
Butthole!
How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel disgusting because it tastes like feet. Where are you from? Fucking Barstool?
True.
Have you ever fucking experienced Talladega like this before?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, you're a fucking pussy. Because this is fucking Talladega.
Yeah! Talladega looks great.
Fuck Joe Biden.
Fuck Kyle Busch.
Her new nickname is Waterbed because last night she done pissed the tent.
She pissed the tent.
That's Waterbed.
Do you confirm or deny these allegations?
Deny. The guy that I had sex with was the one that pissed the tent. The one that was just down here with the hat on that said fuck Joe Biden. He was standing there and he unzipped his pants and
And I pissed in the fucking tent. It burned. It burned a lot. Are you concerned that his pee was burning?
Why would she be concerned? Who cares? Fuck it.
No concern. No concern.
Let it ride.
What's up?
What's your name?
Jake.
Do you have any nicknames?
The faggot. That's why I wore this.
What does it mean to be an American?
It means to live in America where we're always free and we love our
Goddamn.
veterans.
We got fucking sketty. We got beer. We're going fucking nuts.
Are you guys going nuts?
We're going fucking nuts. I am.
This guy's going nuts. What do you like about being drunk?
What do I like about being drunk?
Yeah.
Getting fucked up.
What do you like to do when you're fucked up?
Have sex.
How many times have you fucked?
40.
Wow.
We're here at
Not bad.
Talladega. It's been 2 years since I was here previously, and we're here again. Sitting on a tire. That means I have VIP access. So this time, instead of being in the stands, I'm in the stands, but I'm also behind the scenes. We're here to learn about NASCAR,
let's go.
what it means, and most importantly, what the hell's going on. If you have to go number one, what do you do?
Let it rip.
It's actually harder
You just piss yourself?
to go to the bathroom in a race car if you have to go, so I always try to go before the race.
If you need to, you just go.
For real ski?
Yeah, in your pants.
What about if you have to
Wow,
go?
you pee yourself?
It's happened. It's happened. Not to me, again, not to me, but
No, you
a certain
definitely shit
driver who
yourself.
won a race had it happen, and yeah.
I broke that habit a long time ago. It is what it is, but it's kind of like playing chess, actually. Put yourself in the right spots for the right time. There's no potty breaks here.
So we've been banned from the press area due to our lines of questioning regarding urination.
That's actually a good question. I never thought about that.
You like cars?
You just straight up shit yourself.
How can we be so sure about that?
Huh?
How can we be so sure about that?
Because I like to go fast.
What's the fastest you ever gone?
100 plus.
100 plus what?
100 plus miles an hour.
Fuck
plus
yeah.
what?
100 plus 2 equals 102.
Let's go!
Breaking news. Breaking news. You're watching Channel 5 with Andrew Callahan.
Talladega's lit.
Describe Talladega for someone who's never.
Holy shit, this guy was born at the racetrack.
Wild, traditional,
American, super American. Lots of beer getting destroyed.
speed, history,
Liquor.
people that like to have a good time, like to smell.
They should have had this guy play Mario in the Super Mario Bros. Movie. God damn. This guy is like one of the most American-looking caricatures I've ever seen. Did they say his name? What is his name? Like Bill Grease or something cool?
Gas and oil.
Excessive drinking. Let's be. That's a big one right there.
It's definitely different than Talladega Nights, how they portray it. A lot of the dudes here are very professional and on their P's and Q's.
There's a person driving every one of these race cars. I mean, there's one of them. There's Landon over there.
I mean, your car is what gets you to the front. I mean, that's what gets you in the top 5. But I do
Well,
think
yeah,
that it takes
no
the driver
shit.
to win. You just double check all your safety equipment and.
What are you talking about? Yes, obviously.
Spin your butthole and fuck Joe Biden. Fuck him. Old man knows about Biden. Old man does. Fuck Joe Biden. Fuck Joe Biden. I'm a Vietnam vet, and we fight for this fucking country, you know. Bring back our people. Leave Joe Biden behind.
What did he say? What was that? Oh my. Those are cool.
Where's that
fucker Kyle Busch? Where's that fucker at? That moves Kyle Busch all the way up the racetrack.
So why do people hate
Thanks
Kyle
for
Busch so
resub.
much?
Cozy.
All right, so first of all, Southern sport, right? I mean, obviously, redneck sport, yada, yada, yada. NASCAR fans have always, like, hated the Yankees, right? Not like the baseball team, but, like, people up north, you know?
Kyle Busch said that he liked Daytona better than Talladega, so if you're from around here, dude, you gotta fucking hate Kyle Busch, dude. Fuck Kyle Busch.
He has a brother named
Fuck,
Kurt
who
Busch
would say
also
that?
used to get booed like fucking crazy, but they're from Las Vegas, Nevada.
3-3. Hey, 3-3. We love you, 3-3.
And they're both, especially when they were younger, shitheads, dude.
Kyle Busch and Joey Logano are in a fist fight. Kyle Busch walked over and threw a haymaker.
Oh.
Chaos down here on pit road.
My pit crew did absolutely nothing to help me out tonight. My truck drove like and these splitters are absolutely horrendous.
They're great
Jesus,
drivers. They're
Kyle.
winners,
God
but they're
damn,
very
man.
polarizing.
Drive better.
He says it like it is. He has
Thanks
no
to give
filter.
some xylophone the prime
He's
meat.
always talking shit about his car, and it ain't never about. It's never his fault. Fuck him. He ain't a driver.
Kyle Busch is a winner.
Why so much hate for Kyle Busch here?
Because it's the same reason everybody hates Nickelback. Because the internet says so.
Alright, that guy's kind of seeing the strings. I've been saying for a minute, Nickelback's not great, but they're not the worst band of all time either. You're lying to yourself if you've never wiggled your finger to Never Made It as a Wise Man, whatever the fuck that one was.
Fuck Kyle Busch! Fuck Kyle Busch! Fuck Kyle Busch! I'm a marketing major and I love these fucking kids right here. Show me your butthole! We're marketing majors! What are the principles of Marketing 101? We want to reach the consumer. We want to get to know them. Demographic research product! Strategic advertisement!
And then we get them to show us their butthole!
He's ripping it!
Whee!
Fucking nuts! Hell yeah! Well, show me your butthole! Show my butthole, you show your butthole! I can't do it, I'm at work!
Bend over, butthole cheek spread. That's what we want.
I love buttholes. Yeah, if I'm being completely honest, I fucking love buttholes. I'll show my butthole. I'll show my butthole.
Does he actually show his butthole? Because I'm gonna have to skip that. As cool as I'm sure his chocolate starfish is, I don't want to risk it on stream. Doesn't show his butthole? Alright, cool, cool, cool. Let's ride.
It finally happened. After days of deliberation, discussion, and countless requests, a rectum was finally revealed. Isn't this supposed to be a fucking ad for Cash App? How are we gonna bridge to the Cash App ad read? Do you have any? Did anybody mention Cash App during the course of our filming at Talladega? Oh yeah, that one kid, he said he'd Cash App me $50 if I shotgunned a beer and then shouted out his frat right after. If I shotgunned a beer and then shouted out his frat right after.
Let's go, Andrew!
How did that feel? How did that feel?
Tough. It was tough.
It was tough. It was tough. It's a lot of carbonation, ain't it?
A lot of carbonation. Rush Sigma Chi.
Rush Sigma fucking Chi, baby.
Best friend.
Wait, Sigma
ever.
Chi?
These guys are sick as shit.
Cash App. The best way.
We had
to
Sigma
receive
Chi at my
money
university.
for Shotgunning a
They were like the
beer so
nerdy
long
frat.
As you're 21 and older and don't plan on operating a motor vehicle.
So a lot of my the pals who were here earlier, a lot of them work for the government. We got a brother who works on the Iron Dome system that you see in Israel. He works on the code for that. And a lot of these guys.
I thought that was ZBT. No, ZBT was zero bitches tonight is what everyone called them. They weren't nerdy, they just weren't very fun. Like they didn't, I don't know, they'd like try and throw parties and it never really went well. So they just got like a bad rep around the university. I never had a problem with it, but that's what everyone called them.
Have like normal jobs working under Biden, and it's all just kind of real interesting. We all come here. This is kind of like our Hajj. I call it the Wasp Hajj, the last great.
Thanks to the Prime Bruh and the gift sub xylophone
White
and electrics.
Anglo-Saxon Protestant migration to Mecca.
This is our Mecca.
I think the biggest stereotypes are those stereotypes about rednecks, hillbillies, drinking beer. But NASCAR is also leaning in a direction, a good direction, and the
Prime Funeral.
diversification is happening right in front of our eyes.
There are nigga, do you wanna race? Mirror, mirror on the wall, bitch, I look great. Riding in the fast car, yeah, bitch, I might be. Riding in the NASCAR, yeah, bitch, I might be. Sipping on Bud Light like that shit was iced tea.
I made a song called Dale Earnhardt. One thing led to another, man, and you know, now I'm just out here, like, and a lot of people out here recognize me and shit. That's the crazy part. Like, I'm not gonna hold you, like, growing up, for me, it was like more of like a fashion statement. Like, I don't watch NASCAR. It was more of like, oh, like, this shit looks cool. Like, this shit has Scooby-Doo and like, you know, I'm from Florida, so, bro, like, we listen to the same music.
Fuck?
We both drink beer and shit.
Thank you.
This shit's like exhilarating,
200,
bro.
people. Have a good night, man. Thank you.
It's not just
Jesus
for
Christ.
the South or who the stereotypical audience is. You know, everybody loves NASCAR. It's just a matter of exposure. I think the sport is
It's kind of boring.
moving in the right direction. Alvin Kamara is actually on our outreach program.
What's on your mind right now?
Oh my God, butthole for some reason.
Can you describe your ideal butthole in detail?
It's described my butthole in detail.
No, your ideal butthole, not your own butthole.
Lickable, you know. When you eat that shit like dehydrated dog, you know what I'm saying?
Like what?
Like a dehydrated dog. You know
Why
what I'm saying?
would
I
you?
don't know what you mean.
Yeah, what does that mean?
Dehydrated dog, like a dog that's dehydrated. You know, a dog when it goes to its water bottle, it's so dehydrated. So
A dehydrated dog?
Yes.
So your dick. The only reason why I came here was to see some motherfucking wiener, some pee-pee. Who the
At
fuck
Talladega?
has penis right now? Like everybody, whip it out. Any wiener is good wiener.
No, let's not get carried away.
Unless it's crooked. Wiener is wiener. Matter like, you know what? I love
Thanks for 5 gift
kimchi,
subs,
and they'll fuck
Zalathon.
anybody. So why the fuck is it not pee-pee?
What's up, America?
What's going on, man?
Fucking America sucks.
Why?
Because of Biden.
That fast it sucks?
That bastard sucks bad. Yeah, he sucks bad. I've been coming here for goddamn years and he ain't spoiling my good time. And if they want to come to my house and deal with me about it, hey, I'll fuck them up.
Have you been enjoying your life
This
recently?
guy's been having too much fun at Talladega. Get him, boys.
Aggravated at all the bullshit calls that's been going on with the damn Biden administration.
No tequila.
So young man, listen to me. I want all of you to listen to me. I am 52 years old. If somebody tells you you have to do something, that's communism. They're taking away your rights. They are absolutely stripping your rights as a United States American. As far as vaccinations goes, hey, I did mine, but nobody should tell you what your choice is. That is communism. Hey, next week they'll be telling you can't drink a Coca-Cola. What is that? That's communism. They're already deleting comments off of YouTube, Facebook, all these other channels.
What do you think it means to be an American?
He's going in.
To be an American.
Thanks for the resub.
Someone that
Plateau.
loves the country that
And
would put their
Ving
fucking
and the gift sub
life
Jax.
down for it
Resub Mantis.
and not fucking send all the jobs overseas or not 13
Original colonies? Like, what is he going on?
force people.
I felt it. I just want to say, Trump 2024, vote Joe Biden.
Here's to the women we love the best. We love them the best when they undressed. We fuck them standing, walking in line. If they had wings, we'll fuck them flying. And when they're dead and long forgotten, we'll dig them up and fuck them rotten. If water was beer and I was a duck, I'd swim my way down and drink my way up. But water ain't beer and I ain't a duck, so we gonna take this shot and get fucked up. Woo!
Who is this? Dr. Seuss? What the fuck is he going on about?
Here's the honor. Here's the getting on her. And here's the staying on her. If you can't come in her, come on her. I offered my honor, she honored my offer, and all night long I was on her and off her. Here's the honor. Roll motherfucking.
There's no doubt he's a virgin. What is happening?
Heaven and walk the streets of gold, you gotta know the password. It's roll tide roll.
Are you rapping?
What?
Are you rapping?
No, I don't rap. Hold up. Let me get a fuck Joe Biden. Fuck Joe Biden. Fuck Kyle Busch. Fuck Joe Biden.
Bush and Kyle Busch.
Fuck Kyle Busch. First and foremost, he's a bitch.
Fuck Kyle Busch!
Fuck him!
Fuck Joe Biden!
Liberals fucking suck. They're all retarded.
We want butthole!
Fuck Kyle Busch!
Why?
He's a bitch.
Fuck Kyle Busch.
You voted for Hillary.
What a ride. Oh, that guy never even showed his ass. I just remembered. They never even actually showed his butthole. Coward. Ah, it's always such a fucking beautiful adventure. Channel 5 is the shit. He did, they couldn't show it. They could have put Kyle Busch's face over it. I thought it was only FaZe. You remember that huge thing with FaZe promoting fuck, what was it? It was like a loot box gambling thing, like win yourself a pair of Yeezys by clicking this link, and then you'd click the link and you'd win like a piece of bubblegum in a box. Yeah, I remember that was Rice Gum that was doing that one. That was the big one back then. Actually, Tier 1 Ghoul Grump and the big Tier 3 Destroy. And the resub Breadest of Bread and JP. And definitely not doing that, Salman. Sounds horrible.
This is the story of the worst influencer scam I've ever seen, and
Resub
I've seen
Psychedelic.
a lot of them, okay? I'm practically a connoisseur at this point, a specialist in influencer scams, if you will. So believe me when I tell you that. So today I'm going to be giving you the
Thanks to
short
Resub
version
Pudgy
and
and
the
Death
full
Reaper.
juicy story of the new allegations coming out
Resub
on
Raging Bull.
quote, Save the Kids token. We already know that Save the Kids was a failed crypto pushed by some of the top influencers on
Rough.
YouTube. If you haven't already seen my video, it's right here. You can also watch Mudahar's video on this. We've covered this in great detail. But what no one knows is whether any of these influencers knew it was going to be a scam ahead of time.
Thanks to
They
the
can
bits
and
ping.
have claimed plausible deniability, one of them saying, quote, I have no ill intent promoting any crypto altcoins. It was all a big mistake. They are victims just like the other people. Today, I will be showing that this was a complete lie, because I've traced some of
Thanks
these
to Resub
influencers'
Hasha.
crypto wallets and will be revealing
And no
what
ping.
they did with the crypto coins they've promoted to you and are now trying to hide the evidence now that it's all coming out. I will also be showing you hard proof that this Save the Kids token wasn't designed to benefit kids. I will show you in the literal code of the
I can't
coin
believe it.
itself that it was designed from the outset with
Thanks
the
to Resub
intention
Chugs
to
and
extract
Lucket.
money from these influencers' fans and followers. Let's get started. Ladies and
Yeah, I
gentlemen,
saw
welcome
Muda's
to
video on it, but it wasn't a
$10 million
crazy
studio. I'm
story
your host,
then.
Coffeezilla,
This is
the
apparently
internet
crazy.
detective, and wow, there's no way to make this a short story. So we're going to start this case at the beginning. A month ago, a friend of mine reached out to me and told me about a failed crypto project called Save the Kids token. That wasn't that surprising. I get tips all the time, and I just sort of shelved the project while working on my Tether investigation. But something they had said had stuck with me. They had told me that several
Thanks to Prime
huge
Devil Pup.
influencers were on board with this one, making it different. FaZe K, FaZe Jarvis, FaZe Tico, FaZe Nikan, Rice Gum, Summer Rae. I mean, these are some big
Wow.
names, some of the biggest in the influencer world. Together, they have well over 50 million followers between them. So the fact that all these huge names are behind something, it made me want to revisit it. How could they allow themselves to promote something that fell so flat? As soon as it launched, it was dead on arrival. You know, this got me interested, and it had me thinking. I had recently covered the Kim Kardashian promotion. I'd seen the Floyd promote crypto, and I was starting
Jesus,
to
wait,
wonder
how many?
much
Wait,
money
Floyd promoted a crypto?
right? How much are people paid?
The
to
man
do
can't
this?
even read.
I mean, I'm sure these influencers
Who
love
would?
kids as
Who would
much
be
as
like,
they
yeah,
love
I'll
But you're
buy
not
what
gonna do a
he's
commercial
selling?
like this for free.
My name's Frazier.
My name's Jarvis.
I'm Tico. I'm Rice I'm Nikon. And I support Save the Kids token.
Save the Kids token.
Save the Kids token. Save the Kids token.
This is so sweet. Wow.
So I decided to look into it. The first thing I did
Thanks to
was
Tier
go
1
to their
Ivysaurus
postmortem
Rex and the Prime
Save the Kids,
Khaki and Resub
Hack
Calmader and
MD
Animaniac.
article. They wrote
Resub
some
Cowboy.
article basically explaining why it all failed. They said in a post, the most important thing to state here is that ambassadors of Save the Kids are not paid by us and are not given any kids tokens.
Yeah, that's
Ambassadors
probably
didn't
right.
donate
I
tweets
believe
and then
that.
Dump their tokens, as claimed in the Telegram, as ambassadors were never given any tokens. Any of our ambassadors are involved in our project because they have bought into and believe in our mission. Ah, yes, we'll come back to that later. They believe in helping kids. Remember that. So I'm thinking at this point, okay, they believe in their project. You're saying they weren't given any kids tokens.
Why do you
They
keep saying
believed
blowed
it,
his
so
dick so
why did
hard
the
I
project
made
fail?
butthole
Additionally,
Weisel?
I read
Like, what
about
does that even
something
mean? Is that
called
like a
the
Dr. Seuss book?
anti-whale anti-bot mechanism.
Why do you just keep
This
saying
is
that for the
essentially
last
a
like 10
piece
minutes?
of hard code that prevents large holders of a coin from selling out at once. And this piece of marketing was repeated over and over
Thanks
again.
to Resub,
Anti-whale
Animaniac
measures
and Royal
can't
Bulge.
sell more than 0.1% or transfer it in 24 hours. No larger than 20% of a whale's botted wallet can be sold within 24 hours, yes. And the whole idea here is to show people that this project is not going to be a quick rug pull, which in crypto
Thanks
is
to
a term
Resub,
for when a
Sapphic and
project gets
Stonks.
pumped and dumped immediately on arrival and is abandoned by large investors. And in their postmortem, they say these actual measures did indeed work as expected. It was audited by TechRate. But if everything worked as expected and these ambassadors were just in it for the kids, why did the project immediately crash?
Well, because kids stopped existing. There was no kids left to save. Everyone was just
And I quickly
protected.
realized the
We saved
actual
every
members
kid.
were telling a
None
very
left.
different story. Members of the Telegram were panicking and insisting that millions were scammed. FaZe's team took the profit and left. Why would FaZe risk their reputation for this?
Yeah, and they have
You
such a
guys
good
do know
reputation.
FaZe Clan has done multiple pump and dumps, right? LMAO, there's a reason all their
Thanks
tweets
to
were
the
removed
resub,
after they sold
Arcane,
out on
Starkey,
launch.
and
And
Vibes.
usually you don't have a whole host of people accusing you of scamming if there was nothing fishy going around. So I decided to do some further digging, and this whole idea of ambassadors and not being given any coins turns out to maybe be wrong. According to the admin, they said, ambassadors bought in. We don't have their wallets. Don't know who bought or sold. Interesting, because earlier we were told they didn't sell. And then we
Oh.
get this news. Quote, we got confirmation from some of our ambassadors that they would not sell anything and simply bought pre-sale to support the project.
Fuck
If you don't
yeah.
know, pre-sale is a special
Very
access
nice.
to people before the token
Thanks to
becomes
Resub
publicly available
Snack.
on the market. Typically, you get much better
Yeah, I like
rates to
Jev.
buy at. But again, this idea that these
Jev's the
influencers
fucking man.
didn't get anything from this project other than just wanting to help the kids seems to be a
Thanks,
little
Resub
bit
in Solitude.
disingenuous, since it seems like some of them bought in. But again, we're reassured, look, they're not going to
There's
sell,
a Jake.
right? So at this point, I'm thinking things are really fishy, so I reach out to Lucas, the developer. See, after the failure of Save the Kids and everything flopped, he was basically the last person still hanging around the project. And at first he seemed helpless, kind of like a fall guy, honestly. In a post, a moderator explains that Lucas is not the founder of this coin, even though he developed it. He says, quote, Lucas is a dev that was contracted till the 14th of June to write and set the foundation of this coin. Lucas chose to stay on and to work on this project.
Why
on
even
one
bother?
accord, whilst the other
Save money.
left.
Just
He's
pretend the
not
coin
owner
exists.
of the coin.
You don't need to
Fair
program
enough.
shit.
A little bit weird that we don't know who's responsible for
Just
this
set up a
giant
website and
coin
say,
that's
"Hey, buy
pushed by
here."
these huge celebrities, but fine. When I reached out, Lucas responded and was pretty eager to help, honestly. He had said he had been taking a break from Telegram. I said, no worries, thanks for reaching back out. I asked him, who is
Thanks
the
to
true
Resub
founder
Greeley.
of Save the Kids? Because he's just
I know
seems
Mr.
like a
Ballin.
developer, but it seems like he would know. Was it FaZe Clan, influencer, the mob?
Not really
who's
what I'm
involved
looking
in
for,
this
though.
thing? I literally have no idea. He told me, I wish I could let you know, because I really don't. We kept talking, and he told me that he suspected foul play and that this was bigger than one crypto coin. My theory, a group of large money names are going around finding dev teams, finding promoters, and setting up a large hyped launch, then dipping initially. He also told me the only real contact he had
Thanks to
was
Tier
to a guy
1
named Manny
Crown and the Prime
H.
Eden.
I asked for their contact information. He said no clue. Blocked. I got blocked by all of the team, basically. All right, so at this
What a good
point,
idea.
I'm pissed, right?
Block
Like,
the one guy that
here's
could
this
ruin
poor
everything for
dev
you.
who gets made to be the fall guy for a token that like wasn't his idea. Seems like he got hired to do it. Now it's coming on him. So
He's a
I'm
tier
like,
one deft.
look, can you think of any tie to the founders? You know, it only takes
True,
one clue
Jacob.
to find everything. And he responds that he does have a clue. So I got tokenomics@gmail.com that sent me the contract, who I also emailed back my PayPal for the 10K they paid me. Then all the rest was from H on Telegram. Bingo. That's all we need. Tokenomics@gmail.com. That's the clue that's going to unravel everything. I start searching.
It's like a
the internet,
Scooby-Doo
right? I
case.
get the computers.
They're gonna
running
unmask it and it's him.
24/7.
CoffeeZilla's behind all of it.
But I can't find anything. This account is a ghost. Usually there are a few threads you can pull on.
Check your
Nothing.
bits. No, that
Then I
was a
contact
meme.
my buddy
They didn't
who's
actually
barely
donate
sociable.
fucking
He starts
20K bits
digging
or whatever
around
that
and
was.
pings me back with news I couldn't have ever expected.
The kid is lying. That email doesn't exist on PayPal. I used forgot password to check. According to PayPal, there is no account associated with that tokenomics@gmail.com.
That's something that I hadn't considered before.
Exit tier 1.
Maybe this
Good.
developer, if
The
he's a real
resub
person,
chug.
maybe he's lying to me and he's actually involved in sending me on some wild goose chase. I don't want to let him know I'm suspicious yet, so I start asking for
Pepe
this
Sylvia,
contract that
yeah.
he seems to have signed. All of a sudden, he gets testy. He asks for a lawyer. Interesting. The next day, he makes it even more clear. He says, "Hey Zilla, sorry. So my lawyer said don't share anything for now. And also, I'm not sure I'm willing to help out much more. Since your video has been up, I've gotten a lot of death threats, and somehow my family even got one, so I'm not looking to further involve myself. Sorry, hope you understand."
What a weird
Quick
story.
caveat, I didn't mention Lucas in the video at all that he's talking about. I respond, "Lucas, you need to talk, man. If you have nothing to hide, I
Is
can
it
make
tier
sure you
1
get fairly represented.
Hoochie?
But parts of your story aren't lining up.
Yeah,
like
maybe
this
sound in a
10,000
bit.
from PayPal from tokenomics@gmail.com. I checked that email for PayPal. It doesn't exist. A couple hours later, he deleted his account. All these logs were saved in advance. And at this point, I'm pissed because I'm pretty sure that this kid is full of it or not telling me the whole story of what he knows
Whoa.
and is sort of trying to back out of this thing because I never mentioned him in my video, and he's sort of all of a sudden, as soon as I start asking bigger questions, he starts clamming up, talking about lawyers. And I'm still no closer to finding out the truth about what happened with Save the Kids. I mean, was it influencers? What was it? This developer?
Is
Was
the
it
resub
this anonymous
cookies?
founder, Mr. H? Like, who's behind it all? Who's responsible for this? In my first video I'd put out, I had called the coin a scam.
I answered that, Smoke.
But
Listen,
there's not
I
much
talked
you can
about
say
Mr.
as far
Bow in there
as
for a
did
minute.
they sell, didn't they? It
Don't
sure seems
really like
they
it that
did,
much,
but
man.
we don't
Not
know
for a YouTube
who
night.
or how much they sold. So it feels like at every turn, I'm stonewalled. The dev isn't talking. I can't trace the wallets. The influencers are staying silent. Now the thing is,
No one's
point,
gonna
we
get
kind of
arrested.
know
It's
these
crypto.
influencers got in on
At
the
this point, it's
pre-sale.
like made
They
for
told us this,
scams.
But here's the thing. We know where those
Any real
pre-sales
projects are
went.
fucking
That's
dead
one
now
cool feature of
because
blockchain
everyone just now
technology.
knows
It's
them all
public
as
to everyone.
scams.
You know, where the money was sent, what those wallets then did with those Save the Kids tokens, exactly when they sold them, if they bought more, etc.
There's some
It's all
Mackie
out there.
RS1
The
and
problem
guns.
is, we don't know whose wallets are whose. There isn't some big name on these long blockchain addresses that says like FaZe Clan or Rice Gum. It's just a bunch of random numbers and letters. And without that key information, there's no way of really telling which influencer sold what. and if they
Until
were just
now.
Dupes, you know? Maybe they got in over their heads and simply were fooled like everyone else.
Thanks for
Maybe they
the
were
gift subs,
victims,
Nate.
right? So we
And the
really
resub
don't have
Carl.
the full story.
Thank you,
So
Nate.
for a day or two, I was just like stuck thinking about
Resub
how can we
Twinks.
prove whose wallets are whose. But
And
then I
sand.
remember something. These influencers have been deleting tweets, like a lot. Some of them deleted their support of Save the Kids project, but that's not all. They've even deleted other crypto projects that they've promoted and done giveaways. And I started to wonder, what if those projects were also scams? What if, at minimum, they were equally sketchy? What if this wasn't a one-time
Is the
thing?
prime
And
take
what
though?
if they left some incriminating evidence in one of their earlier schemes? It's worth a shot because, like, my other leads were drying up quick. So I just start no-lifing the archives. Tweet after deleted tweet, I'm hunting through, and finally I notice a pattern of giveaways with some of these guys. They'll say something like, "This is the craziest thing I've ever done. I will double your Safe Galaxy wallet." This tweet has now been deleted, but I pulled it up in the archives. And then they pick some winners. You won. Just confirming this is the right address? Maybe you see where this is going. Let's go. Here's my wallet address. This is all we need. Using this wallet, we simply cross-check it at the time of giveaway, see that they got the winnings, and then check who sent it. We then check if
He
that
did
address
it.
has Saved the Kids
He
tokens
did it.
and other tokens that these people have promoted in the past. If it's actually FaZe K's wallet, it should have
He's
both
assuming
Save
direct
Galaxy,
control.
which he's promoting here, and Save the Kids tokens, which he also promotes. And it does. Here's the Save the Kids tokens.
Hey, thanks for the
Here's
huge
Save
10 gift
Galaxy
subs,
tokens,
Greeley.
which
Thank you,
incidentally
Greeley.
he got from the Save Galaxy deployer, meaning he's not just some random person. He's clearly someone with influence.
I really
how
appreciate
these
it, Greeley.
Tokens do it. They give free tokens to the influencers from the deployer wallet. That's all there is to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
I just repeated that process for each influencer, and I found 3 confirmed wallets: FaZe K, FaZe Jarvis, and FaZe Nikan. The others
Thanks to resub
remain a
Marshmallow,
mystery.
and they give
But
some
you know what this means?
spoiled.
It means now that we have their wallet address, which is public, we just didn't know whose public wallet address was theirs. Now that we have that, we can see what they did with their Save the Kids tokens. We can check all their so-called crypto endorsements that they've been doing and find out do they actually endorse these products or do they dump them immediately on you?
Let's
Before
see.
show you
I
what they did,
wonder.
just remember, these guys, these influencers, leading up to this token being launched, promotional tweets are sent out. You know, a damn commercial was being made. And remember,
there
it's
some
all to save
mustachio?
the kids, right? We're doing this not for money, but to save the kids. This is FaZe Jarvis's wallet. He got in.
Well, I don't know about
pre-sale
that,
and
Lycon, but
quickly
I hope
sold
it
out
goes well, man.
2/3 of his total holdings within days of the launch. This is FaZe Nikan. He immediately sold about 1/3 of his total holdings and then seems to have held on to the rest. But by far, the really bad one was FaZe K's wallet. He dumped all of his kids' tokens immediately. Within 24 hours, he went from 6.2 billion tokens to 4 tokens now. That's right. He sold all but 4 tokens. But obviously, what's interesting here is that not all of these
Brioche and
influencers
Lucifer.
acted quite the same way. You know, FaZe Nikan sold 1/3 right away, held onto the rest. FaZe Jarvis sold 2/3.
How much did he make off that?
But FaZe K completely abandoned the project altogether. Why? Well, I think it has to do with their intentions. Look, I looked pretty extensively over FaZe Nikan and Jarvis's wallet history.
So
They
when does
do
Rice
not,
Gum
in
come
my
into this
opinion,
then?
have a pattern of malicious selling. What I mean by that is when they get a coin, you know, maybe they'll get some coins, sell some, buy some, and, you know, sell some more, hold on to something like a trader would.
Holy
and of course,
fuck.
I'm not saying that promoting garbage scam coins to your fans is okay, right? It's not. But everything they're doing, it seems like they're not premeditating to sell everything. FaZe K, on the other hand, whose wallet we're looking at now, should be called FaZe Rug, actually. What I mean by that is that he not only sold Save the Kids in...
Alright, I've got the gist of it now. Sounds about what I was hearing on Twitter. Thanks to give sub Lost and Raulo and the resub Aesthetically Geeky. Nice. You missed a lot? What, in the rest of the video? Isn't it just going to be that for the other two? It's pretty much exactly what it was like a week ago. Except now it was like completely tracked and confirmed. What do you do with the cards of Pokemon packs? Just wipe my ass with them and just throw them away. That's about it, really. Thanks to tier 1, thanks for the tire. Oh, thanks for the tier 1. Nice. Fuck yeah. Thanks to the resub Vera. And the resub Milky Way. I don't know Milky Way. Milky Ways are fine. Didn't you promote a coin, Charlie? I talked about every coin ever fucking made. The one that I was really big into, though, was Bingus. I bought so much of that shit. Now it's all worth $0. So I pretty much just scammed myself just by buying crazily on FOMO. But yeah. All my shit's $0. I never sold a fucking thing. The only good thing about the charity ones was I kind of expected that eventually happen, but at least it all went to dogs. So, it was a donation and a broken dream. Doge is where it's at. You're right, you caught me in a lie. I sold Doge. That was the one thing I sold. Right before Elon Musk went on Saturday Night Live, I needing to rant about anal sex. There's 2 videos. I think this is a radio show and this is the raw video, I think. Okay.
Carabelle, and then Marge Stone.
Damn, you had the
Well,
whole
I'm just
board
thankful
out.
that y'all don't have the ability to make a mask mandate. And tonight I was going to talk about the need for a second high school, but I was sidetracked by, for the boys, pussy or the idea of pussy or the idea of pussy.
Fuck yeah.
Is a Mexican is a
Oh.
Mexican.
What?
Take her out back, we boys figured, then hand on the titties. Put it in her coin box, put it in her cornhole, grab a hold of that braid, rub that calico.
Okay, well, slow,
Find that on
slow down. I didn't know we were coming in so hot. God damn. All right, now you're speaking my language.
page 39 of the book called Out of Darkness, which you can find at Hudson Bend Middle School and Bee Cave Middle School.
It's about time. That's
All right,
quality
Not
reading.
gonna lie, I had to Google cornhole because I have the game in the back of my yard. But according to Wikipedia,
Did you like what you found?
cornhole is a sexualist slang vulgarism for anus. The term came into the use in the 1910s in the United States.
Wow,
Its
that's
verb
old.
form to cornhole.
It's like back during
which
the
came into
Bible.
usage in the 1930s means to have anal sex.
Yeah.
I want my children to learn about anal sex in middle school. I've never had anal sex. I don't want to have
I
anal
don't believe.
sex.
All right, I don't
want
believe you.
kids having anal sex. I want you
Stop lying.
to start focusing on education and not public health.
Stone, you're on.
Well, I think it's about time we start talking about cornhole. Finally, someone brave enough to talk about real issues. That was interesting.
Carabelle, and then
So what was that book again? I might want to check that one out. That sounded kind of cool. What was it? Did anyone catch the name of that? One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest or something? Like the hentai? Thanks to the resub rack attack. Yeah, I saw that, Disraeli. Thanks to the resub shield. Vigilante group of New Yorkers who hunt rats. Sure. Heart of Darkness. God slap. That book sounds fucking awesome. I'd start reading again if books were like that. Can I get that one more time?
Track by, for the boys, pussy or the idea of pussy or
Yep.
the idea of pussy. A Mexican is a Mexican is a Mexican. Take her out back, we boys figured, then hand on the titties. Put it in her coin box, put it in her cornhole, grab a hold of that braid, rub that calico. You can find that on page
Feels like she's about to bust out into a
of the
freestyle.
book called Out of Darkness, which you can find at Hudson Bend Middle School and Bee Cave Middle School.
Is that like the Scholastic Book Fair? Out of the Darkness. I might need to pay a visit to that. Let's take a peek. Out of the Darkness book. It's a young adult novel by Ashley Hope Perez. Published in 2015. It has now been pulled. Oh my god, she ruined it for everyone. Out of Darkness pulled for review in Central Texas middle schools. Hey, thanks, lady. What am I gonna fucking jerk off to tonight? Unfucking real. God rest its soul. Hand on the titty, tongue in the cornhole, or whatever she said. God damn it. Thanks to the Prime Shimmy, Super Skittles, and the gift sub Drifting, and resub Mullet, and Tier 1 Ardans. Prime Big Boy Joe, and the resub Tube Sock. I wonder if there's anything else from this book. I'm just kind of reading about it real quick. Give me a second. She ran an unsuccessful campaign for a seat on the LTISD. I don't know what that is. And she was also issued an assault citation after pushing a Nordstrom employee after refusing to put on a mask. Yeah, that checks out. I'm not seeing anything else about this book. But apparently this seems very common with this area in particular. Central Texas has become a hotspot for book challenges over the last few years. Notably, Leander Independent School District is continuing its battle over a wide list of young adult and adult titles in its middle and high school. The district has removed a number of titles and it has police called about books on the shelf. And had a board member resign after being unable to exert more authority in book removal. Imagine calling 911 because a book talks about hand-on titties and cornhole. Feels like a waste of resources. Thanks to the Prime, Ryan and the resub, Major Connie, Cranky Gamer, and Ryan, not Brian, Twizzlers, Paulset, and Mixtizo. This is an interesting story, Jesus Christ. Oh, there's a lot to this. Next week kicks off Banned Books Week. That sounds exciting. Let me read a little bit more. Okay, before moving on to the next video, I want to read a couple more excerpts from this book. Let me see if I can find some cool moments. Book sounds awesome. Let's see. Can't find anything. This was not a very popular book. The next video is her being cited. This one.
A mask showdown. It was on April 7th when Cara Bell, a candidate running for the Travis County School Board, took a trip to Nordstrom
Let's
Rack,
go!
located on Brody Lane. According to a
I tell you, you read Out of Darkness
video
one time and you get
obtained
obsessed
from
with
Central
Butthole.
Police
Gotta
Department,
find
store
fucking cornhole
employees
anywhere you
called
can find
police
it.
because Bell refused
Go
to wear a
hunting.
mask upon entry in the store.
And she kept pushing, and so I put my arm out to block her from my entrance, and then she shoved me.
Employees told police she shoved an employee and forced her way into a dressing room.
Damn.
When police arrived, she was still in the dressing room on the phone.
Probably
with
in there
Nordstrom Rack
masturbating to
corporate
Out of
office.
Darkness.
You need to come on, let's go.
Give her a minute.
What are you calling me? Meanwhile, police got a statement from two witnesses who explained the confrontation Bell had with the store employee. Bell was then escorted outside.
Bell.
Police said
Ooh, let's
she tried to
go.
ask for her ID.
Ma'am, do you have an ID on you? Do you have it? Okay, I need you to stop because right now
We need an ID.
I don't have an ID.
Do you have an ID on you?
Do you have a driver's license? I have to carry
Thanks,
an
Brian,
ID.
Chunky, Xavier, and Epic.
According to video obtained from police, her reply was in part, "I am a woman of God and you are infringing on my rights."
A woman of God. This is my God-given right. I am born here. You need to identify yourself.
According to the report, she took a step towards the officer. Two officers then detained her on the ground and put her in handcuffs.
Oh, you
while
can't
she
stop her. You
resisted
can only
and
hope to
yelled
contain
out
her.
to other people in the area.
She's too powerful.
You understand that? I will not have it. I'm sick of being bullied. I'm sick of being lied to,
Mhm.
and it's not going to happen anymore. Do you understand?
Yeah,
The
fuck yeah.
CDC just released.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
good Jesus.
Oh my gosh.
No, Facebook group is gonna go insane.
Bell was given an assault citation, which is a Class C misdemeanor,
Hey, Kara.
punishable by a fine of up to $500. We actually reached out to Bell for comment. Was given an assault citation, which is a Class C misdemeanor,
Hey, Kara.
punishable by a fine of up to $500. We actually reached out to Bell for comment, but haven't heard back yet. In Austin, Hannah Rucker, KVU News.
Man, what an interesting story. If I may, let me look a little bit deeper for a couple Out of Darkness excerpts as well. How did she even find this page? It doesn't even seem like this book is about titties. Like the age range for the book is 14 to 17. Like I don't even know how she found this. She just fucking stole the book from her son. Give me that. Oh. We saw this. Did we see this one? I don't know. They all blend together now. But now I'm attached to this character. I'm very interested in her lore. And the book is from fucking about 1930s London. New London, Texas. The novel begins with a school explosion. God damn it, give me a fucking excerpt. How about quotes? I'm so interested in this goddamn book now. Give me just 1 second. I'm sorry. I'm really on this train. Just give me. I just need a second. Oh, here we go. Goodreads. Here we go. Coming in hot. In the shade, the air smelled of true autumn. It's not fucking hot at all. It doesn't get my engine revved. This sucks. What a letdown. She overhyped that book. That's the best marketing this book could have ever gotten. But the book does not seem very good. Alright, we'll move on. I'm very disappointed. Thanks to the resub, Bigfoot and Lifty. Hey, congrats on the Master's Program success, Caliber. That's wonderful to hear. Yeah, we have more Slap Mountain we'll watch later. Alright, what was the next thing? Oh, I didn't even see that, OG-san. Thank you for the 10. Why button mashing doesn't work? It's the FGC's universally recommended intro. Oh, actually, I think someone sent me that on Twitter not long ago. Oh yeah, the group of New Yorkers. There's a tier 1 chillin'. Oh, I probably can't watch this. It looks like they actually just go out and kill rats with dogs. The new Channel 5 video with Chet Hanks. I already saw it. Well, that's an exaggeration. I started it. I saw it got posted. Let's go to Slap Mountain, baby. I'm coming home.
Just over the next hill.
Let's go over that hill.
Path, you'll find Big Wayne's compound. A secluded mountaintop spot that plays host to the craziest bunch of thrill-seeking hillbillies you ever saw. You won't find it on the map. It's easy to miss. But if you get an invite, take them up on it. But BYOB, and bring a lawn chair. There's lots to see, including the most bizarre slap fighting league around.
I appreciate it, Jelly, and I didn't really like it. I wasn't a fan of Far Cry 6.
So hop in the truck, y'all, because we're headed out to Slap Mountain.
Let's fucking go. Miller Lite in the back, sister in the passenger seat, baby.
Crystal
Let's
entered
ride.
the Slap Mountain Championship tournament last summer and had every intention of bringing the belt back home with him to North Carolina. That is until he ran into a 5'9", 350-pound mountain man in the hardcore hillbilly. Mr. Crystal and the hillbilly went to war during quarterfinals, trading meat hooks for several rounds before the hillbilly found his target and eliminated Mr. Crystal from title contention. Dejected, Crystal left Slap Mountain in defeat, but not before insulting and offending nearly everyone in attendance.
Oh, come on, Mr. Crystal.
Veteran Big James Mayhem and the Mayhem family. Quite possibly the straightest family tree on the mountain.
Big James, I don't care how big your damn hands are. If I go this second round, I'm slapping the piss out of you too. And that, my friend,
This is so wholesome.
The outspoken Crystal had harsh words for Big James and disrespected him continuously throughout the tournament, along with nearly every staff member, including the official, who just happened to be Big James Mayhem in disguise. Furious,
it is a pretty good disguise.
The Mayhems, the
it's like Clark Kent.
The
You just put on some
KO
glasses.
of Mr. Crystal, but it just wasn't enough. That's when Big James realized what had to be done.
Does Big James fight him?
Hello, folks,
oh, let's
and
go.
welcome to Slap Mountain. My name is JT Tilley, and today we have a Slap Mountain grudge match.
I'm fucking ready.
Mr. Crystal and the son of Big James, JD Mayhem.
Wait, the son?
Who has come to settle the score and put an end to the
Is this
disrespect
JD
toward
Mayhem?
his father. And here he comes, folks. It's JD Mayhem.
Oh, I see. Okay. Welcome, JD.
JD is the youngest of the Mayhem clan, leaping into the ring and preparing to
Oh, he looks ready.
Mayhem family name.
About to fucking slap his scalp off.
JD is joined in the ring this afternoon by his father, Big James Mayhem. Big James is scheduled to face a 400-pound opponent later this afternoon. JD inserting his cotton. He has an interesting approach with his cotton balls. He likes to be.
Who keeps asking who's
in
James?
competition.
You're the fucking host of this event, Cream Pie. You know.
Now
You should
that all
know who
5
James
cotton
is.
balls are securely in place, we can continue. If you look down at ringside, you might notice legendary Slap Mountain pioneer Randall Randleman. Big James brought him in to help prepare the Mayhem for their fights.
Randall's
You can
here.
clearly see
What
the
the
hard
fuck?
work that they've been putting in.
Let's go, Randall.
Randleman won the original Slap Mountain tournament back in 2012, dealing out a series of brutal knockouts using his patented
The Randall
helicopter
Randleman.
technique. That was nearly a decade ago, and he still wears the belt.
Oh,
every
this is
day.
him.
Our next
Randall.
contestant is stepping out of the tree line now, escorted to the ring by legendary Slap Mountain competitor Superstar Kenneth. It's Mr. Crystal.
Welcome back, Mr. Crystal.
Mr. Crystal has become somewhat of an internet. Mr. Crystal always has something to say to the camera. And now he's stepping around the outside of the ring and preparing to enter the competition
The Bits
area.
Omnibus.
Stepping up onto
There's
the
some uprig.
platform. Stepping up onto the platform. That's our sign that it's time to get this fight
It's
cracking.
buttered up like Ed and Eddie.
Let's
You just
turn
slipped a
over
little bit
now
on
to
it.
our ring announcer, Little Bobby Gomez.
The first opponent.
I think Mr. Crystal's gonna have
Standing to the left of me. You got it. To the right, you guys. JD Mayhem.
JD
JD.
Mayhem with a look
Let's
of intensity
go.
on his face.
Captain America.
Mr. Crystal.
And as
Mr.
always,
Crystal's
Mr.
a he's a
Crystal
bad
called the showman.
man. That's a bad boy. Ass crack out, palms ready.
But whoever knocks out first is the loser, and whoever's remaining standing is the winner.
Our lead official this afternoon will be Brad, unfortunately. Brad's going
Is
to
there
explain the
some
rules to
finca?
our competitors, and as you've heard, this match is scheduled for 20 rounds with a 90-second break between each round. Now, the rules at Slap Mountain are a bit of a mystery, but the best I can figure, no punching and no kicking.
Okay.
Apparently no
Makes
strikes
sense.
to the forehead and nothing underneath the chin. Thanks, Brad. All right, Mr. Crystal's going to call the coin
Thanks,
toss here.
Risa. Please.
He calls heads, and it's tails. That means
Risa
JD
Chelto.
Mayhem will have the first slap. So we're going to start this match with a half-hearted handshake.
Oh, Jesus,
And then a
JD.
karate chop to the neck by JD.
Let's slow down. We need to adjust the targeting
All right,
parameters
there's
here.
no denying
Gotta
that was an
calibrate.
illegal strike, so they're going to give him a penalty.
He didn't even try.
Now, JD Mayhem has what's called a one penalty.
Mr. Crystal's got some meat on him.
Mr. Crystal's first slap.
Don't be afraid, JD. Embrace it. Oh,
Nice slap by Mr. Crystal.
damn.
Holy smokes.
Not bad.
You could tell by the look on his face that JD was shocked by the power in that slap. And now
Oh,
we have a
I thought you
90-second
was
break.
handing him some beer. Can someone get my man some
Crystal's
beer?
quite a charismatic character. He's actually
Maybe a
become
cheeseburger?
very, very popular over the course of the last few months. Women love this guy. As a matter of fact, we'd like to request that women stop contacting our social media
I do not
accounts
have
for
one, bro.
Slap Mountain, our Instagram, our TikTok, our Twitter. So many messages asking about Mr. Crystal. The answer is Mr. Crystal is in a happy, committed relationship with his live-in girlfriend, Tammy, of 2 years. And I've actually met Tammy the last time I was here. She's a really nice girl. Mr. Crystal.
Hey, whoa.
Mayhem gets a
We were
bird
just,
right
it was
back.
wholesome until Mr. Crystal needs to be fucking stopped. Put him down, JD.
Mr. Crystal at all, and you cannot blame him after all of the disrespect toward his family. Okay, here we are with the beginning of round 2.
Do this one for the entire Mayhem family
JD's
tree.
going to haul off here. Okay. That wasn't a
JD.
good slap at all.
JD.
The one thing I can say
My
about
man.
that slap is that it was illegal.
JD.
And it looks like the officials are going to call
Parents
another
slap their
penalty here.
children
JD
harder
is
when they're
now at a
disappointed in
2
their
penalty.
grades. Come on, JD.
Okay, and another fantastic slap here by Mr. Crystal. Mayhem claims that that's an illegal strike.
Thanks for your sub, Colt.
All right, Kevin Cream Pie
Oh, I bet that's
and
great,
our
Maximum.
referee Brad are going to decide here if that was a clean shot or not.
It was like on the boundary. Yeah.
Okay, that's been determined to be a legal strike. That's a clean strike. So here we are with another 90-second break.
Man, Mr. Crystal's really hydrating. Oh, never mind.
Mr. Crystal, no penalties.
He just likes the feeling of the water.
Mr. Crystal has some genetic power as a normally constructed man. Now, JD Mayhem has some genetic gifts as well. I think he's got an extra toe. All right, here we are with the beginning of round 3.
All right, JD, round 3 is where we really do our best work.
JD hauls off.
Oh, there it is.
The helicopter technique.
Yeah, that was like the full like eagle,
Okay, that was another
like a freedom eagle
by
slap.
JD Mayhem. I'm starting to feel like JD doesn't care about whether or not these strikes are legal.
Thanks to the prime, Victor. Give some Bubba.
Okay, it looks like JD Mayhem is now going to be at a 3 penalty.
Does
That's
that
a 3 penalty for JD
Yeah, does that
Mayhem.
mean anything, though?
If he does reach a 5 penalty, he will be disqualified, and Mr. Crystal will win.
Oh,
the
what the
match.
fuck? No, JD, we gotta buckle that down.
3-0.
Okay, 3-0. I believe that probably means 3 penalties to no penalties. All right, Mr. Crystal. Right on the
Oh
money
man,
again.
Mr. Crystal is running away with
Solid
it.
techniques this afternoon.
Come on, JD, don't let him win this.
Okay, I'm getting a message from Tammy, Mr. Crystal's live-in girlfriend. She's actually sent me a video file here, and she's asking if I will play it.
I always love the lore here.
I'm going to go ahead and play it during the break here.
Slap Mountain, it's become notorious for just.
Hey,
Oh god.
all you boys and girls and YouTubers out there. I just want to tell you that
I don't know about the Confederate.
and
I don't know about that Confederate flag there.
me and him's dating, and I just want you to please stop bugging him. He told me that he only loves me and only me. Just please leave my man alone. He doesn't want to be bugged. He's my baby, my love, and only my love. And if you can't believe this, then you don't need to believe it at all. Just leave him alone.
Okay.
When you're right, you're right. If you can't believe it, then you don't believe it at all.
Crystal suddenly has a lot of concerns about JD Mayhem's
Tammy was
slapping
right
technique.
there.
JD's been throwing out a lot of illegal strikes, and I'm starting to think that maybe it could be on purpose.
You'll get no argument from me.
Mr. Crystal is now being very particular about the placement of the slaps, and I'm not so sure that JD or James Mayhem really care too much. Nope, another illegal strike to the ear. That's going to be a 4th penalty for JD.
JD, we need to
fair,
take
JD
this
is
more
really having a tough
seriously.
time finding his target, and because of the genetics,
He like
sometimes
throws
it's a
them in
little bit
slow
difficult
motion.
to tell where the chin stops and the cheeks and the forehead begin on Mr. Crystal.
All right, he's able to take it
Slap
pretty
doesn't
well.
look too bad. Another solid shot.
Easy through on Mr. Suck, and there he's some Jad.
Okay, the
Trope.
officials are
Let me give some
discussing
Suck.
whether to charge Mr. Crystal with a penalty or not, and the crowd is very vocal about this.
You're right, it was on the
Okay, we've got a heated conversation going on in the ring, and it looks like there will be no penalty for Mr. Crystal. JD Mayhem is not pleased. Neither is the crowd. Okay,
Well, I
so
don't think
as
there's a
it
chance
stands,
JD wins this.
we've
He's
got
about to pick up his
JD
5th
Mayhem
penalty.
Sitting at a 4 penalty, and Mr. Crystal with no penalties.
It has been a pretty wild one, Ranch.
Oh, and now JD is raging out in the middle of the ring. This is not good.
He's getting hype.
There's clearly a lot of built-up
What is
resentment here.
what are we doing with Cream Pie over here?
Okay, wait. Now JD is screaming at the fans in the audience. I just got another video message from Tammy.
Please back off
Why does this keep happening?
and leave my baby alone.
What's going on here, Kevin? What are you doing?
Yeah, what the fuck is going on here?
Don't walk when people hits on my baby, my man, my love.
All right, JD back in the mega mix.
Round 5 is underway. JD Mayhem hauling off.
Come on, JD.
And he slaps Mr. Crystal in the neck again.
JD!
That might just do it for this match. That could be a 5
Jesus
penalty
Christ.
for JD. It did look like a penalty.
Are you ready? Go ahead.
Okay, doesn't seem like Brad's going to call this one, and I'm not sure.
All right,
why.
good. We making another round. That's good. Oh, God.
Oh, a big shot from Mr. Crystal. Okay, JD does not seem phased.
Okay, he's in good
Come to think of
spirits.
it, he has not left this table one time during the match, and Mr. Crystal
He's
keeps
probably
milking
guilty.
every one of these breaks. I think he's trying to keep from getting continuously clubbed by JD Mayhem. Mr. Crystal's
Thanks a
getting
bit,
some
Trey.
advice from the legend superstar Kenneth, but I'm not really sure what you can do here. The Mayhems don't really seem to care too much about winning the match. They really just seem to want to continue punishing Mr. Crystal. And with Brad not calling
True.
that fifth penalty on JD, this match is going to continue.
Just don't call any penalties,
Good
Brad.
ball,
Have
20 rounds,
mercy.
and that puts Mr. Crystal in a horrible position here.
What is that, a bag of Coke?
I'm pretty sure his face is really swollen, but how would you know?
Shouldn't be allowed. Let's go.
Okay, here we are with round 6. JD Mayhem using.
Whoa!
100%.
Jesus
without a doubt,
Christ.
that was an illegal strike. Let's see if Brad calls it.
He went. He did the helicopter.
Below the neck.
I thought that was fine. I mean, I think that's legal.
At the eyebrow, but the majority of the hand was right in the strike zone. So, well,
I agree with Brad.
come on now.
Okay, so Brad has decided no penalty. This fight will continue. Round 6.
Thanks, Brad. Oh,
and another
Lord.
fantastic slap by Mr. Crystal. That was probably his best slap of this fight so far.
Yeah, he's getting
There is
stronger.
No doubt that JD felt that.
How many water bottles has he
Now I can
drank?
see where the crowd
Like
is
his
starting to
20th
turn
water
on
bottle.
him just a little bit here. Unbelievable. Mr.
He doesn't even
Crystal
drink it. He just
turning
fucking.
this around.
He just
Here's
swishes
Tammy.
it and spits.
Leave my man alone.
Jesus Christ,
Alone.
Tammy, fuck.
If you can do it, I'll thank you, and I'll appreciate it. If you can't,
What'll happen?
then you're not well worth it.
Alright, well, we don't need to go that far.
But I just want you to know one thing. Leave my man alone.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Round 7.
There's
Will
some
JD
Neptune.
Mayhem
Get
continue
some tricky.
dropping bombs on
It's pretty
Mr.
wild
Crystal?
eating. JD, oh!
Yes! Another devastating blow.
JD's turning it up.
That one was so wild that it actually hit him in the back of the head. And again, no penalty from Brad.
I agree. No
Oh my
penalty.
gosh.
That was a legal hit. We let it ride.
Here we go with round 7 for Mr. Crystal. Great
Oh!
shot. Oh! JD Mayhem shoots his cotton ball out at Mr. Crystal in response. Dad picks up JD's nostril cotton. JD immediately shoves it in his ear. Oh, Mr. Crystal resorting to insults. He's calling JD Mayhem.
All right, what round are we in? The
Mr. Crystal
100th
has
round.
taken
Where are we
7
at?
brutal, illegal shots to
Ah,
the
shit.
head, and it doesn't seem like he's got the power to hurt JD Mayhem. So this is not a great situation to be in.
JD's about to put him to bed in this
Okay,
one. I
he's
feel
asking
it.
Superstar Kenneth for more advice.
Where's Randall
There's something
Randallson?
going on with the right hand of Mr. Crystal. I feel like maybe he's
Maybe
looking for a
Prime
way
Day?
out of this fight. Okay, he's talking to Cream Pie Okerlund now about his right hand.
Why are you talking to Cream Pie Okerlund? He's not a doctor.
I think Mr. Crystal's
I don't even know what he's
looking for a way
doing here. He
out
just
of
kind of
this
hangs
count.
out.
This
He's
fight
not a
could
medical
be over,
professional. He's
folks.
just fucking Cream Pie Okerlund.
There's something wrong with the right hand of Mr. Crystal. That's it. This fight's over, folks. That's it. This fight's over, folks. We've
What?
got a winner. Your winner's going to be JD Mayhem. And I can see here Mr. Crystal's actually starting to get a little bit emotional here, talking to Cream Pie. And that's the end
Why
of
did
the
that
fight. He's
happen?
gonna shake his hand with that right hand. JD Mayhem.
What is going on? His hand
All the
hurts?
disrespect. And now they're going to go ahead and give each other a hug.
Did he hide
Pat
razor
the back
blades
with
on his
that
face or
same
something?
right
Why is his hand hurt?
And again for his father.
He wasn't slapping that
I
hard.
sure would like to get a look at that hand, actually. Okay, there it is. It doesn't seem like there's anything wrong. It just looks like a regular little baby hand. Well, friends, there you have it. After 7 crazy rounds of competition, Mr. Crystal surrenders, and the Mayhem family walks away with
Well, the Mayhems are doing great, to be
victory.
honest.
Congratulations
Mayhems have a
to
pretty good
JD
record.
Mayhem on a successful defense of his family's honor and on a beautiful display of dexterity and strategery.
Oh,
Don't
fuck.
forget
That
to
was a
like
great
and
episode.
subscribe, ring the bell for notifications, and be on the lookout for more big announcements from Slap Fight Championship. My name is JT Tilley.
I think Mr. Crystal threw the
We will
better
see you next
slaps.
time.
And he's being a
Slap
good sport
Mountain.
about it. I think Mr. Crystal definitely threw the better slaps. JD just had more endurance. I don't really know what happened to his hand here. I was expecting he'd be like bruised or something. Or maybe like his wrist hurt from the slaps, but he's like saying it's his hand. And it seems like a pretty normal, but yeah. I'm not sure why he forfeited. I mean, they were like 9 rounds deep. Oh, fuck. I seen the second one there, Miju. Oh, man. Fuck. The refs were paid off. JD should have been out 7 slaps ago. I'm glad they let it ride. I think at Slap Mountain, the only time it should end is when someone gives up. I don't like the 5 penalty and you're out rule anyway. Moist Meter New World? Nah, man, I didn't play enough. Personally, I think there should be no penalties on Slap Mountain. Yeah, I agree. I really do. I'm going to bed. That was fucking great. From the Habbo Hotel rabbit hole right into one of the best episodes of Slap Mountain we've seen. That was fucking great. All right, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thank you. New subs, welcome aboard. The sub means a lot, so thank you for subbing. I really appreciate the generosity. I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. I will throw you to... I'll throw you to Caleb. Him and Rex are grinding the group Ironman. I'll be hopping on. This from 6 days ago? A slap fight at an airport? Oh! Holy shit! Oh my god! That was a nutty slap. What a sound! It echoed throughout the airport. You could hear that slap from the other side at the like distant terminal. Oh my god. Thanks to Tier 1 Juicy J-Man in the resub Hummus. Rather die a virgin than watch another Shogun video. Hey, congratulations, Jesus, congratulations, Surgeonor. Kept getting tied up in that. That's great. Yeah, you're really popping off, it sounds like. And I love Doom Eternal. And thank you, Croven. And I am looking forward to the Karen movie. Find that man, he's the prodigy. That was good technique. Loudest slap ever? Oh, I've seen this. Someone recommended this a long time ago. It is a very loud slap. Thanks to Prime Mustang. Thanks to resub Low and Bill. Oh, I'm definitely not watching Thanos vs. Chungus. Holy shit. Huh. Yeah, I asked earlier, Berber, you make it sound like it's a toss violation. But if not, I mean, possibly. I'll just look it up first. This? Thanks to the resub,
Go on,
Levi.
Rob, give us a commentary. We just,
He's not even drifting.
we're just short of a Tony, aren't we, Rob? What do you reckon? What do you reckon that drop? Oh my God!
I've not considered these doors may not be that secure.
This is very extreme.
Absolutely unbelievable.
He just throws himself off.
So we've now got to a stage where the roof rack's going to get stuck under the overhang. So Rinku's had to go ahead and scope out the height so we can get through with a van.
Exit tier 1.
It's the narrowest piece of road.
Salmon.
The drop
Salman.
to the river is estimate 2,000 feet. It's just completely. What do you reckon, Rob?
There's some Bizarro and Ego. This is a pretty insane bus ride.
Absolutely the maddest road I've ever been down.
I'd be more impressed if he was driving fast.
And
like fucking
word.
busting it. I have heard of that before, Baguette.
Amazing.
I don't remember where though. Might have been during one of these nights.
There's a waterfall dropping hundreds of feet onto the road just around the corner. Look at that. Look at that.
Wow, look at that. Would you rather go on that bus ride or a plane ride? I would probably unironically choose this bus over a plane. Thanks to the resub, DK.
Ready? It's going to look good. It's going to destroy the camera.
What's up?
I think it's probably time for me to go.
That's pretty cool.
Inside at this stage. Are you ready? Whoa! Here we go. Oh no!
What a journey! Well, you're ruining his bus.
I can't close the window.
Nice. There's the resub in Yugoku. If I don't do this right away, it's going to be nothing but Spider-Man recommendations in the chat. So we're going to tackle it by the nuts ASAP. Exit tier 1 Killua and the resub Akuna and Pandemoniums. I'm really fucking sorry to hear that, gay boy. I hope everything's better now. I hope you're through it all and everything's looking up. I'm really wishing you the best, Gabe. Thank you the 5 gift subs, Jimbo. Thank you for the generosity and the prime scare. And the gift sub Nebulous and resub Jimbo and Dub Nuggets. And tier 1 rhinos and prime derp. And the resub Wienermeister. Trailers are spoilers. I mean, the only reason I watch trailers is because chat makes me. I am not a trailer guy. I just don't care to watch trailers, to be honest. All I need to know is the movie coming out? Yes? Cool. I'll check it out. No, I heard about Drake Bell and the NFTs. We'll watch that. I saw CoffeeZilla did something on it, I think. Thanks to the resub Aubrey. And the gift sub Koala. Yep, we're gonna watch the trailer in maybe like another 1 or 2 minutes. I want to wait for as many people as possible before it gets recommended a million times tonight. This happens every time there's a new Marvel trailer. We can see the Why can you see the fucking dislikes? It's super weird. Some videos I can, some videos I can't. It seems like it's rolling out really sporadically. On my phone, it's like across the board I can't see dislikes, but on computer, it's video by video basis. Thanks to the resub Zerabax and the gift sub Polar. Good to see you, Polar. Hope you're doing well. No, I'm gonna wait to Moist Meter Halo is like a full game, so after the campaign. And thanks, Diana. Are you a Marvel fan? I mean, I enjoy the movies, but I'm really tired of them at this point. Like, Eternals wasn't really interesting. Shang-Chi, I really enjoyed. Black Widow was horrible. Trying to work backwards, what was before Black Widow? Loki was good. Loki's a show, I'm talking about movies. I think they're doing well on their shows. I really think all of these like big franchises work better as shows instead of movies, because the movies just always fall into the same exact formula. Thanks to resub Pulse and Skullman and Sayib. Alright, I think we've waited long enough. Hopefully this will be most people that would recommend it. Thanks to Prime Megmars.
Ever since I got bit by that spider,
Resub Squoosh.
I've only had 1 week where my life has felt normal. That was when you found out.
They still making the Halo series? You talking about the TV series? Yeah.
Peter Parker Spider-Man. We started getting some visitors. From every universe.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Hello, Peter. You're not Peter Parker.
I'm sorry, what was your name again?
Dr. Otto Octavius.
Wait, no, seriously, what's your actual name?
There are others out there. We need to send them back.
I already know the big spoiler.
This crap.
You know, all this is kind of your mess. I know a couple of magic words myself, starting with the word please.
Please, Scooby-Doo this crap.
You're flying out into the darkness to fight ghosts.
What do you mean?
They all die fighting Spider-Man. It's their fate. I'm sorry, kid.
Yeah, me too.
Don't.
Look, there has to be another way.
There isn't.
I mean, it's not cringe, it's just normal. Like, it's just a normal Marvel trailer. Like, I have nothing to say about it. Like, it's just standard Marvel, man. Like,
Have everything you want, while the world tries to make you choose.
I do love Willem Dafoe, though.
This is all my fault. I can't save everyone.
There's a resub Gabe, Skelly Bro, and Grinspin, and Billy Bob,
What's happening? They're starting to come through.
and Wolf
And I
Storm.
can't stop them.
December 17th, exclusively in movie theaters. Tickets
All
on sale November
right.
29th. Spider Monday.
Yeah, man. I just have nothing to say about it. It's just normal Marvel shit. Though I do know two things. The big fan theory is that this scene is edited, that Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield are in this scene as well, because in this scene the lizard man gets hit by something invisible and they assume it's a punch from one of the other Spider-Men. Which I think makes sense. I think there's potential with that fan theory. And then in this scene, you can see the costume of another Spider-Man somewhere. I don't know, somewhere. Maybe here. Yeah, here. Thanks to the resub Floor Guy and League Master. Ooh, and the big 5K bits, Don Foodie. Good to see you again, Don. Really appreciate that. Good to see you again. Thank you, Don. I'll give sub Lanky. I don't see it. It's right... I guess it's a little dark on stream compared to my monitor. But there's a red and blue color up here, and people assume this is another Spider-Man. Which it could be. There's a Prime Wolves, the resub Phantom. I don't particularly care. I'll go into the movie and get hype if I see them, and I won't be disappointed if I don't. Like, again, I don't really care about trailers that much, like at all. Like at all. There's the Prime. I bet it is fucking crazy. Holy shit. 16 million views.
Hello, friends. What do you want? Are you the UPS man?
Hey, where's Darman?
Okay, come on in. Welcome to my house.
It seems disorienting to live here. It's also reflective. Jesus Christ.
Hello, friends. It's me. And today we are finally, after months and months and months of you guys asking, we are doing a house tour. Do you even know what a house tour is? Obviously, she doesn't.
Why is it whenever, like, someone gets rich, they start carrying around a dog? It's like some Dr. Evil shit. Like, every person that gets really rich always carries around a tiny dog.
Tour is. Obviously, she doesn't. You uncultured swine. So today I woke up, I went to Costco, and then I got a ton of drinks. I stocked the fridge, and I'm like, damn, that looks good. So we're gonna do a house tour today, just because my fridge looks good. If you can hear, there is an echo. Very loud echo. Because we don't have furniture.
I do hear that.
Start off over here, the corner, and the door. Oh, the door is so cool. Did you guys check this out? So my friend came over, and she told me that Kris Jenner has this same door. Don't you guys dare go outside.
What?
Let me show them how the door works without you going outside.
I know how a door works. Don't treat me like an idiot.
It is huge.
How dumb do you think your audience is?
I wanted like a huge grand door.
It's a fucking door.
My old door was literally half of this. It's a pivot door, and it's got a really, really huge handle. You know, like a refrigerator, but on a door. Okay, so these right here, I just bought these, and I want to show it to you. Doesn't it look like
is that a ficus?
luscious, well taken care of plant? Well, it's not. It's an artificial sphere. So
Shit.
I had real plants over here, and Ash was always just like jumping on them and biting them and eating them. Like, I'll show you what she did to my other plant. So this plant over here, this bottom piece used to look like this piece, you know, green and luscious, but just a mini version. And look what Ash did. She ate
It's
every
ruined.
single leaf on this hecking plant, and occasionally she'll go and play with the mud or dirt. From this to this, literally a nub. Should we go down the hallway, or should we do my game room first? We're just gonna go.
Let's
to
do
my
the game
It's
room.
right here. Come on in. So I I got two.
No, you open that door for me.
No, okay.
I want both open.
No.
Yes. See, guys, the doors open both ways.
Yes, and there are glass doors, which is absolutely horrible for audio quality.
I feel like I almost walked in on an argument about to happen.
Audio foam. And oh, by the way, this is my setup where I record, where all the magic happens. I finally got my llama son back after just
Thanks for the 5 gift subs, mate.
for a few months. I got my Oblivion here.
Appreciate
I got my
it, man.
little shell. Like before, it was just this, and I was like, okay, you know what? I want to make it more like my old setup because a lot of you guys like my old setup better. This is like boring. It's just yellow audio foam that used to be white. You know, I bought white audio foam, and look at this color now. Look at it. It is piss yellow. I haven't had time
True.
to look for furniture and stuff. That's where you're gonna see
That is
most
piss
of the house.
yellow.
It's pretty empty, and my setup is basically the same, except I have a white desk. I got my pretty Razer mouse and my iMac.
You've watched this
gaming
before?
setup. Don't
I
worry,
can
guys,
promise you I
there's a
haven't.
PlayStation under here. I have posters that I have to hang up. I got these from Anime Expo, and I'm super hyped about them. They're Attack on Titan posters. So I just gotta find a place to like hang these up. So these are super dope. So I got my controller. I had to get a new one because this one, I bought 2 of these because I really like the clear ones, and both of them were defective. So like the joystick just like moves on its own. So I had to get another one.
That's a shame.
And by the way, when I record, glass is very bad for echo. So whenever I'm about to record or I want some privacy
Oh my
in
God.
my room, I close the blinds. So
Holy
all
shit.
of the windows in this house have blinds where they are remote controlled, and you can just shut them like this. Or when I don't want to talk to my dogs, I do this.
There was actually 40 cuts just doing that one sentence.
Chair, which is not as comfortable as it looks.
Oh my God.
For your back. And this is kind
Whoever
of
has to edit for her has to be miserable. These cuts are crazy.
make it cuter, and I have a ton of storage to hide all of my secrets in.
Secrets.
There's TV. There's a bunch of behind-the-scenes junk. I love this room. I love the glass doors. This is supposed to be like.
It is very close to just being stop
I
motion.
need to throw all my junk in, which I don't know why this junk literally isn't in the cabinet.
Yeah.
Don't look at it. No. Enough about my setup. Oh, another thing that's really cool about this
Thanks to the
house.
resub,
Every room
Bambarucci.
has its own thermostat. Like in my old house, we had 2 of them. Like one upstairs, one downstairs. But this, you can control the temperature.
Thanks to
in
resub,
every
tomato.
room. So I can keep my room 80 degrees.
Yeah, because anything below 80 is freezing cold for girls, apparently.
It is. It's really cold. So this little room over
Ah,
here
the
is my
shitter.
bathroom. Oh my
Let's take a
God,
peek.
the roses. Ooh, I just bought these today. So the countertop lights up. I don't remember what material this is. Okay, so this is a design fail in this house. So the toilet paper holder is down here. So whenever you go to the bathroom, it's like, I guess it's not that bad right now because the toilet seat is raised, but it's really awkward to like get
Yeah, it's
toilet
horrible
paper
actually.
while you're
That's
sitting
really
here.
dumb.
So there's a couple things in this house that they did wrong, and then they realized, oh, wait, we shouldn't have done that. That's one of them. Alright, so this is a double door bathroom, so it leads to my office, but also leads to the hallway.
Thanks,
They call
resub,
me
Benjamin.
a powder room. It's not a bathroom,
Tomato soup.
it's a powder room. This over here is another hallway. Look at
Man,
all
this
the
whole
doors.
place is
Beyond
so
these
like
doors lie
sterile
hidden secrets.
looking.
That's the secret for you guys.
It's
Smash
weird.
like if you want to know what's in here. One of them might be a closet, but
It's like
there
that
are
shit
secrets
Dexter
beyond
sets
these
up
doors.
before
Over
killing
here
someone.
We have what are these called? A gallery. You're supposed to put your art or like a mirror or something. The walls are carved out, but we don't have anything. And over here is the garage.
I don't want to show it like that because it's all the boxes behind you.
No, we're gonna show it. We're gonna show your shame.
Look at those boxes. Wow.
Just a lot of boxes, moving boxes, and stuff.
Man, everything is like
Amazon white.
so white. Even the cars. It's like when textures don't load in a video game. That has to be really like sad, right? It's like you're just waking up in like a hospital. Holy shit. It's like there's no life in the house. Like if this was a Courage the Cowardly Dog episode where the houses fight based on how they're feeling, this would be the most miserable house. Actually, tier 1 Knight and the resub Eldridge. You've been super sweet tonight, Knight. Thank you, man.
I gotta have all this
That's your house, though? Hey, I'm not known for, like, my decorating or anything, but you can absolutely not argue that my shit is anything like this. There is shit everywhere. I'm not much for decorating, but it is absolutely not empty by any means.
unnecessary packaging, garage, basic AF, white house, white cars, white everything because my soul is so black. We love contrast. I really love
Thanks,
Mercedes.
Reset Razzle
I
Dazzle.
love white cars. I do like black cars too, but they get like really messed up in the sun here. It's really hot and I am sweating in this damn garage. But yeah, this is the new baby that I waited almost a year for. And this is my old baby. This is the best car in the world. I don't care what none of y'all Tesla owners say. Back into the hallway, and here is the great room slash rest of the house.
Not happening, Colt.
I could show you Mr. Sausage's room real quick.
My awesome setup.
So this is Evan's room. I'm just gonna show you this real quick. There you go.
Nah, that's a gaming masturbatorium.
Cool. He has his own bathroom, so he doesn't have to leave his room.
Oh yeah.
What is there to show here? It's just a bathroom.
My bathroom. It's the
Do
sausage's
you have
bathroom.
any idea how bad this smells?
Like the seat
a
goes
few minutes
down.
ago.
Yeah, she came in when I was pooping.
Back over here, which most of you guys
Oh my god.
the rest of the house. I'm gonna show it to you again in case you haven't.
It's like
so over here, come on.
going to heaven.
TV room. And this
But
is
being
my
like sad about it.
mirror. So I wanted this mirror
Holy
for
shit.
the longest time. I love this mirror, and then we finally got it, and it doesn't really go with the house.
We also wanted a nice.
Did they just move here? They had to have just moved.
The gallery did me so dirty. I waited
100%. They had to have just moved.
And look at it. This piece does not match these two pieces, and they still haven't resolved my damn issue.
Yeah, for
So
real, this
please,
whole
if you
room
are
is like a
watching this,
flashbang.
I want a new couch, and I want it now because this is like unusable. Like you can barely even sit on this. Like this is horrible.
So what happened is all three of these pieces are supposed to be the same size, the big middle one, but they sent these two the wrong size.
All right, so this is the rest
What?
of the house.
Size.
That doesn't make any sense to me. So these two pieces are supposed to be the same size as this? So you end up with like a fucking pie chart. You get like Pac-Man's face. Where do you sit? It's more like a bed than a couch. This is a horrible design. It's actually better like this because at least you have places to sit. If they're all the same size, where, like, what do? You have to crawl in. This looks fine, actually. I think this is how it's supposed to be and they're misunderstanding.
These two the wrong size.
All right, so this is the rest of the house, the great room. This is the comfy couch. The couch that's not messed up. This is one of the comfy
Yeah, maybe seen it.
It's basically made of what your bed is made of. So it's like a giant bed. I need a hand. Oof. So when the sun's setting, it's kind of in our face, so we like close the blinds. But now we can open them, and it's really cool. Just watching it go up. So this is my little corner where I keep everything that doesn't have a permanent home, and it's just basically like things I get in the mail,
Jesus.
bills, more bills.
Thank you for the
and
20
a lot
gift
of
subs,
cleaners, because
Hankshus.
I like
Thank you for the generosity.
as clean as I possibly
God
can. So
damn,
I'm always
thank you.
cleaning. But yeah, this is the kitchen, my favorite part
Really
of the house.
appreciate it,
and
Hankshus.
I have a super stupid long island. This island is ginormous, and it's great because I can I cook on it. You guys have seen my cooking videos here. On my second channel, I've been doing a lot of cooking videos here. You can check out those videos. But yeah,
Thanks to the Prime Nautilus.
I know, crazy, right? I've never had an island with a sink. Blows my mind. Over here we have, oh, this is the best part, the fridge. I didn't organize the fridge, so it's kind of messy. But I've been cooking almost every meal, so the fridge is kind of crazy. And here is our drink fridge. Now, as a YouTuber, it's mandatory in a house tour, and I bought a lot today. And then I was like, okay, you know what? The fridge looks pretty dope. Who had a LaCroix? Why did you mess this up?
I'm a boy who likes LaCroix. Leave me alone. I'm a Croix boy.
Aesthetic anymore.
No, I'm a Croix
You
boy.
have to fix it.
That's too bad. I'm a Croix boy.
We do
Thanks
love
to
our
some
sparkling
work
water here, so.
and muffin magic.
Oh, and I have a coconut because I drink the nut straight from the coconut. I bought enough drinks today to fill this fridge, and I was just like, okay, you know what? While the fridge is like this, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do this.
That is a big
Oh,
fridge.
wait, we're not done yet. I have to keep holding Ash because she keeps barking at her reflection. So over here is the freezer. We have mostly dessert in here. We do love our ice cream. Almost all the ice cream in here, besides the mochi, is vegan because they do gluten-free cookie flavors. So it's I do really love vegan ice cream.
We also love shrimp, though.
We love shrimp. Can't wait to have my mini pies later. I have corn dogs. Everything in this house is gluten-free. And over here we have Costco, got some burgers. Shout out.
I don't really
to
care
Buffalo
about the
Burgers,
fridge
best
shit.
burgers out there. All four of these are freezers, varying in temperatures. It's a little extra. This is our bread. And then this one, I don't think there's anything in this one.
Nope.
And over here, we have my cooktop. This is my first time with a gas grill, and I am obsessed with it. I love, 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 love it. It cooks food so much better. I've always had an electric grill. I feel like this is so not important, but this is so important to me. And
I've actually, now that I think about it, I haven't seen a gas
You
grill
press it and then it opens up like that.
since
And
middle
literally
school.
Just like put it back. Wow. There are no handles in this house on any.
Even in my apartment, and every apartment I ever visited, they mainly use electric. It's cheaper and it's safer.
You just like touch it and then come on in. This is where I keep
Or
the
stove.
doggy
It's not
food
not a grill.
and my rice, and this is really messy right
Sorry,
now. So
she said grill. Now I'm saying grill. Stove. Stovetop.
I peeked inside the little crack of the fence to our neighbor's house, and they had this dining table and chairs, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna get this dining table and chairs. Love it. It's like a gray wood, and these are linen.
Thanks, the resub Dragonborn.
Very dirty, very fast, which is not good for me because we are very messy people. So this is my favorite part of the house. Come on in. Welcome to Leah's Tea Bar. So this is my little space where all the tea making happens. I have a bunch of plants here. I planted everything. So I have like all these little cactuses to remind me of Arizona. And look at this one. This one's my favorite. So this is a very gentle cactus. It's actually like very like rubbery. I don't know exactly what it's called. This one is very deadly. You absolutely cannot touch him. He will bite hard. And over here we have mostly fake plants from IKEA, but I can't really water these, so I just like put fake plants up here. Over here, everybody
What a waste.
that comes over loves this.
Doesn't even look
Ice
cool.
maker.
Why even buy
So
that?
It just keeps constantly making ice. It's got like 20 pounds of ice in it. You trying to have a drink, you always have ice. So over here, I have my juicer. I have my snow cone maker, which is my favorite
Exit
thing
tier
ever.
1 charmed.
It's so easy to use, and I have a coffee
Don't know what you mean by
maker.
that, Dominic.
Well, it's actually an espresso maker. And over here, I have like all my tea and coffee and everything I need to make everything. They make a snow cone real quick. I love snow cones. Look how easy it is to like make a snow cone.
Holy shit! Look at that.
Wham bam, yes ma'am, we got a snow cone in 3, 2, 1. Over here, it's supposed to be like a wine cooler, but like I use it to cool my syrups for my snow cones. Oh, so for the outlets, you don't have like regular switches. So it says what you want to light up.
Great
Everything
room.
You can control it from your phone, but like if you want to light up the bar, you want to light up the great room, you light up the kitchen, and it's lit.
I've never heard that term
Doggy
before.
Play place. This is the little homeroom. This is where they do the doggy thing. So we had this cutout where you're
What
supposed
the
to put
fuck?
statue, vase. I don't know what we decided to put Thanos' gauntlet because it fits perfectly. Look at
Where
this.
do
This
you
is
even
big.
get
It
that?
was meant to be here. It's inevitable. This is the room my friends like to go in when they think my house is too hot because I leave it at 80.
That was cool. That's the coolest thing they've shown yet. That looked great.
Here is the bedroom.
That was actually really cool.
Finally got nightstands. Haven't had a nightstand in years. That actually has drawers. I really love this wall. This is like right in front of the bed. Can't find the controller for the fireplace right now, but this is like a real fireplace.
No.
It's actually electric, but it makes heat. It has like fake fire, and you can make the
There's
fire.
a 2
turn
gift
cold.
subs
And
fist.
There's a TV right above here, and I love this wall so much. It's so pretty. Here is the bathroom. I love this bathroom.
Holy
It's so
shit.
large. This bathroom was literally like the size of our bedroom in our old house, but we have his and her toilets. So a toilet over here and a toilet over here. But we just ended up fighting over toilets, so we just share one toilet now.
See.
And nobody uses this one. Why do we use the same toilet? Why don't I use this one? But what's also nice is that we have his and hers towel
There's the
rack.
resub cereal
so
and
I am
Murdoch.
not drying my face with the same towel that he uses to dry his butt cheeks. This is like where I get ready.
They're
my
called
makeup
ass
setup and
cheeks.
everything. I have all my makeup
Men
here.
don't have butts, they
Mirror,
have
which is very
asses.
large, but there's no like full length
Fucking
mirror.
mud
Oh,
flaps.
Shower. This is exciting.
Use
So
the
this
right
isn't just
nomenclature.
A regular shower. This is a steam shower. So if you don't know what a steam shower is, there's a button on the wall over here. I'm gonna turn it on. We're gonna wait a hot sec, and this whole entire room is gonna fill up with hot steam.
Yeah,
So
shit
it's
in my
this whole
asshole.
room turns into a sauna, and you have like a
All
sauna where
right.
you can like sit.
I think you're on the wrong site.
While you sweat. In a minute or two, this whole room is gonna be filled with steam. And really fast, I'm gonna show you the closet because I'm actually gonna do this on my second channel where I do a closet tour. So if you guys want to see the closet,
Hey, this
make
video
sure
is
you check
very
out my second
long.
channel. Over here is the bathtub. I haven't taken a bath in this bathtub, but I brush my hair over it so all my hair like goes in the drain. If a strand of hair gets on this bathroom, like on the floor or anything, look, you can see it. You can literally see it right there.
Look, there's one right there.
Yeah, it's annoying.
What is this?
So as you can see, it's starting to steam up right now, but it gets like, when it steams up, you won't be able to see in it at all. And when you're inside it, it'll just look like you're in the clouds.
Thanks to the resub pineapple.
Sorry, but no bath water will be sold here. Whoa, this is what it looks like from the bedroom. And the sky is just insanely beautiful during sunset. I don't
So this was
think you guys
2019.
realize,
I
like,
wonder
it's
if they
not
actually,
capturing
like,
it, but it looks so
put
cool.
things in this
So
house
one of the buttons
by
in
now.
the house is a welcome button, and it turns on all the lights at night. Wow! It's lit. So these are all sliding doors. They're not just windows, and they all just open out.
You're really gonna make him open every door?
You can just like slide them. Oh my god, the sky looks so cool. So here is the spot, and it's an infinity pool. It looks cooler from here because you can't see the edge.
My foot itches. So the pool is nice. It's heated, which you actually have to heat it even though it's like over 100 degrees during the day. And Ash likes to drink out of the hot tub. Hey! So it gets really cold at night, even though it's like over 100 degrees every day.
That's the defense against robbers, just blind them.
In my other house, the water was so nice around this time of year because it was so hot and like the pool was smaller, so it would heat up faster. My brother's super lucky because he's renting it out right now and he gets to like have the perfect water. I honestly like that pool better, but I can actually swim laps in this one.
Outside, the bar opens up so you can put seats right here and then like make drinks or whatever, and your guests can enjoy them outside. See, it's open now, and it like connects like inside to outside. Here is the BBQ, which I've been cooking a lot on lately. I found a cockroach in there yesterday, and the last time I tried to cook in there. I set that motherfucker on fire. So over here is my couch, the infamous Instagram couch, where they messed up my cushion, but they replaced the whole thing really fast, literally in like 2 days. Thank you, Living Spaces, for being cool. And over here is my favorite place to lounge in the house. This is my nest. I live here after I get out of the pool. It's just really nice to nap here. So I really love this house. Like, I just love seeing the clouds and the sky. I always wanted a house on a mountain, and now I have one. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this video.
Very good.
Let me know which was your favorite part of the tour. And I will be uploading a closet tour tomorrow on my second channel. So the channel is called...
Wow. Millionaire reacts to Sniper Wolf's new house. That's a weird series. Millionaire reacts. What the fuck? What does he think about it?
Welcome back to the Graham Stephan Show. My name is Graham, and welcome to the episode where Jack gives me a video to watch and says it's good, so I believe him, and then I go and react to it and hope it's good. And listen, I have a feeling, Jack, you picked a good episode today. He picked a video from Sniper Wolf. Now, for those not familiar, Sniper Wolf is a YouTuber with, look at it, 26.6 million
Yeah, those are some big numbers.
So she's like, basically, she's half a Mr. Beast at this point. And you gotta respect the grind every day.
His personality is literally being rich.
Video
I'm excited.
Gets millions of views. And then once, of course, you get in the cycle of watching these videos, you gotta wonder, like, what sort of mansion does Sniper Wolf live in, right? With 26.6 million.
Yeah, I just went on a tour of it. It was wild.
Balling out pretty decently. And that, of course, brings us to this video today, Sniper Wolf, my new house tour. So with that said, let's go and watch this, and also big thank you to Simply Safe for sponsoring.
What a house tour is.
Well, there's so many cuts. So many cuts. So many.
That's what I said. All right, I don't think I need to watch more of that. That was wild. So it looks like she's always just been really wealthy. Like an announcement trailer, or how does it work? I guess I'll just do this one.
Valve's portable handheld PC has been revealed. It's called the Steam Deck. It's coming this December, and there's some information out there about it now officially, so let's break down all the info with 10 categories. Let's get started off with
thing's
number
insane?
10, and of course, talk hardware and some of the specs of this
Thanks,
thing.
Pancake.
So it's got a custom AMD APU. The CPU is
This
Zen
means
2
nothing to me. I don't know what any of it means.
2.4 to 3.5
We already finished it, Walrus.
Up to 448
Thanks, Resub Delver.
G-flops. The GPU is 8 RDNA 2 compute units,
I'm
1
just
to
gonna skip this one.
1.6 gigahertz. The RAM is just of it in terms of graphical stuff. You can see how it handles intake and exhaust of the heat, which is of course very important. Interesting to note that it has 2 capacitive and programmable touch surfaces on both sides of the unit.
Why skip? I don't know what any of that means.
As a mouse when you need
It means
along
nothing
with your
to me.
Trigger buttons, face buttons, joysticks.
I don't know
all
what
that. It also
G
has
flops
4
are.
programmable buttons in the back, similar to how some Pro style controllers have. The device also has a gyroscope for motion controls, which is pretty sweet. And I know what you're probably thinking. You're looking at the placement of the buttons and you think, yikes, this thing looks like a messed up Sega Game Gear that looks way too chunky and uncomfortable. We're just gonna have to wait and see. The jury's out. This layout is actually
I actually wasn't thinking that.
Gamepad from back a minute ago. As much as I wasn't the biggest fan of that hardware, the feel of that gamepad controller wasn't too bad, so if it's anything like that, it's okay, I guess. The design and button placement, I'm sure will be the debate in the comments. We're really looking forward to hearing what you guys have to say. But let's move on over to number 9 and talk upgradability, because you think this thing is a portable PC? Yes. But the core hardware is technically not upgradable at all.
Oh,
but
fuck.
You can add a micro SD card. There's a slot for it, and you can run games off of those. So presumably, you could add up to another terabyte of storage if you're willing.
Is handheld gaming that popular though?
Priced SD cards from
I feel like if you're gonna do handheld, you just play mobile games.
So don't worry, you'll probably be fine. Now over at number 8, let's talk what we know of graphics, and some of this is speculation in terms of what the actual hardware specs are. And
okay, cool. So it's not just me that thinks it's kind of dumb.
The way it's going to work, all normal graphics options that you get on
Prime
PC games are going to be accessible. It's going to work like playing any other PC game. You have a bunch of settings you can mess with. They may not be compatible, obviously, but still, you have the choice to push it as far as you want. The website for the Steam Deck shows Jedi Fallen Order playing, and apparently it's set to high graphics settings, which is pretty impressive. A couple of websites have said that they've been able to see this in person, and it does look like it performs pretty well. They also show it running Control, interestingly enough, which is available on Nintendo Switch, but it's stream only. So that's what's important to note here, is that this is a hardware-based device. It's not relying on the cloud, it's not relying on streaming, it's using the in-game hardware, the GPU, everything working to generate
400.
real
okay,
graphics
well, it's
for
definitely better
Next,
than...
over at number 7, we got to talk about the operating system. So this thing uses Steam OS, which is based in Linux. It runs Linux natively, but you can easily install Windows instead if you prefer, according to Valve. It's not a locked system, which means that you can leave the Steam interface and play around with it as much as you want. It's basically a fully portable PC with everything that entails, and we prefer when ecosystems and the hardware devices that we buy are open access and let us do whatever we want. Shout out to Valve for that.
That sounds
now,
a lot
via
more
Shack
convenient.
News, apparently you'll be able to play Windows games that don't have official Linux support on
Thanks
this
to resub.
machine, even if you don't install
Name
Windows.
Noah.
We don't really know for sure, but
Hope you had a
apparently
good
it has
time
a lot
at
to
work,
do with
Ramon.
Valve's Proton software, which is kind of like this Steam OS compatibility software, which they said has, and I quote, vastly improved.
This really just seems
Also
like another
reported that the
iPad,
OS
like an
has
iPad
a
competitor.
Suspend resume function that can put the system into sleep mode, and then you can just turn it on and continue gaming easy later. Also, it's worth pointing out that games will have mod support. Because of the way this thing is designed and the ecosystem it exists in, you're going to be able to do anything you do on a PC on the deck. Valve has reiterated that a couple
what am I wrong about? How is it not like an iPad? You get to do anything on the internet, right? He was just saying it's basically just a little handheld PC. So it's like an iPad, right? What am I not understanding? So it's like an iPad, but this one has good games. You can't do shit on iPads, right? Which is why I said it's like an iPad, but you could do more on it, like games. What am I not understanding? It's a Switch, but for PC gaming. No, it's not though, because you can go on the internet and everything. They just said it's like a little portable computer. So it's not just like a Switch. Yeah, they literally just showed that you can do anything on it that you do on a PC. So it's a little handheld PC. So it's more design conceptual wise like an iPad, where you can use it as like a hub for doing shit, but here you get to play games, like actual games. So it's like a tablet with a good gaming option, unless I'm wrong. Like, I haven't finished the video, and this is the first I've seen of it. Can you not do everything a PC does? You're wrong. Okay, explain. What am I not understanding then? More like a Microsoft tablet rather than an iPad. So you're literally just arguing semantics because it's not like an iPad because it's not Apple? It's the same idea. It's the same principle. Okay, so I can see, I see what's going on with chat then. Now I get it.
On their website, and we're really excited to see that in action. Now over at number 6, let's talk network and connectivity. It's Wi-Fi only, it's a dual band, there's no cellular connection, so you can't pay to have like a Verizon service on this, and then you can run around and play, I don't know, Valorant or whatever the kids play on the go. No. It apparently has a built-in microphone for multiplayer chat, and it's Bluetooth. Obviously, it's 5.0, and you can connect your headsets via USB-C or a 3.5mm headphone jack, which, thank God they're still including those things. I feel like they're going extinct. Now, theoretically, you can play local multiplayer by connecting extra controllers to this thing, which gives you more fun portability co-op action similar to the Switch, but for PC games. So the possibilities are pretty limitless. Now over at number 5, briefly, let's talk about what's going to be in the box. When you buy this thing, it comes with a power adapter, a carrying case, and the device itself
calling it an iPad substitute is missing it massively. I didn't say that. Said it was like an iPad because you get to do everything that you would do with like a computer in your hand.
Almost double what the Switch
according to number 4 or number 8,
that's still
where we talked about
light if you want to just talk about carrying heavy hardware things. But we've tested other PC portable devices like this in the past, and that's the elephant in the room. These things are going to be heavy. They have to have fans on them. They have to move air. There's a lot going on in the chassis, so for now, we have to deal with it. Also, Valve is going to be selling a dock to allow you to connect to a TV or a monitor, a keyboard and mouse setup, an Ethernet port, anything you're really looking for, but that'll be sold separately, and right now, there's no price or release date. But according to Valve, any off-the-shelf USB-C dock will also work, which is pretty sweet. Now over at number 4, another big important one, the question on the tip of everybody's tongue, of course, is the battery life. So it's got a 40 watt-hour battery, which according to Valve offers between 2 to 8
It's nothing like an iPad. It's a Microsoft tablet, which is basically a better iPad.
You know, depending
yeah, it's nothing like an iPad. It's just a better iPad.
Valve says that the battery will last up to 8 hours during, and I quote, lighter use cases like game streaming, smaller 2D games, or web browsing. So more system-intensive games will probably only last about 2 hours or so, give or take. So it's a system where you're going to want an outlet available in some case. Like I said, we've seen some of these devices, and while they are fun and exciting and really kind of bring a look of the future of gaming, there's still setbacks, and one of them is weight, the other is battery life. If you're a PC player, though, you're of the future of gaming, there's still setbacks, and one of them is weight, the other is battery life. If you're a PC player, though, you already learned how to mess with settings to optimize what you have, so it's probably going to be more of that. You know, if you're playing a mid-level story game and you're willing to play it at 30 frames per second, you might save some battery life, but if you want to bump that up, the drawback is you're going to need to be near an outlet. Estimates are all over the place. I see people throwing all kinds of things out there, but we're not going to know for sure until we get our hands on this thing for testing. So keep your eyes peeled for a before you buy video from me once this thing is actually officially available in people's hands. Now down to number 3, let's talk screen. This is a 7-inch screen. It's 720p native resolution. It's 60 hertz LCD touchscreen.
It seems like such a useless thing, though.
It has sensors to adjust the screen brightness, which is pretty much expected by now, and it has a 16:10 aspect ratio. The exact resolution.
If you're gonna get this, why not just bring a laptop? It's way too big to be like
some people might
super
hear
portable.
That and freak out and think it's not good enough because it is a small screen. You won't really notice too much of a difference, and what you're getting as a trade-off is games not having to run on a crazy 4K monitor, so it's less intensive, and hopefully it'll save you some battery life. Over at number 2, let's talk about Valve and the vision for this thing, because Valve has a track record of coming out with hardware devices and then they go bye-bye. But according to Gabe Newell at Valve, this is like a test for them, and they want to create a new category. How do consumers respond to it? That's what they're waiting. They believe there's value in extending the PC ecosystem in this direction, just trying new things to make the growing PC ecosystem blossom even more and create a whole new product category. If it works, they want other PC manufacturers to join in as it creates just this whole category and blows it out. He did a great interview with IGN that we will link in the description.
Oh my god, is that Gabe in right now?
Shout out to Gabe for now looking like a cool wizard. Also, very important to note,
he
Valve
de-aged himself 40 years. He looks much better.
They didn't invent this thing. There are other machines.
Maybe there is something to that handheld gaming.
the GPD Win 3, stuff like that. Although we prefer to see how Valve, you know, having their big massive company budget, like how far they can take this. Hopefully this device will have less compromises, but let's wait and see. Now down to number 1, let's talk pricing, baby. It's available in December and there's 3 different SKUs. So the 64GB version is $399 US. The 256GB version is $529, and the 512GB is $649. This version also features an anti-glare etched glass screen. It's worth noting that the lower $399 model storage is in the eMMC format, which is slower than the NVMe SSD.
Seems like you would never want to buy 64 gigs since it's playing Steam games. Everything's like 15, 20 gigs each.
The 649 version is going to come with an exclusive carrying case and a virtual keyboard theme. Now, the way to get your hands on one of these, you're going to be able to reserve any one of these.
Still better than the Switch though. That only came with like 10 gigs.
Friday, July
Piece of shit. You can only have like 2 games on it without like a
now, an interesting
third-party
requirement, you actually have to have made a Steam purchase on the store
extra hard
at some
drive.
point before June 2021 to be eligible to reserve one on time. If you haven't, then it makes you wait 48 hours. It also requires a $5 deposit. The initial shipping is only for the United States, Canada, the EU, and the UK, with more regions coming in 2022. Now, that $5 deposit, the actual Steam before June 2021 requirement, all that is actually a cool deterrence against scalpers. We really hope that works. It seems like Valve is aware, maybe even seemingly more than some of the other companies right now, but we'll just have to wait and see how it goes down. Like I said, we're going to be talking about this a lot and testing it and making videos, so we want to hear what you guys think in the comments. Let us know.
I'm not sure what my favorite would be, 2 cents. There's not a bad song on the album.
How you feel about those, whether or not you think Valve is up to the task. Do you like that button layout? There's a
Seems like a really fucking dumb idea. Sounds like something they could. Oh, I forgot all about this channel.
Braton Production presents.
Herzlich willkommen zu der ersten und größten Backpfeifen-Show Iron Faces. Mein Name ist Slavik Junge, sein Name ist Kevin Wolter.
They've been doing some slapping matches, but I haven't liked any of them. They haven't been very good. I totally forgot about this. Exit Tier 1 Big Wheels and the Bits T-Daves.
Also, die Sendung heißt Iron Faces. Lehnt euch zurück, gönnt euch ein Ei ran.
Ich freue mich auf jeden Fall, ich bin sehr gespannt.
Wer ist als erstes bereit zu kämpfen? 200 Euro, Bratans. Kevin Wolter persönlich.
We're competing for $5. Let's go!
Da haben wir den ersten Kandidaten. Bratan, wie heißt du? Ich bin Nico.
Which one of these two is the student?
Woher kommst du?
They're both like in their 40s.
2 Stunden zu uns hierher gefahren. Geil, bester Mann. Und haben wir einen Gegner? Wer will kämpfen?
Oh, that's the student for sure.
Bratan, wie alt bist du?
19.
Was machst du beruflich?
Ausbildung.
Geil, 200 Euro einfach mal kurz zu verdienen, oder? Ehrenmann. Bratans, eine Frage.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
Warum wollt ihr euch Schellen geben?
No.
Warum nicht? Beste Antwort. Dann würde ich sagen, kommen wir zu den Regeln. Kevin, erklärst du die Regeln?
Thanks,
Ihr schlagt euch so lange, bis einer umfällt oder keinen Bock mehr habt, mehr oder weniger. Verboten sind Ohrenschläge, Nasenschläge, Augenschläge und mit der flachen Hand natürlich, ganz, ganz wichtig, und auf den Hals natürlich auch nicht.
Es geht
easy enough.
5 Runden maximal. Wenn nach 5 Runden niemand K.O. geht oder aufgibt, teilt ihr euch die 200 Euro. Wenn jemand den Kopf zurückzieht, wird der Schlag wiederholt und es gibt ein Foul. Solltet ihr 2 Fouls haben, werdet ihr disqualifiziert, okay?
Why is everyone roasting this man's nose? Christ, give him a break.
Kopf.
Fuck. Chat. Jesus Christ.
Also du beginnst mit einer. Die erste Backpfeife von Nico an Hassan.
It's not that big of a fucking nose. It's like a little bigger than average. Like, it's not like a fucking shark fin or anything. It's normal-ish. Let's go! This one's for all the truck drivers. That's what I hated about it. That's why I didn't really like this series. They add their own sound effects.
Das war die erste Klatsche bei unserer Backpfeifen-Show Iron Faces. Hassan, nicht durch die Nase ziehen, nur auf die Hand, ja?
See, like, that takes away so much of, like, the fun when you add your own sound effects. God damn it. I like to hear the impact. He's fine. He can handle anything. He's a student. This is what we train them for. Sleep well, Super Saiyan Seiko. And thanks to the Tier 1 Blick, the Prime Vamps, and Snafu. Sleep well, Mecha.
Wie hat sich das jetzt angefühlt? Waren die Lichter kurz aus?
Das als davor, aber mein Vater hat dann noch eine kräftigere Hand.
Dein Vater hat kräftigere Hand.
Danach sagt er zu mir, Papi.
Ah, concussion specialist. Just to confirm that he is concussed. Very good, very good.
Aber gut, er hat gesessen.
How many rounds do they do? Seems like a lot. Whoa. The spectators on the right side of this kid just felt that entire impact. Blasted chalk everywhere. Jesus. What's the baking soda for? I don't know why I was trying to listen to that like I understand what they're saying. It's to make sure that it provides optimal damage output.
Geht noch, ja? Okay, alles klar. Hassan, pack jetzt Nachwe in diese Hand. Deine ganze Energie rein. Jedes Dürüm, jeden Döner, alles da rein, Nachwe. Nico hat auf jeden Fall einen stabilen...
Man, his eye is getting so fucked up. I cannot believe he's still going.
Oh.
Das war, wollte ich gerade sagen, war... Den habe ich gemerkt.
Chalk, you dumbass. He's making a joke. He was making a joke. Jesus Christ. Charlie, it's clearly Chalk. Oh my god. Ooh!
Das war gegens Ohr. Der wird...
I really wish they weren't using sound effects. I wanted to hear that one. Any minute now, that eye is gonna come out.
Nico, bei einem zweiten Foul bist du disqualifiziert und Hassan gewinnt 200 €. Geht's?
Ja, geht.
Can we get that concussion specialist out here again?
Der holt dich aus dem Leben.
There's the resub Hanogi and Scatterbrain.
Du darfst richtig ausholen, wie du willst, ganzen Körper.
This can't be healthy. Well, actually, it's been proven to unlock more of your brain, up to 100%.
Ans Ohr ran, aber ich glaube, ja.
Ja,
oh!
Auch ein Foul an Hassan.
Split his fucking ear. Oh wait, never mind. He had gauges at some point.
Macht ihr die letzte Runde noch? Ja. Letzte Runde.
Yeah, I don't know why they're using slap sound effects, man. It makes me sad.
Gut, sehr gut. Geht's? Die letzte.
Geht's hier gut?
Ja, super. Kurz riechen. Jetzt zieh durch, Bratans, dabei. Schön durchhalten.
Wenn du jetzt wie das Ohr triffst, bist du disqualifizierst und kriegst keine Kohle, ja?
Nicht das Ohr treffen. Oh.
The student has really buckled down.
Nicht mal unterm Ohr zum Glück.
He's evolving in front of us.
Das war nicht ganz.
Adapting to his environment.
Wie fühlst du dich?
Ja, ein bisschen Zwiebeln am Ohr und Hals, aber sonst geht's gut.
Was sagt die Slow-Mo? Wir haben gesagt, kein Ohr- und kein Halstreffer. Kannst du stoppen, wenn die Hand auftrifft?
They just have loud cheeks in their country.
Aber war Hals, ne?
Yeah, that's probably what it is.
Hals darf man nicht.
Hals und Ohr.
Hals und Ohr, ja.
Beides.
Ja. Leider bist du, ja, du hast den Hals und das Ohr getroffen. Wir haben deutlich gesagt vorher, keine Hals- und Ohrtreffer führen zur Disqualifikation.
Oh, he won? Off of one penalty?
Leider, das sind aber die Regeln, 200 €.
Poor truck driver, what the fuck?
Was sagst du dazu?
Alles gut, so sind die Regeln.
Würdest du beim nächsten Mal wieder auftreten?
Inshallah.
Bitte?
Well, at least he has enough money to pay for the hospital visit, I guess.
Nico? Na klar. Ich denke, das wird sehr spannend. Ihr habt Nico gesehen, ihr habt Hassan gesehen. Bewirbt euch. Applaus an beide Kämpfer.
Thanks to resub Callus and Aegon. No, it is sound effects, Zenon. It's the same sound every time. It's absolutely a sound effect. And even in the replay, it's the exact same volume and everything. It's a sound effect. Not bad. Someone brought up NFT cartoons. They brought up Red Ape Family. This one's been big on Twitter, but it's not the only one. Super Doge is an NFT-funded cartoon, and they released their pilot, 5 days ago now? Yeah. I don't get it. So NFTs are, of course, a really weird thing. I'm not a huge NFT kind of guy, but it's mainly for people to make money. It's mainly a money-making tool. I don't think anyone likes to collect NFTs for the sake of having them. And then they dropped this, and it seems like it's made for kids, to promote NFTs to kids, which doesn't make sense because a kid's not going to be able to invest in an NFT, so it's super weird. Thanks to Resub Merch House, Gorilla, Yito, and Yito. So before it gets into it, I want you to see how much this cost. How much was invested of crypto. Where would I find that? I forgot. I saw it on Twitter. Where was it? It probably wouldn't be on like the main site, would it? What the fuck is it? This looks like Furbait. It's a furry NFT cartoon for kids, yeah. I don't remember where I saw it. I know Red Ape Family costs 1.4 million. Like, that's how much was put into this project, apparently, from Ethereum. I don't know about Super Doge, but I imagine it's in the same ballpark. Thanks for 5 gift sub socks. Good to see you, man. And thanks for Prime Prom and resub Fartin and Bean.
We have a situation, man.
Ah, cannot wait, Toshi. I'm about to beat Rex, finally.
Is it the fat cats again?
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, some fools sucking up the souls of everyone in Fiat City, freezing them into NFTs.
What's an NFT? Notorious felon terrorist?
So an NFT is a unique token stamp.
It's like watching a fucking lecture
that can't
in
be
elementary
duplicated.
school.
This means non-fungible.
Like these. He's strapping souls, man, putting them on chain to be sold on the open seas.
Oh no, that's terrible.
That's genius. And very evil.
Suit up, Dogepack. This one's not for toying.
Noodles frequently tasted? Nuanced fermented tigers.
Enough.
Team, let's chain up.
Yeah. It's pretty fucking bad. Right now, Red Ape Family is like Jupiter just taking all of the fucking impact from Super Doge, because I think Super Doge is significantly worse. It is like just a full-blown ad for NFTs aimed at kids, which is super weird because a kid can't get into NFTs anyway. But Red Ape Family is the one that's all over Twitter getting shit on, and rightfully so. This is also bad. It's not good either, but it's not nearly at Super Doge level.
Are these Yetis stupid or what? Hey Chunky, hey Chunky.
Thanks to the resub Cloud, Zerm, Cherry, Chewbacca, and the Prime Ethan.
Bugger.
The resub Mundane.
Fuck! Stupid, nonsensical, goddamn Yetis are at it again.
Leave it to me, boys.
Finally.
$1.4 million worth of Ethereum. Keep that in mind.
Hey,
buddy, you flown this thing before, or,
Well, actually, I had my first flight just last week. Long story short, ended up a little dead.
Yeah, this is a good start. Yep, real good.
2 days earlier.
Thanks for your sub, Monk. I'm gonna give some turbo.
Fuck! No humans detected. Dope.
Also, immediate spelling error. This is about as much work that went into it. They couldn't even spell detected right. And I don't know how anyone continues to put money into NFTs that just beg Elon Musk to, like, look at them. That's so embarrassing. That is so fucking embarrassing.
Dope.
Nah, it's not a joke, dude. No humans detected. I don't think so. This was literally made in a single afternoon for $1.4 million. Just to show something. That's not the joke.
Gold. I ain't seen that shit in years.
Intruder detected. Dispatching response team.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck! Keep up, boys. Later, babies.
I'm not sure, Druzy.
They say that I'm way too cold. They say that my heart's too froze.
He's a tier 1 shooty.
They say that I'm way too cold. They say that my heart's too froze. They say that I made a goal. Told me something I didn't know. Yeah.
Thanks for resub, Cody.
Tell me you've got something good.
Honey, would the husband you idolize and adore let you down? Don't answer that.
Do you know what this is? This little lump of gold is actually a device containing the most valuable
NFTs. I knew it was coming. Everything's NFT related.
NF what?
Non-fungible token?
Non-fuckable toucan.
All you need to know is that
it hurts.
Worth more than
It
the
hurts.
entire city of Paris.
Including the awful tower.
Yes, including the Eiffel Tower.
That'll be our ride out of here.
Thanks for resub, Dexicama and Koala.
Well, this is another nice mess you got us into. Who? How? Huh? Is there a fucking owl here? Give me that. You won't get away with this, Chucky.
2 days later.
Michael Porter, please make your way to the boarding gate. The entire craft awaits.
Yep. $1.4 million worth of Ethereum. Thanks to the Prime Jobasaur. And I saw, the only reason I even found this one is because on Twitter, one of the investors is a stupid word for it. One of the idiots that bought into this was saying this is the best episode of anything he's ever seen in his life. It's one of those verified crypto bro accounts, and he couldn't stop going on and on about how incredible this show was going to be. It's fucking nuts, man. But yeah, like I said, this isn't nearly as bad as Super Doge. Super Doge was 2 minutes 50 seconds, and it was Microsoft Paint in probably about 3 hours. This one at least had like a whole day behind it. Oh, yeah, I'll watch JoJo's Part 6. Why did they do this? Because it's another one of those things where people in the NFT community think that they don't want to miss it. That FOMO kicks in. They're like, an NFT cartoon, this is going to be the next big thing. Adult Swim will pick this up. Which, I mean, who knows, maybe they will. NFTs apparently get so much money behind them. So they all just buy into it. Thanks to the resub, Great Chief and Mimicked. Thanks to Prime Beelzebuzz. I know, the comments are so sad. I know, man. He's a prime Yoskid. Why did it say death? What does he do? He's been riding freight trains since 1989. Hey, he didn't write it.
I was gonna look at these. He's slowing down a little bit in between that event. Old train. Let's.
He doesn't even ride.
Dark Millennium Falcon shirt finally came.
Oh.
Like made out of rubber right here, so. And the dressed. The water would here, but how.
Nice. And yeah, I've seen that conveyor. It was good. Making a Lego clock. I don't know which one you wanted me to see. 15 worst horror movies ever made. I actually kind of want to make one of those lists. I've seen every shitty horror movie that was ever put on Netflix for, it was like a span of like 3 years. So I've seen probably every horror movie on this list.
Everyone loves a good, scary movie. When done properly, they take us through a range of emotions. Have us cowering behind a bucket of popcorn, and remind us what fragile creatures we actually are. Not all productions manage to achieve this aim, however, and there are countless films that fell flat. Whether it be the plot, the acting, the special effects, or simply an atrocious concept from the outset. We hope you're ready to relive some of the greatest
he's gonna put
cinematic
Birdemic on here. I have to
because
immediately
it's time
discount
to
it.
take a look at the 15 worst
Birdemic is
horror
meant to be
movies
bad.
ever made. Number 15. Ginger Dead Man Movie. On the face
I've
of
actually
it,
never
a
seen
movie
Ginger
about a
Dead Man.
psychopathic gingerbread man being played by the one and only Gary Busey should have been the perfect B-movie antidote to the polished Hollywood blockbusters that were so common in 2006. But instead, it'll go down in history as one of the most bizarre, downright stupid, and not scary
It looks
horror
good to
movies
me.
to ever grace our screens.
Doesn't look like a
Get your
gingerbread
little
man
ass
though.
over here and smoke this shit.
The basic plot is that the ashes of a
pretty
dead
cool.
serial killer were mixed in with the ingredients of a batch of gingerbread men, and his soul inhabited one of the baked figures to wreak his revenge on the bakery. Admittedly, Busey did the best he could with the script, but this wasn't enough to prevent it being declared as one of the hardest movies to watch thanks to its shoddy script and unrelatable humor. And it came in for particular criticism for being so clearly derivative of the much better Child's Play franchise.
No, it's
Despite
nothing.
critical
It's
panning,
not even like
it
it.
spawned 3 further sequels, each of which plumbed
There's a
new
gingerbread
depths
man.
of awfulness. And since the original cast unsurprisingly didn't return for them, there were no redeeming features whatsoever.
Then you
Before
just
we
said a
go
bit
on,
Sam
like this
and you said
video,
Elvis.
smash the subscribe button and click the notification bell right now, or Slenderman will come from under your bed when you're sleeping.
Okay.
Number 14. M. Night
If he
Shyamalan.
does, then he does.
M. Night
And I'll
Shyamalan
film it.
has made a name for himself
That pussy.
with his thought-provoking, supernatural movies with a trademark twist at the end, and has been responsible for generating more than $3 billion at the box office. Not everything he turns his hand to is a hit though, and in 2008, he released his first and only R-rated work, The Happening.
God, I need to rewatch this fucking movie. Fuck.
Starring Mark Wahlberg,
This one is an
it
actual
tells
classic.
the story of 4 friends as they try to escape a strange natural disaster. And while it took $163 million against its $48 million budget, this happened more because of the director and
Writing it down so I don't forget to rewatch this movie.
actor's star power than anything to do with the quality of the film.
It wasn't that
It was
bad.
critically panned.
It is
and
a
most felt
beautifully
that it was the
shit
ideal
movie.
thing to watch if you wanted to take advantage of a comfortable cinema seat to get a decent nap. The story simply didn't make sense. There was very little tension, and even Wahlberg himself said in an interview 2 years later that it was a really bad movie. It's no wonder then that it regularly tops polls of the worst movies of all
Thanks for the
time.
bit, Zermax.
Number 13.
Definitely not one of the worst of all
Creepshow
time,
3.
but it's very bad.
Creepshow and Creepshow 2 were horror anthology movies that were released in the 80s based on stories by Stephen King and directed by George A. Romero. It made sense then that the studio wanted to reawaken the franchise in 2006 with the release of Creepshow 3. But the problem was they weren't able to attach any of the original cast or crew to the project. What resulted was a mess of a movie that was released
never
on
even heard of this
HBO
one.
and home video around the world. Instead of linking the individual stories together by a comic book like in the first two,
I'll
the
check it out,
actual
Omega.
characters in each of the short films interacted with each other, which created a strange sense that you were watching one long narrative, while at the same time, you weren't. There doesn't appear to be anyone who had anything good to say about Creepshow 3. Character development was virtually non-existent. The obviously limited budget made it look
There's a Prime
awful, and the
XR.
stories being told simply weren't up to scratch. If you're looking for frights and scares, then Creepshow 3 certainly will not be providing them to you. Number 12. Nah 2, Food of the Gods, 1989. The Food of the Gods
I
and
haven't
How It
heard of,
Came to
like,
Earth was
any
a
of these
popular
right now,
novel
actually.
written by H.G. Wells that was first published in 1904, and in 1976 it was turned into a fairly terrible movie by Bert I. Gordon that
It's
was
just a
said
bunch of
by one
rats in a
critic to
pool?
be the worst rodent movie of all time.
How many rodent movies are there?
Why then, the studio decided that it would be a good idea to release a sequel in 1989, no one will ever know. But if people thought the first was bad, they surely couldn't have foreseen this train wreck of a movie ever seeing the light of day. As sequels go, this one took the unusual step of having absolutely no relation to the original at all, apart
That's
from
probably
with
a good
its
thing.
name. And while that might have seemed like a good idea on
That's
paper,
what I
they
said.
forgot to actually come up with even a semi-decent plot. After injecting a mysterious serum into some rats
Is it
in a
Tier 1
laboratory,
Sasquatch?
they break free and run rampage through a town. It's a classic 80s monster B-movie, but without the comedy, monster design, or fun that fans of the genre like. Number 11. Anaconda, 1997.
Man, what the fuck are these
Green
movies? I haven't
anacondas
heard of
are the
any of
largest
these.
species of snake in the world. And if you were to ever face
Hold on, I'll be right back though. I want to fill up this water. I haven't had water in a little bit. I tried to watch Karen, but it was just way too boring. It was hard to sit through. It was genuinely a hard movie to sit through. Fucking sucked. I'll be right back. Like, not in a fun way. I was hoping it'd be so bad it's good, but it was just so fucking hard to sit through. I'm fucking back. Oh, thanks to resub Josh and Hustler.
one in the waters of the Amazon. 2. The Heretic
I've never seen Exorcist 2.
19... Stephen King is
Never s-
literature's
Oh,
master
Maximum Overdrive.
of
I know this
horror.
one.
Stephen King.
Blockbuster, different mediums of expression, the
I've seen
worst
a
ever
little bit of
Stephen
that.
first Leprechaun movie was released in 1993.
You go down.
A Wicker Man movie that was released in 1973 changed the way we view Sea Life Forever. Community that was terrorized.
I haven't... He didn't get any, like, actual good, super shitty horror movies. Thanks to the resub Satan and Infected and Carlos and Spock. You did, though? Yeah, maybe some of, like, the 80s ones where every movie... Well, not every, but a lot of the movies were just shitty anyway, just because they were low budget. I'm talking, like, big budget horror movies, I think is what you should be focusing on for the worst horror movies, because one... So much shit in the 80s was just throwaway, shovelware shit. I'm talking multi-million-dollar budgets and things. That's what I think matters. Because I could also just cherry-pick, like, student films, too. I'm talking, like, some real stinkers. Like, let's be evil. Thanks, the resub bread couch. The newest Grudge. Newest Grudge was absolutely atrocious. Yep. Jason in Spaces. Yeah, that one's charmingly bad. Thanks to the Prime Mirage. Craig Denny's Astrologer. Never heard of it. I'll check it out maybe. When art restoration goes. Best desserts in every state. Sure. Thanks to the bits suck. 50 state favorites. I'll take a guess on some of them.
Cream pie. Here is each state's favorite dessert. Lane cake was made the official state dessert of Alabama in 2016. Its filling
Bullshit.
Includes pecans, coconut flakes, raisins,
Never heard of it.
and a generous amount of bourbon. Indigenous people would mix seal oil, animal fat, fish, berries, or other available ingredients.
This looks kind of good.
A modern adaptation of the recipe uses vegetable shortening instead of animal fat and adds sugar. The sopapilla is a cross between Latin American fried pastry
The
and Navajo fried
sopapilla.
bread. This fried pastry can be served savory or sweet. To serve it as a dessert, drizzle honey or sift powdered sugar on top. Possum pie can be found at diners and restaurants.
That sounds like Arkansas.
Its layers consist of a crust, a cream cheese mixture,
Possum
chocolate
pie.
pudding, and whipped cream.
Yeah, we hit something with our car on the way to the restaurant, so we just, I don't know, made something out of it, I guess.
Over the top or packed to the brim. You're guaranteed to find one you like here. Duffy rolls are extremely popular in Denver. They look like cinnamon rolls, but are lighter and have a flakier texture.
I think I've had
The
those.
Snickerdoodle is a classic cinnamon sugar cookie.
Oh, those
A
are
cream of
good.
tartar is
Those
the
are
key
good.
ingredient to a true classic Snickerdoodle. Peach pie is Delaware's state dessert. In the 19th
Sounds
century,
boring.
Delaware was the country's leading producer of peaches. Even today, residents love making.
I bet when they get to Texas, it's just gonna be like a hamburger
Pie is synonymous
with
Florida.
bullet casing.
The pie filling consists of key lime juice, sweetened condensed milk, and egg yolk. Restaurants and home bakers alike love making peach cobblers in Georgia. To make it extra special, add ice cream on top. Shave ice is an iconic dessert in Hawaii.
Shaved ice
Ice is
slaps.
Shaved and then drizzled with rainbow syrups. You can add toppings such as adzuki bean paste or condensed milk. It may look like a potato, but it's actually ice cream. The ice cream potato
What?
can be found at Boise's West Side Drive-In.
The ice
Vanilla
cream
is
potato?
potato and dusted in cocoa powder. Then it's topped with whipped cream, Oreos, and peanuts. Popcorn became
That looks
Illinois state
good.
snack food in 2004. Garrett Popcorn serves its popcorn fresh to customers.
That's not a
They make
dessert.
Anywhere from 30 to 150 batches every day.
What? That's just a snack.
Popular flavors include caramel crisp, cheese corn, and a mix of the two. The Indiana sugar cream pie.
They were
is
really
a
scraping
regional
for that.
specialty, characterized by its buttery crust and rich vanilla.
There's a resub
custard
Canadian. Yeah, kind of a
pie
snow cone.
originated from the Amish and Shaker communities that settled in Indiana in the 1800s.
Oh, I bet it tastes like shit then.
Lamar's, Iowa is the ice cream capital of the world. Home to the Blue Bunny Ice Cream Parlor and Museum, you can find over 50 ice cream sculptures throughout the city. Frozen custard is a denser,
Oh.
creamier version of ice cream.
Custard is so good.
Yolk, which gives it
This is a stupid question, but I'm curious. Do we have anyone that lives in Jacksonville here? Any Jacksonville residents in the chat? A few yeses. If you haven't, go to Witt's Custard. They're in Jacksonville. It's the best dessert I've ever fucking had. It's just straight custard, but they do it in such a unique way. Oh my god, Witt's Custard is nutty. Oh my god. Witt's slaps so hard.
smoother texture.
Thanks the prime beef. And the
Specializes
bits
in frozen
Hex.
custards and has 7 locations in Kansas and
Oh,
Missouri.
sweet. Well, thank you, Hex. I hope
Get it
everything's
in a
alright.
cone or a cup, and make
Appreciate
sure
the
to add
kind words.
toppings. Bourbon balls are a sweet and boozy delight.
Yuck.
The bite-sized confection is made of Kentucky bourbon-soaked pecans, butter, and powdered sugar, and then dipped in chocolate.
Thanks the resub.
Yum.
Almost and Caribou.
No Louisiana trip is complete without trying beignets at Cafe.
Yuck, why? Why the fuck do I want a bourbon dessert?
Dough are deep-fried and generously sprinkled with powdered sugar. The blueberry pie, made with wild Maine blueberries, became the state dessert in 2011. Maine is one of the world's top suppliers of wild blueberries. Not to be confused with cultivated blueberries. Wild blueberries are smaller and have a sweeter and tangier taste. The Smith Island cake is a layered cake, named after Smith Island in Chesapeake Bay. Traditionally,
That looks
it
pretty
consists
good.
of 8 to 10 layers of cake, with frosting between each layer. The Boston cream pie is a decadent cake.
I've never had a Boston cream pie. I actually thought that was just a sex euphemism.
It's also the Massachusetts state dessert.
Is it good? I imagine it's probably
Michigan
good.
is well known for its Mackinac Island fudge. Visitors can watch it being poured
It's too
onto
quiet.
a marble slab.
I mean, it's just a
into
quiet
solid
video.
Fudge as it cools and hardens. While a muffin may be considered more of a breakfast food, you can certainly eat it for dessert, especially since Minnesota's state muffin is the blueberry muffin. The Mississippi mud pie is a rich
I don't know what you mean,
chocolatey
Forbes.
dessert. The
Is that a
pie consists
person?
of a chocolate crust, 1 to 3 layers of chocolate, and a whipped cream topping. The gooey butter cake is a St. Louis original. It has a yellow cake bottom with a cream cheese, egg, and powdered sugar filling. Huckleberry pie
Sounds pretty
is
good.
a favorite dessert in Montana. Huckleberries are grown in the northwestern U.S., especially in the mountainous parts of Montana. They're sweet and tart, similar to blueberries, and perfect for dessert pie.
I've just never been a big pie guy.
Kolache is a pastry roll popular in the Midwest and Texas. Soft dough is filled with cream cheese or fruit. It originated
Maybe
in
the
Eastern
prime
Europe and
doidle.
was brought to the U.S. in the 1800s. You can find chocolate treats all over Nevada, at chocolate shops
Wow.
or all-you-can-eat buffets. Las Vegas also has one of the largest chocolate fountains in the world, at the Bellagio, at 27 feet tall.
Jesus
Donuts
Christ.
are a New England favorite, especially in the fall. New Hampshire is home to many apple orchards, including the oldest continuously operating one in America, Apple Crest Farms.
Good work,
Saltwater
Applecrest.
taffy
Keep
is
up the
a
good
sweet
work, I
treat
guess.
You can enjoy on many New Jersey boardwalks. It's made by mixing and stretching corn syrup, sugar, and butter. There are dozens of flavors to enjoy, including vanilla, strawberry, and bubblegum. Bizcochitos are New Mexico's state
True,
cookie.
Sully.
The
Yeah, it does
Indus flavored
slap.
cookie is often eaten at special
Maybe
celebrations,
the Prime Electric.
like weddings, baptisms, and holidays. This recipe was influenced by locals and immigrants from other Hispanic countries. New York-style cheesecake is characterized by its dense and rich texture, made possible by using lots of cream cheese.
I've never had
extra
New York
eggs,
style
and egg yolks.
cream cheese or
It's great by itself,
fucking
but putting
whatever.
strawberries on top adds an extra sweet flavor. Sweet potato pie is a southern classic, but instead of empty calories, this pie is filled with mashed sweet potatoes, which are full of fiber and vitamin A.
Yeah, I guess.
The krumkake is a Norwegian waffle cookie. While it's still hot, the cookie is rolled into
What?
a cone and can be filled with cream. It was brought to the Midwest by Scandinavian immigrants. Buckeyes are peanut butter balls dipped in chocolate. They're meant to resemble the nut of the buckeye tree, which is Ohio's state tree.
Oh my
Arbuckle
god,
nut
I
pies
haven't seen peanut butter balls since I was a kid. Are peanut butter balls popular? My mom and I used to make these when I was young. I used to eat them and then immediately get sick, but I used to love just the process of making them. So overwhelmingly no's, but then some yeses from like actual Ohio residents, it seems, which I guess sounds about par for the course considering this is like your national dessert or whatever. I need to try a peanut butter ball again, man. It's been years. Literally like
Arbuckle
15
mountain
years.
fried pies are famous throughout Oklahoma. These handheld treats are perfect for on the go, and there are over a dozen flavors to choose from, including chocolate and cherry. The Marionberry pie is an Oregon favorite. The Marionberry was created by Oregon State University and the U.S. Department of Agriculture in a berry developing partnership in the early 1900s. Amish people in Pennsylvania invented the whoopie pie. Marshmallow fluff or buttercream is sandwiched between two pieces of cake-like cookies.
How did the Amish make
Dough is
this?
similar to a zeppoli, but local to Rhode Island. It starts out as a flattened pizza dough, and then it's deep fried and topped with powdered sugar. Coconut cake is a must-have in the South. It's made up of coconut cake, coconut frosting, and covered with toasted South. It's made up of coconut cake, coconut frosting, and covered with toasted coconut flakes.
That's
The
gonna be
word
overwhelming.
roughly translate to cake in German. The pastry has a dough crust and custard and fruit filling. German immigrants brought it to South Dakota in the 1880s. Banana pudding consists of layers of vanilla wafers, pudding, and bananas. The simple
That's
delicious
yeah, that's pretty lazy.
Southern staple. There's even a
What?
national banana
It's just
pudding
all
festival
fucking store-bought Walmart shit thrown on top of a pie
Texans
crust.
love their pecan pie, so much they made it the state pie. You can find the nutty treat at restaurants, dessert shops, and many family gatherings. Jell-O is Utah's state snack food.
That sounds like
It's
Utah.
popular among the
That
state's
just
large
sounds like
Mormon
Utah.
population.
Absolutely.
To make it a sweeter treat, add whipped cream on top.
Just Jell-O.
Nothing warms the heart and stomach like apple pie. Sliced Vermont apples are placed inside a pie crust with a lattice top.
Thanks, the
baked
resub,
to
Bray.
perfection. Virginians love their chess pie. The simple pie is made up of flour, butter, sugar, and eggs, and on occasion an acid, such as vinegar, buttermilk, or lemon juice. While the Nanaimo bar is Canadian by birth, it was made popular in the US by Starbucks, whose headquarters are in Seattle.
Never heard of the
This no-bake
Nanaimo
dessert
bar.
is decadent and delicious. While invented by the Pennsylvania Dutch, the shoe-fly pie is very popular in West Virginia. The star of the decadent pie is molasses. There's even an annual West Virginia Molasses Festival in Arnoldsburg. Original cream puffs are a popular dessert in the Wisconsin State Fair. The puff pastry is piled high with cream and extremely fun to eat. Cowboy cookies
I mean, that
are
looks
packed
good.
with a bunch of flavors and textures. This cookie contains chocolate, pecans, coconut, oats, and cinnamon. While they aren't states, here are the favorite desserts in Washington, D.C. and Puerto Rico. Cupcakes reign supreme in Washington, D.C. Local favorites are Georgetown cupcake.
I mean, cupcakes are popular everywhere.
Flan is a popular custard dessert in Puerto Rico and other Spanish-speaking
Flan?
countries and territories. What foods do you think we should cover next?
I want to try flan. I've never tried it. I want to because of Courage the Cowardly Dog, where the big guy rolls around. He's like, "You want fantasy flan?" It's like, yeah, I kind of do. I want to just try it at least once, but nowhere I've ever eaten has flan. Thanks to the Prime Gooish. The biggest psychopath in sports.
Max Scherzer is one of the best pitchers in baseball. He also may be a legitimate psychopath.
I felt zero pain tonight.
He once made a friend sign a non-disclosure agreement to watch one of his practice sessions. His catcher once stopped the game and proposed an unfair fantasy football trade to purposely make him mad. Scherzer cursed him out and began throwing 3 miles per hour faster. His college coach says that Scherzer met him
What a
after a
strat.
game ready to fight him after being benched. In the majors, he cursed out his own manager for congratulating him for pitching well. He's had verbal altercations with a teammate during a game, with an opposing manager.
This sounds like a
during game,
miserable
and has
guy to be
verbally
around.
berated his own managers while they were trying to take him out of the game in college, the minors, and multiple times in the major leagues. He basically almost died on the mound and kept pitching. He broke his nose, got a massive black eye, and also kept pitching. And a few days after a neck injury prevented him from putting on his own shirt, he pitched in Game 7 of the World Series. And while in the major
Jesus
leagues,
Christ.
at one point, Scherzer's own family had serious concerns over his mental well-being. Some think
So
that
then
this
he
behavior
went and
is due
yelled
to
at them.
extreme competitiveness, but according to others, Max Scherzer is legitimately crazy.
I've never heard of him before. Is he any good? I'm not a big baseball guy, so I don't know why I would have heard of
is
him.
motivated
Thanks to Prime
above
Plays and Resub
all
Bits.
else by power.
Thank you, Skrilla.
Life is a chess game.
Pancake
and
for me,
they
Kevin.
are going to win.
In college, one of Max Scherzer's
Top
coaches
10
said that
pitcher
Scherzer
all
was
time.
so out of his mind, he was essentially a
That's
quote-unquote
bold.
cartoon character. And this was due to several bizarre incidents that went down due to
Thank you to
Max's
10 gift subs,
obsessive
Skrilla. Appreciate
competitiveness.
it.
And one in particular may be more unbelievable than anything Scherzer's ever done, and it's become
Thank you,
folklore
Skrilla.
at the university to this day. While at the University of Missouri, his teammates challenged him to eat 3 Chipotle burritos in one sitting. He not only did this, he
Does
did
he
it while
still play?
loading them up with toppings.
He seems young.
Today, Scherzer says that he eats a sandwich with over a half pound of roast beef on it before every roast beef on it before every start.
Thought so.
PCEater.com estimates he ate over 92 pounds of meat during his time in Washington, so maybe he just has a big appetite. But eating these burritos probably has a lot more to do with his teammates doubting he could do it. Scherzer hates that. He has a level of intensity which basically never wears off. His teammates say in college he would grunt, snarl, and talk to himself while pitching during fall ball games.
He does look like an actual psychopath,
got into
like a
screaming
lunatic.
match after a long at-bat. This is during a practice game against his own team. But even when Scherzer isn't facing anyone, he gets insanely intense. In college, his goal was to throw a 100-mile-per-hour pitch, so while in the weight room, he would constantly yell 100 as loud as he could throughout his workout.
Good.
And his bullpen
Let him know he
sessions
means
are
business.
even more insane.
Let him know
To
who
this
the
day,
boss
Max
is.
Scherzer does his bullpens in full uniform to simulate a real game as close as possible, no matter what, even on days he isn't pitching. David Price once asked Scherzer if he could watch his bullpen session, and Scherzer allowed him to, but made him sign a non-disclosure agreement so he wouldn't give away any of his secrets. He is so obsessed about practicing. This season, he was seen playing catch on the field at Nationals Park in the middle of Georgetown's graduation ceremony. He could have played catch anywhere, but he likes doing it on the field, and a graduation ceremony wasn't going to stop him.
Is that even like useful practice?
In college, his teammates
that's
said
some, like,
Max
Sigma male
screamed
shit,
at
but
himself for making bad
is it
pitches
helpful?
during bullpens, and had a pitch called fastball extra, where he would just scream the word juice as loud as he could and throw a regular fastball 4 to 5 miles per hour faster. His college teammates still call him Juice to this day. But despite all of this insane intensity, Scherzer was essentially benched his freshman year for lack of control, which obviously pissed him off. According to his manager, after their team got blown out, Scherzer met him after the game looking like he was about to fight him and got into a screaming match about not pitching as a freshman. 10 years, 2 Cy Youngs, and a World Series later, Max Scherzer says he still resents not being allowed to pitch in that game. The next year, he led the conference in ERA, strikeouts, won Big 12 Player of the Year, and set a
Helpful
Missouri
for
record
elite
for strikeouts.
pitchers,
And his
I guess.
intensity got even worse.
There's a moose.
During a game against Nebraska, Scherzer refused to come out of the game in the 8th inning. After striking out the first 2 batters in the 9th, his manager went
He's
out
just
for a
very
mound
competitive.
visit. Scherzer screamed
Yeah, he's
at
got,
him
like,
before he
crazy
said
eyes.
anything, saying that he is finishing the game no matter what. He struck out the last batter and Missouri won. But in his senior year, Scherzer ran into some controversy. While rushing to play video games, Scherzer accidentally slammed his door on his finger. He continued to pitch with the hurt finger and developed tendonitis in his bicep. He still pitched great, but a drop in velocity had many people worried. And when the Arizona
Wow, what a
Diamondbacks
story.
drafted him 11th overall, many people were skeptical, including people within the organization. They offered him way less money than he expected and signed a contract only minutes before the deadline, which would have made him a free agent. And this only motivated Scherzer to go even crazier. After only 1 year of dominating the minor leagues, he was called up to the majors, where he set an MLB record for consecutive batters retired for a debut relief appearance. However,
Nice.
the next season, almost all of his stats regressed, and the Diamondbacks, who were skeptical that he could stay healthy, traded him to the Detroit Tigers in a 3-way trade, which turned out to be a massive mistake. His first 2 seasons with the Tigers were average.
Tell me
at
more about
best,
him being
but
a
in
psychopath. I don't really
2012,
care about the
something happened
stats.
to Scherzer that changed his life forever. It turned him from
killed a
an
man?
average pitcher to one of the best in baseball. But this tragic event affected Scherzer so much that his family says they had serious concerns over his mental well-being. On June 20th, 2012, Max's brother Alex tragically took his own life. Scherzer immediately left the team to be with his family. Only a day after his brother's death, Scherzer decided it was best for him to leave and make his start that was scheduled the next day, saying that it was the one thing he could offer to his family to help them heal. Scherzer got on a plane and went to Pittsburgh. Leading up to the game with his family in the stands, Scherzer broke down and cried in his manager's office, and throughout warm-ups could only concentrate on his brother, but nonetheless was committed to pitching. Scherzer threw 6 innings, giving up 3 runs and a loss. When he got back into the dugout, he broke down again, saying that he had never been so exhausted in his entire life. Putting up a quality start days after such a tragic event is insanely courageous, but Scherzer says he knew that if he wanted to be at his best, he couldn't be emotionally wrecked when he took the mound. So he made
That's when he sold his soul.
When it came to pitching, he could have no distractions. According to his parents, Max stopped talking about his brother altogether and was changing the subject every time he came up. He wanted to solely focus on his goals. This concerned them and made them wonder if he was handling the tragedy in a healthy way. But in Max's head, he only had room to focus on one thing: becoming the best pitcher on the planet. And that's exactly what he did. Before that start, Scherzer had an ERA above a 5. From that point on, Scherzer put up a 2.72 ERA and ended up leading the league in strikeouts per 9.
This is just his character arc.
Division, where in the playoffs he dominated and took the Tigers to the World Series. And the next year was even more impressive. Scherzer set a Tigers record for starting.
This just sounds like a man with a really unhealthy
All-Star team,
obsession.
led the
Well,
league in
unhealthy,
whip,
wrong
and won
word.
his first ever Cy
Handles
Young
things
award.
unhealthily.
He also took his intensity to a whole new level. According to Alex Avila, one game he noticed Scherzer wasn't pitching with his usual tenacity, so he called a mound visit and purposely offered Scherzer an unfair fantasy
ERA's
football
earned
trade.
run
Scherzer
average.
got mad, yelled at him, and ended up pitching 7 innings, earning himself his 9th straight win. Scherzer would pitch one more season with the Tigers. He was an all-star, finished 5th in Cy Young voting, and earned himself a 7-year, $210 million contract with the Washington Nationals, where he became arguably the best pitcher in the league and the most intense by far. Scherzer yelled at teammates, yelled at opposing managers, yelled at his own managers, and even yelled and snarled to himself while on the mound. For most players, this would come off as extremely disrespectful, but Scherzer is not most players. In 2015, Scherzer led the league in complete games, shutouts, and strikeout to walk ratio. Against the Brewers, he pitched a complete game with 16 strikeouts, but was mad
baseball
because
money
he was
is
one hit away
crazy.
from a no-hitter. So his very next
I don't even know how
start,
baseball
he
makes
did
money.
throw a no-hitter.
Like, no one
Later
fucking
in the
watches
season,
baseball
he
anymore
threw
that I
a
know.
second no-hitter and was literally one strike away from a perfect
Even
game
like all of my
until
like
Jose
sports
Tabata
fan
did
friends laugh
this.
at baseball. I don't know how they have that kind of money.
Did it hit him? And that's it for the perfect game.
He leaned into it. Got hit by more pitches than most.
You live in Florida? Yeah, and the Rays are a great team. They went to the World Series like 3 times in the last, what, 5-6 years or some
He
shit?
also led the league in innings pitched
And
because
nobody
Scherzer
went.
was
Literally no one went to the
refusing
Rays
come out
games.
of games. In September, against the Marlins, Scherzer had given up 2 runs. There was a runner on second in the 7th inning. His manager, Matt Williams, came out to check on him. Scherzer didn't even give him a chance
He
to
said the Rays
speak,
are a great team?
screamed that
They were
he
in the World
wanted it,
Series
and
like
Matt Williams
2 years
walked
ago when the
away
Lightning
in
first won the
literally
Stanley
2
Cup.
seconds. Scherzer would get out of the inning 2 pitches
Not
later.
first, like,
In
most recently.
2017, Dusty
The
Baker
second-
came out to the mound to take
Not the most
Scherzer out
recent,
of
the one
game.
before
It was
this one.
the 8th inning. He had already thrown 109 pitches, and Manny Machado was coming to the plate. Scherzer stared him down and said, "I got him." So Dusty left him in. 4 pitches later, he got Machado to pop out. According to his teammate Sean Doolittle, in 2019, Scherzer was already pissed off all day because he had to wear dark colored uniforms on a hot day game. It was the 8th inning. Scherzer had just struck out his 14th batter of the game and had thrown 117 pitches, which to that point was more pitches thrown by a pitcher all season. Davey Martinez, concerned with his pitch count, walked out to take him out of the game.
There's not a whole lot of
Scherzer screamed
psychopath
no
energy left.
before he
Now
could
it's just him being a good player. All the psychopath shit was front loaded. Yeah, he definitely does look the part. That looks like the kind of man you'd see in jail and just run away from. He's probably killed someone. No, I don't watch Starman anymore. He's way too self-aware. Zach Greinke. Yeah, we watched that story. No, we just watched the Utah Rap Festival earlier. Finish it? Why? It's just a bunch of his stats and all, like, how incredible he is. Which is cool, but I'm not, like, a baseball fan. He's the resub Lizard King. The resub Carlos. Thanks, resub reliable. This is the first Crobcat post in 8 months. Thanks to Tier 1 Evade and the Brian Jarrett. Have you seen the Gotham Knights story trailer? Not yet. Thanks to Resub Hosey and Break. Yeah, I watched Halloween Kills yesterday. Kind of bad. Kind of shit. This is an adorable montage. Thanks, Resub Deads.
Oh, that elbow! What? The fireball's still coming. It's not stopping. What is happening? Now it's gonna take it. Wolf.
Have you played It Takes Two? Loved It Takes Two.
Disrespect! Wipes his hands of him. Tells him to get. Oh, be gone. Wolf cone.
I feel like there's not a whole lot left after the wash the taste of my dick from your mouth thing. Like, where do you even go from there?
Oh, jump three, and that's gonna do it. Buffalo taking out Scar with the pop-off.
Jesus, he's really going hard.
That's right. There's some beef between these guys. There's some beef. So let me explain this, right?
It's really difficult to look hard with a Ninja Turtle shirt on.
He went on Twitter. He was like, holy crap. Scar was on Twitter, right? He was saying this is only because they went to first to 2. He was basically implying that if this was first to 3, Buffalo would not.
Donatello would be so disappointed if he saw that.
You can't do it for something like this, but you could jump. You could definitely jump, my man. Reach sky high.
It's a 7-3 matchup. I'm the f***ing best. You know.
There's the resub Taint Tickler.
Pack it up. Get off my stage.
Another throw. Overhead will do it, or throw. And the overhead is going to be enough. He's going to build this meter as well. EX shoulder. Roundhouse Tenko. And that spells defeat. Alpha 3 is your.
This is such a weird setup. It's like in the Megazord in Power Rangers.
You can't touch me. I'm the best. Say I'm the best. Your whole team should say I'm the best.
Set much up here.
Oh
again,
no, the wake
Exit
up
Prime
challenge.
Chupini and the
This does
resub
not look
Wowie.
like an angry Punko.
Can't click
It looks
links
like
big.
a sullen Punko.
Infiltration also. There's a lot of emotions here. It's an especially difficult spot.
Oh god!
There it is. We've got the double dose.
Even Smug.
He's going in!
Smug seems to be endorsing. Very dangerous.
He's using the drunken master technique there. He looked like he was in a trance.
Fuzzy guard jump jab.
Thrills just does it.
Oh, he doesn't block the overhead.
And that's
is
game. Bop, bop, pop.
Whoa.
That thing fucking exploded.
From stabs.
Here we go. We
This
got
is what I'm talking about.
versus ETK Brad.
The grudge match.
Goodness.
Oh, wait.
What happened? It's looking like a marble match.
Oh, no. Yo.
Oh, this is Frank.
In anime, it's cool. Oh wow. Are they making out? Let's go! Kiss him! Kiss him!
Tell him about himself. Talk to him. Tell him about himself. Tell him about himself. That's what I like to see. Yo, punk. That's what I like to see.
Talk that.
That's what I like to see. Right out of
Why are you shaking his hand after that? I would literally spit on that man's hand.
That was raw.
I would be so upset.
No air freshener. That was all bus ass.
Talking about, boy. That's what I'm talking about, boy. That was Karma Pie. My man was cooking it up. My man was cooking that boy up.
This is the long-awaited rematch.
Yeah.
Long-awaited by who? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. Not me.
How do they not throw hands? I don't know. I'm surprised.
This is a long-time rivalry. Misjudge the wall.
Unblockable.
Nice. Oh.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Man, that guy is not having any fun over there. What is going on?
Not quite in range for the toe taps, but dashes in, gives him the instant overhead. Oh! He likes a little angle. Wow.
Getting
wait,
rid of
what?
the tag. Oh, wait, what's he going to do? Oh!
He's pulling his cock out!
I don't know. Wait.
Oh, Bunko!
Are we on a 7-second delay?
Oh my
here?
God!
Wow.
How does he feel about that?
Imagine he
I've
just
seen it a million
flops his
times.
meat on the table.
That is translating through the... That is...
How's it going, young lady? All right. Wow. Okay, the
It's
fans,
happening again!
The crowd goes wild. Oh!
Make a motorboat you!
Unnecessary pepperonis.
GG.
5 yards. Oh my!
That could be a double yellow card.
Internet.
He's taking it.
Whoa!
He is
gonna.
not removing the shirt.
All right.
Oh my goodness! Oh!
Yeah!
The crowd goes wild.
Unprecedented.
The devil's loving this. Look up at him, he's like, good luck. Oh my God.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Easy tier 1 Chris in the prime. Kura?
Real is grinding his teeth right now. Look at his face. Oh my God.
God, they're getting so hype. Jesus Christ. Action 5 gift subs course.
Blow up city.
And the resub. Nup. And the tin loose. It's all good,
I
man.
don't need chest hair. Do not ever try that again.
For Oni-san.
Oh,
And just
don't ever
takes it in
try
the
that
face.
again. Oh, did you see the eye roll from Punko? He did not even want to shake his hand there. Did you see that?
Optimal trade combo, but was just not close enough, and Tweedy gets the point blank throw. Oh my word, he dashes into it. There he goes. Oh, he's doing it. He's saying, pick someone else. He's literally saying,
Oh, he's not happy.
someone else.
Real, oh man, look at his face. What is going on through that head?
Oh God, he's turning the tables. No, he's going crazy.
No response.
I've never seen.
You're not going crazy enough. You have to start fucking going wild.
Poke chop. The crowd stands up. Oh, and he's. Okay, moral support from Poke chop. Oh, he needs that sweat.
His heart is pounding so fast right now. He's he's making sure to not go too hard because he doesn't want to get his ass beat. So he's playing a dangerous act.
Man, Real Love looks like he's really taking this seriously. This is Evo
Oh,
Grand Final.
oh God.
Oh my God.
This man is disrespecting you, definitely. And
I love that guy.
Stop it, please.
That guy's
It's
awesome.
it's touching the grid right now. I believe.
Oh!
Wow. Thank you so much. No handshake. Oh! That was godlike.
Jesus Christ.
What is your opinion on teabagging in fighting games?
Necessity.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it, but you know, I had to teabag him. I gotta show him who's the alpha.
Well, good a reason as any.
He likes to talk a lot of trash about me, and I gotta put the kids in their place.
Alrighty.
Hey, fair enough.
We're gonna go back to
You put those kids in their place. You take them to school. You feed them some milk. I don't care.
Lee Chung.
Just keep beating some ass.
That was crazy. He said, you know, I gotta put these kids in their place. He's like, I'm the alpha.
Thanks to the resub
I'm the
Ron,
alpha
Sloshy, and the
Omega.
Prime Juice. The resub Oyster. Wow, that guy's very flexible.
What? Hey, K-Brad. Okay.
You step off, my brother.
I'm gonna stay right here. And let you guys
No,
talk
it's
it out.
okay. We grown men. We good. We grown men. We grown men. My man Chrome, we got play me. You know, what's up, Chrome? No worse. Let's see how it goes when he doesn't have a horde of people behind him to to help him out.
Chase the clap. What was that?
And how did it go?
Front. Lift it.
Oh my
I see. I see.
What?
It didn't go very well.
He was doing something that I didn't know how to deal with. He would set the fireball right in front.
Exit
and
tier
then
1.
I tried to low short it, and I couldn't.
Liam Webb.
No, it's not excuses. You
The
won.
Prime Monk.
What are you talking about? You know, I'm not you, bro. I'm not you. I don't got to do the whole cold hands. I don't got to do the cold.
Give him a chance.
No, stop talking. Shut your mouth real quick. So for one second.
I cannot believe that there's not more like actual fights
You
here.
did something good, you idiot. Now listen.
Dragunov with by outpoking him.
Yeah.
The jab strings are so good, and we're seeing that from Gulanda right now with the 7 golden letters.
Really outpoking it.
Oh,
This is gonna be very dangerous.
Oh, the get up.
Thanks for the gift sub, Monk.
Oh, Dios. He's got rage now. Can he do something with it? No, we can't. Down 4 for the win. Damn, look, he's so close.
Every time someone throws actual hands, it's the end of their career. I figured. And rightfully so, I would say.
Very unlucky for
He's just doing what he wants. He's doing what he
But
wants.
they should have like hockey rules. Where there's like,
He's biting himself.
you're allowed to fight to a certain extent.
And the down forward one. Just chucks his pad.
The controller went.
That pad went flying, boy.
I don't know. Oh my God. He tried to control it that way, and he walked off that way.
Oh my God.
And now you know who the boss is. You may have won the match, but you lost everything else.
You were doing something that I couldn't beat. You were doing something that I could.
He's giving you a compliment, though.
Is this kid stupid?
All right.
I think there's something wrong with him. I legit think there's something wrong with his head.
Fighting out a loser's bracket, hailing from Manchester, UK.
Where's the pyrotechnics? Let's get crazy. Maybe some like background dancers and shit too?
Is he going to high-five anyone? I don't think he will.
I knew it.
God damn. That is some Sigma male energy.
After the tournament's over, we got something special for you guys.
Yeah, Smash and Street Fighter.
Oh, I mean, did I say special? Okay, here we go.
And he's trying to escape. Can he find a corner?
Wait, a smash pop off?
Oh my God.
Oh, wow.
Oh, right now, ladies and gentlemen.
MVD not happy.
Understand.
You don't see that very often.
This is a tense moment right here.
I haven't seen like a smash anger pop off since Ludwig's salty ice climbers moments.
Oh, that's a controller break.
That's unfortunate.
The Buzz waiting for the opening as it's
Oh god, the Buzz again.
in place, and the red Pikmin will do it. The Buzz popping off.
100%. It came down to the wire, D1. He does seem like a player that's. He does seem like a player that's.
Past her right the Rosa. Up smash. There it is. K9 screeches as hurrah.
What the fuck?
He throws water.
Oh, and left jump.
That was honestly, that was one of the best water throws I think I've seen. He sprayed like 9 different people.
K9 screeches as
He got every single person here, especially her. What a toss. Did he like practice that? It's really, because it's a water bottle. Usually that shit comes out in like globs. It's really hard to get like an even shotgun dispersal. But he did a really great job of like soddening everyone here.
K9
Fucking super soaked him.
screeches as hurrah. He throws water.
Oh, and left jumps lazily. He does not grab
Thanks for 5 gift subs, Lolborg. Appreciate it, man.
Beautiful angle, but he misses the wedge dash.
Beautiful angle, but Levin.
Oh no.
Jesus needs to be careful.
Oh,
That throw
jeez.
not gonna take it.
No.
Yes, it will.
Oh my gosh.
JFK defeated again.
You might have commentated cursed him right out of bracket, but dude, that
Goes for the mid this time. Nice break on the throw.
Oh my goodness.
Oh no, doesn't break it this time. And the Oki on the wall means that's going to be it. Second, Tim takes it 3.
I love to see the controller breaks, man. That shit is so good. But only when you can hear it hit the ground or you see it bounce up.
Full meter, though. Full meter.
I get offended when someone controller breaks throwing it forward.
Smart. Oh my God. Genius.
So smart. He couldn't burst because of the super. But Washiga thinks it's over!
Oh no. Oh no.
Doesn't care! He still got 65%!
Oh my God!
Washiga, no!
Washiga not like this!
At least he had a moment to celebrate.
Oh my God! Washiga
That's
thought it
rough.
was
That's
over
fucking rough.
and stood up, and Ogawa gave him no remorse!
That is exactly what happens. Do not celebrate too much. Pop off!
Oh my God!
Take it in. Flex on him.
Unbelievable!
Crowd surf. Fucking jump out there. Let's get wild.
What's he doing? What's he doing?
Are you
What
showing
is
that?
that?
He's showing the,
What are we seeing?
cosplay.
Oh, damn. Look at
boy,
Kokomon.
I thought he was gonna show us like his dick pic or something.
Is livid. He's like, I can't believe you exposed me.
Thanks to resub Lord and the 2 gift subs Hawaiian.
Do you have Sean's number? I need to call
And who
him.
knows, Extra?
I need to call Sean right now.
You gotta hold that. You gotta hold. I'm not gonna even.
But thanks for the bits.
I can't believe.
Somebody call Sean right now. Call Sean because I don't know who this is.
I can't believe what Shine just. He broke.
Oh no.
He broke the headphones. He broke Mad Cats. Mad Cats.
Moment.
Get out here.
Moment.
Mark, man, get out here right now. The headphones are broken. Get them out of here. Don't look over here, Pete.
That was the biggest choke I ever seen.
Pack it up.
Oh my goodness.
Pack it up.
Don't check his hand. Yeah, get that out of here.
Oh my gosh, he is staring.
Leo, he
Oh
is
my
laughing. He is
God.
shaking his head. He is a very disrespectful individual.
Oh
my God, he is talking to him. He is talking to
He
him.
told him that he's free, folks. Oh my gosh. I think he's telling him that if he wants to quit, it's okay.
I don't think he can hear you, bro.
He's asking him if he wants to continue to play. We are going to see yet again.
Yes.
He has it like he has his headphones on. He can't hear you.
Just on one more, yeah.
He's treating it like it's Xbox Live.
Filipino champ definitely just asked the crowd.
This is my game.
Oh, he told KBR, this is my game.
Oh, he's dead.
He just created a supervillain. 100%.
Oh my gosh.
Kane Blue River. Wow. Kane Blue River actually comes back after that disrespect last night.
Someone needs a timeout.
Oh my. Oh, good block.
Oh, the little nut tap.
So it's tied up.
These two have like the best matches. Jesus Christ.
Uh-oh. No round Brown? Liquid looked at me, he made eye contact. He's like, what the F is that?
No round Brown. No rounds this round.
No round. Oh. Okay, so far he's a man of his word.
Is it tier 1 Reese's?
Oh, no.
He's
round
fucking
Brown.
going in.
It looks like we're going to have a beautiful baby boy here. A beautiful baby boy here. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
No rounds?
Oh, what was that? Oh.
Oh. Oh.
Man. Oh, what a blow! And
Like I said, I ain't no liar. No round Brown, man. No
What did we just witness?
History.
Man of
The best goddamn Tekken player of all time. Who was that? What was his name? That guy was great.
What did we just witness?
What was his name? Was he Pork Chop? Yeah, he must have been Pork Chop. That guy's great. I will say, I think the first Brilliant Fighting Game community video was a bit better. It had like the actual big time classics, like the "Wash the taste of your dick out of my mouth," or wrong way. That wouldn't really be trash talk. Wash the taste of my dick out of your mouth, and shit like that. But still, a great sequel nonetheless. I did see Carl posted a new video. The new atrocity guide. I don't know. It's still like I started this one pretty late. I don't know if I want to watch a 48-minute video. I want to watch like a bunch of different ones. But I do want to watch the new atrocity guide video. It seems great. Just not tonight. Thanks to the resub, Calypso. Look up Chris. Hugh explains the DHC always goes down with the ship. This? Oh man. So you got pogo music?
Shoot it again.
It's
okay, guys. Stabilize.
This guy's got a good balance.
Is there? It's definitely going. Get back over here.
for you, Adam.
Surely it's on the bottom by now.
Seems like one pontoon is not releasing air. I guess it will eventually. See you, Adam.
That was, yep, about what I expected. Thanks for Noah food review. Thanks for resub corn. The disappearance of Noah's food review.
Food reviews, mukbangs, eating challenges. Yes, there are many stuffing their faces in the
Drunken
YouTube
Rage.
food consumption.
Yeah, well,
hustle.
Bubba, I
Some of
already
these
did.
creators have
Thanks for
thousands
bombs.
upon thousands of subscribers and interesting stories lining their individual rises to fame. But today I'd like to move the big
Quick text
boys over
message.
to the side and focus on a small food review channel that never really had commercial success on YouTube, but did have a lasting impact on the YouTube community. I'm talking about Noah's Food
Thanks to give
Review.
some bomb.
Today we will be reviewing Tyson Energizers boneless chicken wings, honey barbecue flavor. A natural
I feel like I've seen one of Noah's videos before. Is he the guy that ate the onion?
granola bar peanut flavor. A bean filled miracle whip with twine.
It is the guy that ate the onion?
And his food items that he reviewed, while indeed
Thank you to give some
interesting,
bombs.
they weren't the
And the
only
resub
attraction
Ivy
to
and
his channel.
Aloha.
Much of the appeal was Noah himself.
Today we'll be reviewing Lunchables mini hot dogs. And here we go. I ain't putting mustard on it because I don't like mustard. I like ketchup and miracle whip.
He was seen as this dopey
Ketchup
character,
and Miracle
his
Whip
channel
on a
would
hot
attract
dog?
thousands
Innovative.
of viewers who would come to laugh at his expense.
Oh.
Until one day, he just disappeared from the internet, leaving an entire community scratching their heads wondering why Noah mysteriously vanished. And at the time of his
It's not that
disappearance, there was
mysterious,
even a
he just got
troubling
tired of
rumor
it.
spreading around suggesting that he had passed away from health issues. Is this actually the case? Today I'd like to tell you all the story of the rise and disappearance
Zin?
of Noah's food review.
Oh, I know what that
and
is.
by the end of things, hopefully we can piece together some leads and figure
Talking
out
about
what
stick
the hell
figures.
actually happened to this food reviewer.
From Stick Figure Death Theater.
Well, I don't think we could have more of an appropriate sponsor for today's video than Crowd Cow. It's beef pork membership at the beginning of the website, but around 2013 and 2014, you really
Karma
saw the
and
genre
Kimberly.
become realized, with channels getting hundreds of thousands of views simply by reviewing fast food products. Channels like Dame
Nice resub,
Drops
Hallie.
and Report of the
Oh,
Week are
Haley.
two in my mind that really helped popularize
Review,
this
brah.
genre thanks to their decision to review primarily fast food items. Foods that anyone in the general public could easily go out and try for themselves after watching a review. This format really worked. And once other aspiring YouTubers saw the views possible with
I
it,
imagine
in
the story's pretty
2015,
easy.
there was a
Noah just got
massive
tired
food
of it.
review gold rush. Everyone and their grandma was taking a camera, driving to the nearest fast food restaurant and reviewing the new item that said restaurant had to put out so they could hopefully get big on YouTube from their mediocre review.
That's kind of rude. They're not mediocre reviews.
These reviewers were a dime a dozen. The food review
Food
genre
dip!
quickly became
Let's go!
oversaturated.
That's our
Everyone
boy.
was using the same formula, eating the same foods, and most were just really not that great at critiquing. The only reviewers that stuck
What do you
around
mean?
were the ones that had some kind of personality or funny gimmick. There were a lot of subpar
He's a
content
tier 1
creators that popped up
Lyroxis
around
and
this
tier 1
time,
badass
but
boss.
that said, there were diamonds in the
Prime
rough,
Rapid
and one of these
Kadir.
gems of a channel would be discovered in early 2016. It was a small channel called Reese Cups.
So this is not the guy
created
that
by
ate the
a
onion?
13-year-old kid living in rural Georgia named Noah Reese, and his flagship series, the now infamous Noah's Food Reviews. Noah's rise to infamy began as a result of his first video, in which he reviewed something that had likely never been reviewed before on YouTube. Miracle Whip. Yeah, just like straight up fucking Miracle Whip spread. And not only is this food review
I'm sure
item
it's been
in
reviewed.
question a target of mockery, so was the reviewer himself, Noah. Let's just say the guy has a peculiar way with words.
Hello, and welcome to the first episode of
Thanks for
Noah's
sub
Food
Northeast
Review.
J, Jim
Today
Jam,
we
and
will be
Prime Trippy.
reviewing Craft Miracle Whip. I personally
I know it is polar, that's what I was just talking about from Stick
Miracle
Figure
Whip
Death
on
Theater.
quite a few occasions. So, as you can see, the jar is almost empty because I love Miracle Whip, so let me get some out of here.
I don't know if I've ever had Miracle Whip now that I think about it.
Whip, and let's try it.
It looks good. He's having fun.
Very strong taste. It's hard to digest. Overall, I will have to give Kraft Miracle Whip original dressing on the food scale rating a 7 out of a 10.
That's not bad. Hey, congrats, Quaft.
Now, after seeing
Not
Noah
bad.
in his full unbridled glory, what do you think the YouTube community's reaction was to this Miracle Whip review video?
Oh, they're probably super
I mean,
nice.
come on, it's 2016. Leafy's reaction videos are the hottest thing on the website, and cringe compilations are all over the place. What else would people do? They made fun of Noah for this video.
Oh, I
In
find
the
that
weeks
hard to believe.
following Noah's Miracle Whip review video, people would upload mocking reaction videos and parodies with the intention of emphasizing how
Man, Miracle Whip
cringe
sales
this
must have
would-be
fucking
reviewer
quadrupled.
was, sort of
Should've given
making
Noah
fun of his
royalties.
speech and also calling him a glutton.
Welcome to Noah's
Holy
Food
shit,
Reviews.
Venom.
We're going to be trying 6 pounds of beans. This
Is there
guy
some Mimikyu?
literally is Cartman
Mimikyu?
in real life. Like, no joke.
Sloshing around, squeezing out. Look at this.
Thank you, Venom.
Look at that mouth right there.
Really appreciate it,
Look
man.
at that mouth. Looks like he's got like massive buck teeth right there. That's grim. Miracle Whip.
Hey guys, welcome back to No Food Reviews. We're doing another review of Quaft's
God damn, Venom,
I feel like
thank
he's
you.
going to have a fantastic career ahead of him. However, he's probably going to die soon. Those arteries are clogged.
So yeah, the reaction channels and the trolls were having their fun, but this didn't stop Noah. Despite all the mockery he was receiving, Noah pressed on and continued to make these ramshackle
Attaboy.
food reviews. He was unshaken, seemingly ignoring the detractors, never once acknowledging them
Thanks
on
for some
his
fresh
channel.
milk
This man
and
seemed to
teen
have a
and
divine
T-Bros.
purpose. Miracle Whip was just the beginning. He would review all the foods of the common man. He reviewed Lunchables hot dogs.
Lunchables
No, Zao Zao's exactly what
hot
I'm
dog.
thinking of.
My first thought is
It was very
that
popular,
the
like
bread
extremely
is very
popular.
stale. I'll give this a 6 out of 10.
That
on
and the
food
Castle
review
series.
Scale.
Gatorade powder.
Gatorade thirst quencher powder. On my last couple videos, I've been reading the comments, and a guy named Damon has been wanting me to do like uncooked stuff. He wanted me to eat the nuggets frozen.
No, don't do that.
Uncooked ramen.
Don't listen to
stuff like
Damien.
that.
Don't do. Jesus Christ,
So,
Noah.
This for you, Damon. Alright, so I'll pour this out.
Oh no.
Boneless Tyson wings.
Tyson?
Oh, those are pre-cooked actually, I
boneless
think.
chicken wings, honey barbecue flavor.
You might be okay.
Look at the picture of them chicken nuggets right there. You can see here the texture. Very nice. Let's just try it. I'm a fan of McDonald's chicken nuggets, right? And I'd much rather have this than McDonald's chicken nuggets.
Whoa!
But the batter on these bad boys, oh my god, that's ridiculous, man. These things are delicious.
As Noah produced more food reviews throughout the year, the YouTube community's interest in
Thanks,
him
Brian
grew,
Harvey.
and he became a lolcow of sorts.
True,
a
David.
figure that internet denizens would milk
Thanks,
for
Flynn. That sounds
cringe
cool.
and react content. That said, though, there were some out there that watched Noah and genuinely appreciated his kind-hearted personality and candid
Well, yeah, he
reviews,
seems nice. Seems like a
even
nice guy.
finding his childlike speech pattern somewhat of an endearing quality.
Jesus
Whatever the case,
Christ,
Noah's
Venom,
Reese
thank you,
Cups
man.
channel was receiving.
Jesus
whatever the case,
Christ,
Noah's
Venom,
Reese
thank you,
Cups
man.
channel was receiving a lot
Thank
of
you for the 25
attention,
gift subs again,
accumulating
bro. Thank
over
you.
10,000 subscribers with just a few videos and only a few months of uploading. Noah was clearly onto something with these reviews, and even though a lot of the attention was negative, it was
Goddamn,
clear
man.
that if he kept producing them, he likely might actually be a commercially successful YouTuber and could potentially spin this into some kind of small-time career.
He probably
Out of
doesn't want to,
nowhere,
though.
In late 2016, Noah deleted all of his videos and left the internet.
Yeah, I mean, he probably just got tired of it, man. Not everyone wants to be a YouTuber, for obvious reasons. Thanks, resub. Perish.
No explanation was given for Noah's
the bits.
disappearance. The fans were
James?
disappointed, and the trolls and react channels had lost their plaything. In the time following Noah's channel being wiped, there was a lot of discussion and speculation in regard to what happened with him. Some theorized that
Yeah, what are the
well, maybe he
conspiracies?
just got annoyed by people making fun of him and he deleted the videos. Others had more elaborate explanations, like his parents forced him to delete the channel or that the channel had been hacked. Nobody really knew for sure.
gift sub
In the wake
lunchbox.
of this event, entire subreddits would be created used to crowdsource information about Noah and his whereabouts.
Why?
and
Just let him
videos were
leave in
uploaded to
peace.
YouTube discussing his disappearance. Him vanishing was like a YouTube community news event in many ways.
Noah was really just a nice guy who really cared about the food that he was reviewing. So I don't know if Noah's here or not, bro. It's crazy.
Why is it
I just
crazy?
miss Noah's food review, bro.
Why is it
One
cra- he just
popular
stopped
and
uploading.
concerning
What do you mean?
explanation for Noah's disappearance came from a YouTube commenter known as Fanboy. Fanboy claimed to have known
There's the
Noah in
Prime.
real life, actually
Chiblin,
going as far as claiming that he was his
Trunix, and the Resub
cousin,
John.
and he gave an anecdote that would be spread around the YouTube community. His comment went something like this: I know why Noah left YouTube
Makes
and
you so
deleted
venom.
his videos. I am his cousin and have some bad news to share. He is experiencing serious
Yep,
health
that's
problems.
fake.
He has been placed in an induced coma for about 4 months now, and he has lost approximately 200 pounds or so while comatose. Noah's condition has been worsening, and the doctors say his brain functions are slowly decreasing. They are having difficulty keeping toxins out of Noah's blood, which makes it difficult to wake Noah up from his coma.
Classic internet shit.
I almost feel stupid having to read you this comment. Like, I'm not even gonna put any narrative salt and pepper on it. This thing is obviously bullshit. Like, it's so clear this is just some made-up story. Oh, they're having difficulty keeping the toxins out of his blood. He's not going to survive. We get it, the guy ate Miracle Whip and hot dogs. It's probably not the healthiest thing. So this is obviously fake. This story is so vague and just ridiculous, and of course,
No
anybody
doubt
can
people
claim to
believed
be
it.
Noah's cousin. The problem with
Prime
this is that
Deku.
even
Thank
that
you
I'm
to 10
explaining
Jesus
to you
Christ,
how
Venom.
bullshit
Thank you,
and
man.
how obviously fake this is, it was actually picked up by the YouTube community and is still believed by many to
Really
this
appreciate
day.
it,
There are
Venom.
people out
Thank
there
you,
that really
man.
think Noah is dead or at least on death's door. Misinformation spreads quickly on the internet. In a case like this where people are desperate for some kind of nugget of knowledge, they latched onto this one and people really thought that Noah was 6 feet under or almost there.
Noah died at age 14 of heart complications.
And he's gonna be contacting him with a Ouija board in that video.
But then to add to the confusion of this situation, there was a doppelganger channel that popped up on YouTube called Noah's Food Reviews that started posting re-uploads of his old
Thank you,
videos,
Prime
making
CJ.
many people
Resub
think
none.
that Noah was back and was trying to get his content that was accidentally deleted back on YouTube. This doppelganger channel would even leave comments saying that, oh guys, I'm alive, don't worry, I'm okay. It really becomes like a big clusterfuck of misinformation. Eventually though, after wading through this misinformation tsunami for over a year, Noah's fans would finally be introduced to someone with some actual credibility who could provide some insight into what was really happening with Noah. That person was Bo Duke 2.
Hey, Bo.
Spoonful of this stuff.
What Wait till you try.
Everything.
Bo Duke was a
Wait till you
friend of
try
Noah
the
and
hot
attended
sauce
his high
from Hot
school and
Ones.
actually had some proof to back up this claim. On November 16th of 2017, which is almost a year and a
Pan
half
and
after
Ramon?
Noah had disappeared, Bo Duke would post a video
Thank
to
you,
his
Ramon.
YouTube channel called Noah's Food Review Lives. Here's the evidence. And this video would silence all claims that Noah had died.
Evidence. It's kind of cute.
Reese, what's up? You know this is going on YouTube, right? Okay, bye.
In the video, Bo Duke pulls his camera out at school and films Noah. He calls Noah by his last name, Reese, in the video.
He looks like he's a pretty popular guy.
And when Noah looks over, you can tell that it is indeed the Miracle Whip
Thank you for the
Muncher
5 gifts of
himself.
Venom. Jesus Christ, man. Thank you,
aged
bro.
slightly by puberty as some time had passed since he left YouTube.
He's kind of dripped out.
What's up? You know this is going on YouTube, right? Okay, bye.
Comparison shot of the two, just for the skeptical. So the Noah Food Reviews fans were certainly happy that he was alive, but they wanted to know why he left in the first place.
Yeah, I
and
wonder
what was he
why.
up to.
When every time he made a video,
Unfortunately,
people were
these
just like
questions would have to
shitting
go
on him.
unanswered
It's a
for some
mystery
time.
why he'd leave.
But almost 2 years later, after no Noah updates, on November 25th of 2019, Bo Duke would return, this time on Reddit, offering to do an AMA of sorts, sharing what he knew about Noah, clearing up misinformation, and giving some updates into what he was doing now. Has he gotten healthier since the videos were filmed? He's never really been unhealthy, he's just big. Less now, if that's what you're asking. But still on the big side. That's great to hear he's okay. I've been hearing that he's dead. Yeah, I have no clue who started it. I just saw him yesterday for the first time in a little over a year
Here's a
because
prime.
he
It's
dropped
seen-
out of school, but all is well as he has
Thanks,
a job
Tassus.
and a brand new white Duramax. LOL. Why did Noah leave YouTube? I need more videos. He left because he got a new phone and deleted all the videos off the channel and he got mad and quit. Did he ever go into a coma or was this fake? No coma, no death. I don't know where y'all get that he literally died, LOL. He did drop out of school though, but he has a job to my knowledge.
Good for
from
Noah.
What Bo Duke was saying in this AMA, it appears that
Exit
Noah's
Prime
channel was
John.
wiped by accident after he got a new phone and was screwing around and something happened, I guess, that caused the videos to be deleted. And I guess he gets frustrated after that and just decides to give up on Noah's food reviews. Anyways, I actually got into contact with Bo Duke recently on Reddit, and I asked him for clarification on some of his
Why not get in
statements,
contact with
particular
Noah?
the phone deletion thing, as it really didn't make much sense to me. He says, as for why he deleted the videos, he told me it's because when I got a new phone, it deleted the videos. But as I put more thought into it, he probably just deleted them like he was embarrassed by them or something, considering the videos were a few years old when they were deleted to my knowledge. Much of Noah's appeal was his country bumpkin speech pattern, you know, the miracle whip and all that fun stuff. I actually have always sort of had a theory that he was playing it up or acting, you know, sort of being a character.
No,
in
that's
these
impossible.
videos. And since Bo Duke knows Noah IRL, I asked him about the voice. He says, yeah, that was just a character. He didn't speak like that when I was around him unless he was doing the voice, LOL.
I don't know
And
why
as
this
far
was
as
like
how
such a
Noah's
mystery.
doing these days, he says, well, he was doing good
Like,
the
he
last
just- he
time I
just
saw
quit.
him. Big, newer,
It's
diesel
not like a crazy
truck,
story.
working with his family on the farm, that kind of stuff. I asked Bo Duke to try to get me in contact with Noah, but understandably he said that he couldn't give me his personal information, so I have sent out an email to Noah. Hopefully we can get a response there and maybe set up an interview.
Just let him leave.
It would be nice to hear from
Let
the
him go
man
about his
himself.
life.
A Nature Valley, sweet and salty nut, granola bar, peanut flavor.
Now here I'd like to share with you some of my own personal thoughts about
Thanks for your sub,
Noah
Gavin.
and leaving.
I mean, there really wasn't a big story there. It's just dude does food reviews as a kid. People shit on him. He gets to high school and he's like, well, people shit on me for these videos. Probably would be best to just delete them so that way no one at high school recognizes me. Like it's really not super confusing. Like it makes complete sense. Like I think that's a great idea, honestly. Final disrespect. I don't know why he'd wait so long to say this. I feel like after you've been labeled Drake Campagna by the media for like 2 months, you might want to at least come forward within that time and be like, no, I actually didn't do that. Alright, let's see.
Hi, I'm Drake Bell.
Hey, Drake.
Drake Campana.
Damn.
Soy Drake Bell. Yo no soy Drake Campana. A lot of the news that you've been hearing, well, most of the news that you've heard recently is entirely false and wrong. And I feel that you deserve and I owe you an explanation.
This would have been really helpful
I
like
didn't change my name.
2 months ago.
Although I love and would love to, I've never moved to Mexico. I've never been a resident or a citizen of Mexico. I don't have a Mexican passport. I didn't get arrested. I didn't go to jail.
Wait, what? Whoa. You didn't get arrested. Wait, you were in court though. What was the court about then? It's maxed out. Oh, here. I see why it's quiet on stream. Thanks to Tier 1 Frogbot and the gift sub Flower, and the resub Kai Kai, Fuchi, Rotten, and the Prime Zine. Well, let me look at something. He absolutely did get arrested. Right? Because he received child endangerment charges after being arrested and charged in Cleveland. Yeah, I've got it pulled up right here. The actor was arrested and charged in Cleveland earlier this month. Well, that was back in July. But I guess this could be a lie. I mean, I wasn't there to see the officers put his ass in cuffs or anything. I mean, it seems like a weird thing to make up about Drake Bell, of all people. Exit Prime Senpai and the resub Nova and SoulCal. Now let me look up the Drake Campagna thing. Because I thought that was also confirmed. Well, it was reported by Insider first, I see. Newsweek and Insider were the two that first ran with he changed his name to Drake Campagna. Thanks to the resub Corporal. Not exactly reputable. Though he himself posted a picture on Instagram insinuating that he was moving to Mexico. Exit Tier 1 Jonah. Drake Bell also changed his Twitter handle to Drake Campagna.
I know that this has moved very quickly for you, but for me, it's been a 3-year thorough investigation into every false claim that has been made. And it's not me telling you that the claims are false, but the state of Ohio has proven the claims to be false.
And who is this Mr. Ohio?
True, my situation would be very
Can we trust him?
I would not be here at home with my wife and my son. But that being said, I'm not perfect, and I made mistakes. I responded to a fan whose age I didn't know. Yet when I became aware of their age, all conversation and communication stopped. And this individual continued to come to shows and pay for meet and greets, and all while I was unaware that this was the same person I was communicating with online.
Hold on, let me check the sources on that as well. Exit Tier 1 Big Kadsky and the resub Olympius and the Prime Stepsis Nettie. Okay, let me take a peek. Because he pleaded guilty. Yeah, he pleaded guilty to felony attempted child endangerment and a misdemeanor charge of disseminating matter harmful to juveniles. So let's just say all the claims were false. Everything they ever said about Drake Bell were false. Why would he plead guilty? I mean, I guess I could have offered him some kind of deal. But, like, that's a hard thing to refute. Because he literally pleaded guilty to felony attempted child endangerment and disseminating matter harmful to juveniles, which I believe is dick pics, penis pictures, wiener postcards. And then Bell states, I accept this plea because my conduct was wrong, and I'm sorry the victim was harmed. It was not my intention. The victim, who is 19 now, spoke at length about the damage Bell has done, saying he began grooming her when she was 12. She said she initially felt loved and protected by him during online chats, and his messages became blatantly sexual after she turned 15. She says remarks made her feel uncomfortable, but she felt trapped because she idolized Bell. Woman said she and Bell exchanged explicit photos online and engaged in sexual conduct with her on several occasions, including at a concert in Cleveland at a hotel, and she called Bell a pedophile and a coward. Bell's attorney, Ian, said that there was no explicit photos or sexual conduct, and the inappropriate conduct that did occur were reflected in the charges Bell pled guilty to last month. Those charges were felony child endangerment and disseminating harmful material for juveniles. Those are still pretty big. Thanks to the resub, Ulcerok and Voideye. Yeah, the pink and blue walls is really making it hard to trust anything he says here, if I'm being honest. He harmed her eyeballs with his gross penor. You'd make a fantastic attorney, let me tell you what, Kaltros. Oh, here we go. The attempted endangering children charge relates to the concert where Bell violated his duty of care and created a risk of harm to the victim, Cuyahoga County Prosecutor's Office spokesperson Tyler said previously. What does that mean? Also, Cuyahoga is an intense name. It sounds like a goddamn, like, wrestler. Or like a barbarian. But that doesn't tell me what he did. Like, what is it? Violated his duty of care. This is a fucking 12-year-old stranger. It's not his duty to, like, discipline her and spank her for... It's not his duty to, like, discipline her and spank her for grades are poor or something. Like, what is his duty of care as a musician? Is there any details on that? Like, what does that mean? Thanks to the resub random username and CMade and Arizon. How do we know Megan isn't behind all of this? Can you imagine that fucking prank? Megan actually set all of this up. Comes into court and just slaps down the papers and calls him a boob. Although the trial already happened, like there's already tons of memes of Drake's trial on YouTube. I didn't watch all of it. I watched a little of it, but like it's pretty popular.
Not Drake and Biden. So they're
Like they put a laugh track to it and everything. It's a very public trial. Pretty unlucky if you Drake Campagna. They got memed to death. This one by far the finest meme. Hearing not a trial. It's the same thing. Well, I mean, it's not the same thing, but I don't feel like correcting it here.
Mr. Bell is in the courtroom. Ian Friedman and Madeline Grant, present from the state. Kevin Brigman also.
Oh, here, I'll start. Sorry, I'll start from the beginning. Let's fucking go! I'm still doing. While I play this, I'm gonna do more research on the case since Drake is saying it's all a lie.
Are we ready? Yeah, we're hearing, excuse me, case number 659324, State of Ohio versus Jared Bell. Defendant is appearing by Zoom.
The judge has a crazy
Mr. Bell,
voice.
can you hear the court?
I can, yes, Your Honor.
Very good. Counsel for Mr. Bell is in the courtroom. Ian Friedman and Madeline Grant, present from the state. Kevin Brigman also in the courtroom. My understanding, there's been a plea agreement reached where the defendant will plead guilty to count 1, attempted endangering
It
children.
just sounds like this guy needs to clear his throat. Can someone get this man a lozenge?
He will plead guilty to count 2, disseminating matter harmful to juveniles, misdemeanor of the first degree. Correct statement, counsel? Mr. Bell, how old are you?
Currently 34.
How far did you go in school?
GED.
Are you presently under the influence of drugs, alcohol, or medication?
No, sir. No, Your Honor.
Are you undergoing psychiatric treatment?
I mean, I've seen a psychologist. I don't know if that's psychiatric treatment. I wouldn't make anything that, sorry.
Okay, you understand what we're doing here this afternoon?
Yeah, it just goes on like that for 5 minutes. It's pretty good. Yeah, so I can't find any more details about like the actual duty of care he violated. I still don't see what that means because they just keep expressing that they refuse to elaborate further. But Bell and the girl had developed a relationship online 7 years prior to the concert, and the disseminating harmful material charge concerns Bell having sent the girl inappropriate social media messages. So no wiener pictures, I don't believe. Also, to the guy that said you should watch the whole trial instead of 40% of it, bro, you're giving me way too much credit. I haven't watched 40% of it. I watched 5 minutes of a Nickelodeon spoof on it. I don't really care that much about it. I get the gist of it. Oh yeah, no. We're gonna finish the response video. I'm just checking the charges because I'm refreshing my memory on what happened. So yeah, there's really no more elaboration on the violated duty of care statement, but it seems like there were no cock pictures. And it also doesn't seem like he did an EDP and sent a shit pic. There was no poopy pics exchanged either, from what I understand, so.
And that's what I pled guilty to. You know, it was reckless and irresponsible text messages. I want to make clear that there were no sexual images, nothing physical between me and this individual. I was not charged with anything physical. I was not charged with disseminating of photographs or images or anything like that.
That is true. I just looked that up.
Strictly over text messages. And when I was presented with a plea deal, because of the messages, I felt that it was the best way to...
So did that 12-year-old girl design your house, Drake? Like, what is going on here? I can't stop looking at the background.
And for me to get back to doing what I love, and that's making music for you. And I want to thank you for, to everyone who saw through the lies and did their research and looked at my case and saw it for what it was instead of through all of this media confusion. Don't believe the media right off the bat. You know, it's a lot of clickbait.
True.
Do your own research and come to your own conclusions. And I just want to say thank you to all of you. I want to for sticking by me, and I love you. And I will see you soon.
All right. Yeah, so there's not a whole lot else here. That's kind of as far as the case goes that I can see online. But I mean, yeah, pleading guilty to that stuff is still not good. Here's the Prime Spuds, resub Plush and Lions, and Sad Kitty and Dio. So what was like the sentencing then? Since he pled guilty, do they just, is it like probation or something? Because I don't see any follow-up on that. Yeah, it is probation. Never mind, I just found that follow-up. I don't know how I missed it. It's right there, it's probation. Literally, as I asked, I read the sentence. Yeah, not a whole lot of new info here. Did we find out why he pled guilty? A better deal, as opposed to trying to fight it, I guess. No. I'm not a fucking lawyer. Exit Prime Mole King. Yeah, Light did incredible. It was a huge win for us. I love his explanation. Don't worry, I didn't send dick pics, but I did send sexually explicit text messages. Much better. Well, yeah, you know, when you break it down, I guess that actually is the message. There is two big takeaways. One, my name's not Drake Campagna. Two, didn't send wiener pics. Just sexual messages. And three, I don't know how to design my own house. Those pink and blue walls are rough. 100%. I don't know where the story came from about Drake Campagna then if he didn't actually change his name to that. Makes you tier 1 knee slapper. His house is a gender reveal party. True. So, yeah, but it has to be more than the Twitter name, right? Like, I understand he changed his name on Twitter to Drake Campagna and stuff. They said that he legally changed his name to Drake Campagna and that he moved to Mexico. Both of which he says are not true. And the only two sources I can find saying that that happened are two very awful websites. These are the bits mythical. You probably won't watch Wendigo Ranch. Those are usually pretty long. I wonder what are YouTubers saying about it. Let's see, hold on. What's the general consensus on the Drake Bell response? Nothing. Airway. Oh, it's the same video, just re-uploaded.
Take the button anytime. As this is just finishing up, I want to show you this in the next one. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut it first because we cut it after it's crunchy. It's going to start busting.
But there's only two games
so
there.
I'm going to cut it first.
There's the prime bun bun.
Leave it together. Put it in the oven.
Some Marky move.
Brown this. Toast this up a bit. I don't know, 300, 5 minutes. Just keep a fucking eye on it. Put the light on. Don't worry about it.
Wow, that's looking good. Woo!
Alright.
It's not cooked yet, the meat, is it?
No, I'm getting the bun. I'm gonna put it in the oven and crisp it up, warm it up. You know.
He's using a whole loaf of bread.
Hamburger.
I love it.
Fuck! Don't argue with me on camera. You know, what do you want to do? Fucking scrap already? Holy fuck! You don't even have enough beer in us. Fuck! We'll be throwing each other around the balcony in no time.
Okay. These two hate each other.
I'm gonna put this in the oven. We need to get drunk. All right. Peace. With that cook. That's pretty much done. I'm shut the power off.
I bet he didn't take the plastic off. Why would you waste good plastic flavoring?
Yeah,
oh, he does take it off.
We've only been away for about a minute and a half. Hasn't even opened a beer yet. Make sure this thing's loaded up with some formaggio. Formaggio. Let's get some cheese on here. I'll throw the whole fucking pack on. 6, 8, 10, 12, whatever it takes.
Fuck, those onions are good.
Onions, mushrooms.
This is some good eating here. Eggs with Prime Ninja. And the resub Freddy.
Anyway, I'm gonna load this up. You know,
Probably no defunct plan tonight.
I'm doing. I don't need to be monitored.
I shook my head yes 4 times.
Ah, fuck that. I can't see shit. Can't believe it, man.
Oh, it's even in the shape of a heart. That's so cute.
Yeah. Fire the mountain run, boy, run.
The fuck, you got a fire going. We got a bonfire happening in the fucking your kitchen.
We're gonna warm up your cheese.
Wow.
Oh, now it makes sense.
You got a fucking fire going on your fucking counter, buddy.
I don't know nobody complaining about that thing. It's been alcoholized, de-alcoholized.
Yeah, see? Cleaned out, folks. Sterilized it.
Tastes like booze.
Sterilized it all the time.
Pretty good way of cleaning your countertop, I guess.
Okay, the bun's fucking warm. Cheeseburgers, I gotta cut up some lettuce, man. Shut that fucking thing off.
This is what cooking is all about.
Fucking wicked.
That's ready to be applied.
Fucking delete this part.
I gotta delete it, man.
That's good, man. Those tomatoes look like a catalog or something.
Oh man, they're straight out of the fucking. It looks like a supermarket
fucking commercial.
I can barely understand what they're saying.
Tomatoes look larger than ever.
They look larger than life.
Yeah.
Littler.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Let's dress that thing up. Fucking take it out someplace tonight.
Oh, that's fucking.
Okay, that's beauty, man. That looks good to me. Looks good to me. So you cooked that, eh? Well, we're doing good.
Oh, you
okay.
cooked that?
All right. Get away from that. You're gonna footage the thing to death.
Big fucking bun. How are you gonna get your teeth around there?
Oh, you
what?
I'm gonna get your stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hang on a second.
This is absolutely Canada. That sink has also been running this whole time for some reason.
Big slap rapping and a cocaine song. I get nothing done.
It is pretty good, trees. Oh my, it's a fucking whole tomato. Oh my god.
Tomatoes, I'm coming in with some lettuce.
That looks fucking delicious.
That looks good.
That'll hold the fucking olives in place.
Of course, the olives on my cheeseburger.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Green olives, sliced green olives. That's the way I like my fucking hamburger, and I'll always like it that way. You know why? 'Cause I'm making it.
Yeah.
I ordered it the same fucking way, too. Good enough.
Oh my god.
I got that. Okay. I got a problem. Gotta back up for a second. Take a different angle, a different shot. Alright. Here's a bun. Open that baby up. That needs a place to go. Now, what are we gonna do here?
I don't think a bun gets any bigger than that.
Thanks to the resub sugar.
Overboard.
The bits Gia.
Too big, can't deal with it. Can't handle it. We're exploding. Captain, I need more powder. I need more powder. Alright,
I'm very invested in this meal now.
Good. This over here, fucking competition. Get in there and stay there. Woo.
Fuck, you got that right on there perfectly.
Almost on the money. Could have micrometerized that thing and got it ready. Listen, I forgot Italian seasoning in the meat mixture, so take it a pinch. Right now I'm busting the fucking shit out of it. It's going into the mushrooms, the onions, and the goodness here. Oh, I can smell it already. Hang on.
That looks good.
Beautiful, beautiful. That's it. So, on top of that mess, goes this.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna move this into some light.
Give you some Davy
I
Wavy.
can't even see what the fuck I'm doing, man.
Have not done that. Not yet, Trees.
Alright. Move this over here.
This killed the health inspector in SpongeBob. True.
Okay, I was in the process of fucking laying down some of that onion and mushroom, some of that beauty, and realized I didn't have a fucking plate. It was sitting on the stove, so it's in a plate. Now we're gonna fix it up. Oh yeah, hang on a second. Let's get a. Oh man, power. Here. You want a drink? No. That's only enough for one. I've only got 2 seconds and I gotta go.
This guy truly is the master chef.
That was less than 2 seconds.
Holy fuck.
Alright, here we go. Mushrooms, onions. Oh man. I'm getting an aerial of this.
As a tier 1 Jimsta in the Prime Retro.
Drank that beer pretty quick.
Let's look good from there. Check it from up here. Check it from up here, man. It's just kicking. Oh man, we're gonna eat that shit. Alright. Mustard? We want mustard? Are you satisfied with the mustard? What do you think? Any suggestions?
Hot sauce. Hot sauce.
Oh, we hot sauce to order. Instead of me spicing the
They need some ketchup, some mustard, some mayo. Maybe a hot dog on top of it.
There's been a bit of small debate. We're just doing this on the fly, whether it should be another squirt of mustard, ketchup. Put that fucking thing on my face, man. They get tired looking at that. They want to look at my pretty face. Yeah, right. Listen, here's the deal. We could put some mustard, we could put some ketchup, some relish on top, but I already put it in the meat to add moisture. And I did that because I didn't have milk. That's the real reason. It was to add moisture to the meat, because it was cracked. One last peek.
I didn't understand anything he said, I'll be honest. Not a single
Yeah,
word.
I should be like, a slider, I believe. I don't know. Fucking mega slider. That's what they call them in the States.
I don't know what he's talking about with
Let's
milk.
crack that fucking thing open and see what it looks like. Okay, it's honest to God.
It's like a fucking giant.
Fuck it, man. Let's do it.
It's a
Let's
monster
do it.
burger. You gotta be a fucking monster.
Alright.
Take a bite in. That's how they should be at McDonald's.
You seen that in there?
That's looking good. Take a bite of her.
That's a quarter
She's
pound.
begging to be consumed. Yeah.
Wow. That's a Whopper. Paper cuts Whopper.
I got a bit of everything there. I don't think I fucking just bit a bit of bun and fucking played around with you, man. I'm on the fucking reel.
The paper cuts Whopper.
That is fucking delicious. Only thing is, I'm not gonna stop drinking. I'm gonna put mine to the side, drink the rest of my fucking beers. Give me some face time. Put it to the side. It's too fucking big, man. It's not too big. It's just I got too much beer to drink. I fucking pile of beer. I'll drink all the beer and leave that before I go to bed.
What are you saying?
I'm sorry, man.
Too much beer? There's no such
Slider.
thing.
The mega slider. So it's reasonable. You got some bun, you got some topping, tomato, cheese, and fucking burger. And everything's proportionate to one another. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I want to hit this thing. Shut the fuck up. So what do we do with the rest of the? Are you almost finished? Are you full? It's too big. Is it? Wow, fuck, man.
True,
I
Rip.
could eat that. I'm gonna eat the whole damn thing.
What a wild video. Cam and Chunk. Does he still... He still does it. Not dead yet. Quick update. Your lady friend has teeth. Good for you, Cuts. I'm proud of you. What the fuck? Thanks for the gift sub. Your bro. That. What? What the fuck? He never did put that on the stove, it seems. What's his most popular video? Thanks for the 3 gift subs, Swiftlight. And the resub Tylapi, Hippo. And the 5 gift subs, Hokulani. And the resub Code Lou. Thank you for the generosity. Snoop Dogg angry at EA Sports. Isn't that just the meme from when he rage quit from Madden? He popped off with this video. Prison food / jail food.
Instead of the cheesies, you often see them made with cheesies, but
Oh god, it's too long. I don't want to watch 30 minutes. I want like a shorter one here. The pulled pork is 9 minutes. It's not bad. Canadians going wild. Yeah, this guy's going a little wild out here. Chicken wings? Where's the chicken wing? This is 12 minutes. And this doesn't look that wacky. Thanks to the Prime. Trash. I'm thinking maybe pulled pork. Thanks to the gift sub. iCup.
some salt. Black pepper. Crack black, Jack. You fucking shy with your pepper? Don't be fucking cheap. Put some fucking pepper up on that fucking thing.
Yeah.
Great. Garlic powder.
Wow.
Not that much. What did that look like? Who knows? Only a tablespoon or so. Cumin, kiddies. Gotta have your cumin. Ain't gonna be a fucking barbecue rub without cumin in it. Not a teaspoon. Onion powder. Where's your onion powder?
I just want to see what it looks like. I probably can't watch this with Metallica playing. Metallica can't even play their own music on Twitch.
It's just fucking. It's. Okay. Elements should have that in the light, eh?
Honestly, that came out fine. I'm glad I didn't bother. It came out alright. An island? This is a real story? Thanks to Tier 1 Jeff and Prime Darth Ressin, the resub Tartarus and Consume Bees.
Imagine yourself in paradise. Picture the beautiful beaches, the crystal clear waters,
fucking outside.
breeze on your
So
face.
dumb.
You open up your phone. You upvote the first chonker meme you see.
Mm-hmm.
Life is perfect. All of this could be
Thanks,
possible.
Bros.
With your help, we can create a paradise with no TikTokers, no Instagrammers, and monuments to both Keanu Reeves and Elon Musk.
Amen.
A society
Sign me up.
of only Redditors. Welcome to Reddit Island.
And we use Dogecoin.
This was an actual
I bet.
thing they tried to make happen. Believe it or not, the concept of a Reddit island has been out there for quite a while now. The idea
Extra
revolves
sub
around
Jose,
getting a bunch of
SpongeBob,
Redditors
and gift sub
together,
Jeff.
gathering a bunch of money, and buying a private island to call your own. If you disregard building infrastructure, having an economy, and having a gender ratio of 99 men to 1 woman, a Reddit island might be possible. Now, there are 2 separate cases of this attempting to happen. One that was started all the way back in 2010, and one that was started in 2021. For the sake of this
Let's
video,
go!
we're going to be focusing on the newest one, as the 2010 island project was a bit unremarkable. It didn't really go anywhere, and nothing came of it, apart from the abandoned
can't believe it.
subreddit, which exists as kind of a time capsule to old Reddit, if you will. Oh, and a Gawker article dating back to 2012, in which the author of this piece states, "There are few places on Earth I could imagine wanting to spend time less than a remote island populated solely by hundreds of hardcore users of the social news site Reddit." I didn't think I would ever say this, but Gawker kind of hit the nail on the head.
It's kind of fucked.
The subreddit was mostly concerned
They're just
with
like
actual
us, but
logistical
smarter.
issues and the practicality of the idea. Spoiler alert, something you won't see in the new one. The 2010 Reddit island, likely due to a
Is he
lack
tier
of
1
direction,
husky?
leadership, and
Resub code
organization,
Jad?
was abandoned in 2016, likely around the time they realized that this wasn't as easy as they thought it would be. Some of the obvious issues in regards to buying a private island in which you want to build a community on are economy.
Okay, here's a $10 bill. This is garbage. This
Oh,
is garbage.
no.
Infrastructure and opportunity. What the new Reddit island could do is take one of 2 paths. Learn from the mistakes and actually try to make this work, or say fuck it and dive balls first into building a society with no plan. I'm sure you can guess which path they took. Saying it didn't go well would be like saying a tsunami is just a splash of water. A complete understatement. The earliest traces of this new island plan.
How could it go
found where all
bad though? It
failures
just
can be
doesn't
found
happen.
r
It just
slash
doesn't work.
memes.
Unless they started paying for it.
A photo was posted by user Mr. No Name is here on April 30th. The message was communicated via a Spider-Man presentation meme and stated the following: "If Redditors wanted
They all
to,
die.
they would join together and buy an island for the meme." The top comment on this post points out that Reddit islands already exist and are in fact a US territory. However, they fail to mention the islands that aren't US territories, which would be perfect for a Reddit island. Regardless, that didn't stop the upvotes and Reddit gold from coming
Big
in.
up,
Seeing
dudes,
the success of
baby.
the GME fiasco, maybe one could say these Redditors were being cocky. And you'd be right to say so. Soon after, a subreddit was created with the name r/Reddit_island, not to be confused with the old one, r/Reddit Island. What followed was essentially a propaganda campaign to get people to flock to the subreddit, and it kind of worked. The subreddit as of now has over 24,000 members, but there was a big problem. And it wasn't whether to buy a town or an island. It was, where do we go from here? We have all these bad memes and Redditors, but no direction. People started spitballing some ideas on where they could go. One suggested that Elon Musk should fund the island because he's a billionaire who uses Reddit.
What in
That sounds
This
like
was
every
again
fucking
suggested through one of
person
those
on Twitter.
presentation memes. It seemed
Oh
like
my
this idea was
god.
a shot in the dark until
Elon is literally the savior
this?
for some people.
the official Elon Musk Reddit account messaged one of the mods and wants to chat. Oh my god. This could actually happen. So while they attempted to secure funding via Elon, like every startup crypto on Twitter, the other Redditors got to
Exit
work
gift
on
sub, what's
where
the
to go.
username and the prime
Somebody
nick?
suggests that they move to the Pitcairn Islands, a British protectorate of islands known for... Oh dear.
Oh
Anyway,
no,
the
no,
Pitcairn Islands have
no!
a protectorate.
Who told them about the Pitcairn Islands? We talked about this on the podcast for years. This is an island of pedophiles. This is the island we always talk about. Which one of you fucking leaked that? It's an island that literally only has 50 people and I think 40 are pedophiles. So if you have like a big enough group, like maybe just like 10 dudes, you could easily take them down. And a lot of them are really old. Oh, their plan isn't bad. The Pitcairn Islands, like that is ripe for the taking. That is an easy overthrow. Damn.
The Pitcairn Islands, a British protectorate of islands known for... Oh dear. Anyway, the Pitcairn Islands have a population of only 47. So if the Redditors were to move there, they could simply outvote the population
Fuck!
and claim it as their own.
They literally
In fact,
stole our
this
plan!
picture of Jim from the
With
office
less
pointing
violence,
at
I
his
think.
fucking whiteboard was the most upvoted post on the subreddit in regards to moving, anyway. Side note, how are these stupid presentation board memes even considered memes? They're not funny, there's no joke. What's the point? You just type it out at once. All it does is make you look like a smug. This seemed foolproof, right? Wrong. Two big problems with this idea. One, you'd need to obtain some sort of citizenship to vote. You can't just walk into some place and outvote the population, or else we'd all be speaking Mandarin. And if you were to somehow take over the island, Pitcairn Island is a territory of the UK, and I'm sure they'd have something to say about that. Two, the Pitcairn Islands are in the middle of fucking nowhere, with conditions less than ideal for living life. It's also inaccessible by plane, so you'd likely need a private boat with a skilled crew to even get there. Although from this footage it looks nice, most of it's uninhabitable. It looks like it's ripped straight from Far Cry 3 actually, now that I think about it. Imagine if Reddit Island turned into Far Cry 3. The good ending. The Pitcairn Islands seem to be the popular choice, even if it didn't make sense.
Get Mr. Beast involved.
Geographically, you get the goddamn point.
Fucking losers.
Though, even with all the brainstorming,
we can't do it. Let's just ask Elon or Mr. Beast to do it for us. We deserve it.
Until one day. One glorious day, somebody under the name Island Owner Alt claimed they had inherited a private island from their grandfather, who bought it 40 years ago, and he wanted to expand it. He made a simple offer. If the Redditors could give him the money to cover the construction,
oh my god, they did!
He would make this island an island of Redditors. The mods saw this post and the popularity it got and gave him money.
They got fucking scammed!
He sold them on his pitch. He now has the mod approval, and we all know Reddit mods are never total idiots. To many, this looks somewhat legit now that it had an actual sense of organization. They dubbed this guy the Messiah.
Classic Reddit.
A little later in the day, Island Owner Alt makes another now deleted post claiming that this is possible, but they need funding. So if they donate to him, this can become a reality. Also, if they donate to his PayPal, they'll have their Reddit usernames engraved onto a plaque. Remember, they still have that Elon contact, so he can just reimburse them. What could possibly go wrong? Even after all
this is incredible.
Some people were skeptical, like this rational person, I mean hater, but fear not. Island Owner Alt was here to provide proof for the skeptics who dare question the Messiah. He was gonna prove the doubters wrong, and all the people who donated to him, right. He showed where the island is, right here off the main island in Cuba. He provided pictures from the island, and a reverse image search shows these pictures were not taken from Google Images. And just in case you still had any doubts, he showed the deed to the island, which his grandfather had passed down to him. 100% proof that this is real. Holy shit. Let's send in all the money. But hold on, while you're doing that, I just want to talk about some stuff here. There are some issues. These pictures can be found on Google Maps if you go to said island. Okay,
I can't believe it.
The deed, right? I'm still getting my name on the plaque, right? Well, take a look at this deed. Notice anything off about it?
No, it looks good.
The title is in Spanish, but the text is all in English. That's odd for a document from the Cuban government, a country where they only have one national language, Spanish. Doesn't seem very official. Speaking of official, the document has no government seal or stamp on it either. Also, the latitude and longitude coordinates from the deed and the picture he showed don't match up. This guy also claimed that his grandpa bought the private island in Cuba around 40 years ago, but Cuba is a communist country, meaning that there is no private land ownership. Private property wasn't allowed in Cuba until 2018, meaning either his grandpa had some sort of in with the government, or the jigsaw is falling into place. Also, another thing, this guy...
Yeah, but I can trust him, he's a Redditor.
Amount, I should add.
Yeah, I trust him.
But PayPal doesn't...
Redditors wouldn't lie.
Meaning he has to be stationed in somewhere that is not Cuba. Weird considering he said he'd be using the money for services on the island located in Cuba. At this point, it seemed like Reddit did its thing and essentially gave their money to Lyle Landley in exchange for nothing. But I hear you saying, this could all be a coincidence. There's still hope, right? We can still pull this off. Well, just in case you needed any more proof, take it from the horse's mouth. Island Owner Alt made a post with a simple caption.
Salmon and
Thanks
blame.
for the money, suckers. And in the comments, he claimed he wouldn't refund them. But wait, they still have contacts with Elon. He'll be the one to
I wonder
save
how
them.
much they
Turns out
got.
That was a fake screenshot from a mod who tried to justify it as an honest mistake. It clearly was not honest in any way.
Liar, liar, plants for hire.
Hold on, I want to see the whole apology. A technological glitch. That's weird. What a weird glitch where Elon accidentally sends, or Reddit glitches out and makes you think Elon sends a DM. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Oh, it's so painful. People actually sent that dude money too, and then this mod tries to just say like it was a technological glitch. I accidentally inputted the Konami cheat code, and for some reason Elon was typing to me. Oh fuck, I'm so sorry. It was weird that Reddit glitched. Curses does the narwhal bacon at midnight.
It clearly was not honest in any way.
Liar, liar, plants for hire.
And with that final blow and one last presentation meme came the end of Reddit Island. Kind of, but we'll get into that a bit later. First, let's get into the aftermath. In that same thread, people were claiming they were going to sue island owner Alt, and he's going to be...
God, he's really, like,
kind of,
blasting through these. I want to read these.
First, let's get into the aftermath. In that...
You're a terrible person. I would rather spend an hour locked in a room with your mother than take a single look at your greasy ass looking face. What does that even mean? It doesn't even make any fucking sense. You suck. I'd rather be with your mom instead of you. Ouch. Shit. This reads like somebody that would send money to a guy that claims he can make a Reddit island. Have fun dealing with the FBI investigators and being sued. Yes. Can I get the FBI on the line? There was a guy on Reddit and I gave him money and he lied. Okay, thank you. Wow, I can't. This is a new low even for Reddit.
Same thread, people were claiming they were going to sue island owner Alt, and he's going to be arrested for fraud. While I don't know if he'll be arrested, this is an important note. This tells me that people certainly donated money to this. And
God, there's so many comments I want to read. I'm really invested in this now. He fucking ratioed him on his own scam. On a... oh my god. Damn, that is rough.
People certainly donated money to this. And if this guy's internet rage is anything to go off of, it might have been a lot of money. There have been multiple claims floating around about the amount.
Thanks to resub Sax Facts and
QD. Donated over 30,000.
Oh, 100% he did not do that. No, absolutely not. He's just trying to get like 30k back or some shit. No way. 0% chance. Not even the dumbest person in the world would do that. Not even the most gullible geriatric octogenarian gives that kind of money away to someone they don't know on a telemarketing scam. 0 chance.
$1,000? Insane. But probably fake. Some people agreed that he would have taken around $700.
So $700 for doing nothing? That is a great deal. I imagine it's higher too. This reads like some copium. I definitely think it was more than 700. People throw money to people for no reason all the time.
$100, which seems
Thanks
a
to Prime
bit
Salty
more
and the resub.
But again, I haven't seen any solid proof of
Hotbox,
this.
Skelly
There's no
Boy,
way
and
to
Rugged.
know what's true in this case.
The
Either
Bits
way,
Gamer.
I think we can comfortably say people got scammed here. This was clearly a failure for almost everyone. But what if it didn't have to be this way? Let's say, for the sake of argument, this actually went through. Let's say in some miracle world, Reddit bought an island and managed to get a bunch of people to move there. Then what? We could make an exclusive subreddit for island members? Yeah, I have a feeling this might not have been thought out very well. Who would even lead the island anyway?
Yo, we're coming at you live from Camp Wawana.
Thanks to resub.
In my opinion,
Ungodly.
best case scenario, Lord of the Flies. Worst case scenario, everyone dies from lack of food, water, and shelter.
What kind of place is this?
But in a way, I kind of get the appeal. There is something kind of interesting about just getting up and leaving, isolating away from
Tier 1
society,
Chief
then
and Tier 1
advocating
Frost
for a
Phoenix.
nature-based form of anarchism and opposing the Industrial Revolution. Wait, no, not that last part. Which leads me into my thoughts on the whole thing. I'm gonna be honest, guys, I'm a little conflicted. On one hand, yeah, this guy scammed people after he promised something to them, and he might have committed a crime. On the other hand, come on, did you actually think you were getting an island? I mean,
Yeah, I
not
think you
that I
absolutely
scammed
deserve
some
to get
scared
scammed
old
there
lady
if you
with
gave him
dementia
money.
who doesn't understand technology. Kids, stop buying V-Bucks.
Is it Tier
and
1
start
Wells
buying an
Law
island
and
with
Tier
your
1
mom's credit
Uneasy
card.
Bake
It's
Oven?
kind of like the Darwin Awards, where if you take the context out of it and don't provide details, yeah, it's a bad thing.
Oh, he did.
But if you put in the context and give some backstory, there is some kind of comedy there. Did this guy commit a crime? Probably.
Nope.
Are these people naive for donating to this? Yeah! I find it hard to feel bad for people who were dumb enough to donate to someone like this with zero proof. And the mods are somewhat
Not
to
true, he
blame
had
for modding
pictures.
this guy despite that. But the story doesn't end there. You'd assume the idea of a Reddit island is essentially over. There have been 2 attempts and both have failed.
Thanks,
But what if
Rusev
I
Ash.
told you there are some secret underground operations that I have exclusive access to get a 3rd Reddit island going? Like the 3rd Madagascar movie that nobody remembers. There are subreddits set up now from the remainder of the Reddit island people like this
Jesus
one. Reddit
Christ.
Island Reborn.
Oh my
And
God.
this one promises to work. They even said they were going to build a theme park called Meme Land when they got there. They can't fail.
Never heard that one.
Oh my god, I want to read that. But I don't understand what this grant money has to do with anything when it's being used for research. Oh my god. What? Is he an actual bioscience student, I wonder? Oh my god. Thanks to Tier 1 Kawaii Baby and the Prime Ewok and gift sub what's in username. There's no way, yeah, there's just no fucking way. I refuse to believe that. Oh my god.
Never heard that one.
They also set up an official website, and this time they have
What?
an official team working on this, consisting of
Oh, it looks good.
don't worry about that. They have a frequently
I
asked
trust them.
questions page. We can check there to learn more. But don't fret. They're taking donations. This isn't a money pit like the last 2, and 2 days after donations were enabled, they were disabled. Listen, guys, I'm gonna be straight up with you. If you for some reason have any hope that this is going to work, I have a message for you.
What the definition of insanity is. Insanity is doing the exact same fucking thing over and over again, expecting
What a crazy little adventure.
that is crazy.
Thanks for 5 gift subs, Weenie. I appreciate that.
Hey, thanks for making it to the end of the video.
You know what? I take back all the harsh criticism. This video is biased. It doesn't show this full story. Reddit Island is possible. This? Thanks to the bits, Esper.
Rob McBroom is a guy who enters the duck stamp every year, and every year he violates the rules. He breaks every rule of the contest. And he's really just an attention seeker.
I don't know if we need
Damn,
to
that's
talk
pretty
about Tim Taylor.
hardcore.
He and I have never directly confronted each other. He is taken to bad-mouthing me on the internet a bit.
Oh no.
He's found this contest that
He
people
makes
take
Reddit
very
posts?
seriously, and the contestants work really hard on their entries. And he mocks it. He does paintings that mock it.
Here's the first one that I found about me. The sequin guy violates all the rules of the competition, and yet they allow it because they enjoy it and think it's funny. This guy has wasted thousands on entry fees and who knows how many hours. To what
Tier 1
end?
tepid.
He'll never win.
I never said a bad word about his artwork. Just doesn't belong in this contest. But he obviously read that and took great offense to it.
What I decided to do, it was him and one other guy. I started recreating their work, their kind of greatest hits, as it were.
Thanks for some
using my own
carcinogen.
style. This is about as close as you can get to Tim's original without actually knowing the size. And it's completely built from scratch.
This is the piece of work that Rob McBroom took off of the internet to abstract.
The little bits I've learned about him, I'm like, okay, he obviously hates Barack Obama and he hates communism. So I decided to load it up with imagery with that.
Here's Barack Obama's birth certificate that he released.
Okay.
There's the eye of the duck, which is the communist symbol.
There's other things in here, like he was holding a baby at a christening, and then I put Lenin's head on top of it.
Okay, it's
some
pretty
of his other
fucking
pieces
good.
that didn't do so well in the competitions that he doesn't like. So there's an old surf scoter that he had that he was unhappy with, so that went in there.
I was
Thanks to Tier 1
ultimately
Azazel.
Thought it was funny, then I was a little angry about it, then I didn't care. I'm his big villain, and I didn't even know I was his villain, and nobody cares. I wonder if the guy's ever actually seen a duck.
What a fucking useless rivalry. But I do love the commitment to the shitpost. Most iconic rivalry in sports. It's gotta be up there. Thanks to give some Yuki. Alright, I'm actually going to call it an early night. Thanks everyone for tuning in. To everyone who donated, big thanks. New subs, welcome aboard. Sub means a lot. Thanks for subbing. Enjoy the emotes, and I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks again, everyone. I really appreciate it, and I hope you all have a great rest of your evening. I'll toss you to Caleb. He's on the grind. Good night, everyone. See ya. And thanks to the resub, Siggy. Okay, let's check it out.
In 2014, an unofficial Minecraft convention was set to take place in New York City, with thousands of people planning on attending. Even large YouTubers had planned to make appearances. It was called Minorama, but little did they know that there was never going to be a convention. Just days before the event, the organizers announced that it had been canceled, and over $500,000 in ticket revenue vanished.
Holy shit,
The
that's
fallout
fucking
was
cool.
chaos, with YouTubers and attendees trying to put together a replacement convention in less than 100 hours, and many news outlets covering the story, which gave a lot of bad publicity to the Minecraft community. So what exactly happened?
Whole 12 inches.
How did $500,000 just disappear?
Probably a solid
Was the
trace.
convention actually meant to be a scam? Or did the organizers have good intentions and simply underestimated the costs of running a full convention? Today, we take an in-depth look at the failure of Minorama, the
I don't remember this at
unofficial
all.
Minecraft convention.
Nice to be subsiding.
Failed conventions have been a popular topic in recent years. You have the infamous Fyre Fest,
Yeah,
where
fuck
influencers
yeah.
flew to the Bahamas only to end up sleeping in tents. TanaCon, which ended up with angry,
Yeah.
dehydrated fans waiting in the hot California sun. DashCon and the infamous
Oh,
ball pit.
classic.
It's no surprise that an unofficial Minecraft convention would end up with a similar fate. Our story begins in 2013 during the height of Minecraft's first wave of popularity. A New York businessman named Lou Gasco decided to start a non-profit called
What a goofball.
TGSFE, or the Greatest Science Fair Ever, which would run virtual science fairs to get kids interested in learning. He met with many educator focus groups pitching his idea, and they liked it, but the issue was funding. Schools just didn't have the money necessary to run a program as ambitious as his. Realizing he didn't have the cash necessary to get his nonprofit off the ground, he looked to other places for potential revenue.
Minecraft.
It was around this time that one of Lou's kids introduced him to the game Minecraft. And not long after, Lou was attending Minecraft conventions and learning more about the community.
What's the recommended amount of dedicated RAM I should have to a server?
In November of 2013,
Another classic.
Lou was attending Minecon, the official
This is a blast from the
Minecraft
past.
convention being held in Orlando, Florida. He ended up meeting several Minecraft YouTubers and saw how financially successful these gamers had become simply by entertaining people with
Sky?
the game. One of the
Where's
YouTubers
Dream?
he met there was named King Jojo, who at the time managed several smaller YouTubers under the collective MVG. Both hit it off very well, and later in the month,
Thanks,
Lou
Reset.
would arrange a
Dexty.
dinner with JoJo in New York City. After an hour and a half of discussion, they came up with a plan. Put on an unofficial Minecraft convention in New York City. It would be financed by a for-profit
Thanks, Prime
company,
Biddy.
which would then be used to fund Lou's nonprofit. It would be a convention for Minecraft fans to meet YouTubers, play Minecraft together on computers, and other fun activities for kids and adults. Lou launched a website to sell tickets, selling 1,800 over a period of a few weeks.
Not
Then, working with
bad.
the New York City Department of Education, they sold an extra 5,000 tickets. In a matter of weeks, they had made over $500,000
Thanks, Prime
in
Graven,
revenue
and
from
Resub
ticket
Squid.
sales. They had the funds to finally get the convention off the ground.
You love to see a good
In early
scam.
2014, Forbes began covering Minorama and how it was going to use the Minecraft community to generate revenue for Lou's nonprofit. A location and date were secured. July 12th through the 13th of 2014 at Pier 94 in New York City. They would have over half a year to
Thanks,
put
Brian
together the
Colby.
convention now that tickets had been sold. But they soon found out that $500,000
And the
was
Resub
not
Joe
going
goes.
to be enough. During the planning phase, they discovered the true cost of putting on a full-scale convention for thousands of people. The Minorama team had to pay for food vendors, custodial
Mhm.
services, security for the event,
Thanks, you some
and this
Overlord
was
Darius,
all on
Butter,
top
and
of the
Prime
actual
Maiden.
cost of the venue itself. Then, laborers would be needed to build the sets, decorate the convention hall, and make sure the building was suitable for the event. Oh yeah, since the event was being held at the pier, those workers had to be union, so even more money was required to pay for their services. According to King Jojo's brother, after taking all of those costs into consideration, the convention at a minimum was going to cost $1.3 million to put on. And
That's
that was
nothing.
just with the essential services.
This is Minecraft,
That was more
baby.
than double what their initial revenue from the ticket sales were. They began reaching out to sponsors and financial backers that would help out with the event, and they managed to acquire some. YouTubers began planning to show up at the event, and it seemed like it was going to be a legitimate convention. But then, the worst case scenario happened. The organizers of Minorama would receive a cease and desist letter from the creators of Minecraft, Mojang. During this time, they were still an independent company
Thank you for the
and had
22
not
gift
been
subs,
purchased
Meller.
by Microsoft yet.
Thank
so
you
they
for
were
the big
doing
drop.
what they could to protect their brand,
Thank
and
you, Meller.
rightfully so.
I appreciate that.
There had already been several failed unofficial Minecraft conventions that made the entire community look bad.
Thanks, the resub.
The Meeting of the
Cyanide.
Minds in Orlando, Florida was one of the more notable ones. It was advertised as a full-on convention, but ended up being nothing more than an empty room filled with awful Minecraft decorations.
Oh, this looks lit.
Prizes that were originally thought
Look
to
at
be
Steve.
PS4s and Minecraft merch ended up being office supplies that had
Yo!
just been lying around.
Free pins.
So it makes sense
Let's go.
that Mojang was doing their best to protect Minecraft's image from being tarnished by these scams. They wanted to prevent Minorama from happening as they feared it would be another scam. What really got Mojang involved, though, was the fact that the organizers were trying to sell digital tickets of the event, where you'd pay $25 to see a live stream of
Oh,
Minorama.
that's genius.
As soon as the letters started coming in, the financial backers and sponsors began pulling out of Minorama. They did not want a potential lawsuit from Mojang and withdrew all the funds that they had put towards the event. There was not enough money left over to run the event. With only 1 week left until the convention was supposed to take place, Lou Gasco had to announce the postponement of Minorama, after which all hell broke loose.
Lou's head was found in a dumpster.
About Minorama. That's right. This is a Minecraft event supposed to be held in New York City. That confirms it. WoW had so many YouTubers duped. I'm so sorry, guys. The event was canceled. And that's right. The people running Minorama did not contact him, did not tell him. He found out from where he booked his hotel room.
It was all over the internet that Minorama had been canceled, with many calling it a scam. Attendees were upset as many of them had already made travel plans to fly to New York City. Some people were already there. Everything related to Minorama began to vanish from the internet, including the Minorama website and Twitter account. Many people attempted to get refunds, but only a few were successful. It was a bad time for the Minecraft community. But during this time, with
they became
only
stronger.
5 days left until the event was supposed to take place, something amazing happened. A bunch of YouTubers that had planned on attending the convention to take place. Something amazing happened. A bunch of YouTubers that had planned on attending the convention, as well as some supporters, got together in a Skype group to come up with a plan to hold a replacement convention that would be free to attend. Skydoes Minecraft managed to get Mineplex and MC Pro Hosting involved, and in just a few hours, everyone was able to put together $40,000, enough to rent a simple venue in New York City. Server owner The Real Ducky managed to put together a lot of the event from scratch. It would be called UCube, and would be a meetup where the scammed Minorama attendees would be able to meet some of their favorite YouTubers as well as other Minecrafters. YouTuber Ant Venom opened his home, giving 10 of the organizers and attendees a place to stay.
What?
The event started to get advertised on social media, and on July 12th,
2014 was a different time.
The same day Minorama was supposed to take place, the UCube event was held, with free admission, and it had been put together in less than 100 hours. It was just a simple room with a projector and decorations and refreshments, but it was the best that could be done on such short notice. UCube became a symbol of positivity during a dark time for the Minecraft
Man,
community.
imagine this now with
So
the
then,
Minecraft community. It'd be a
what happened to
fucking
the
war
organizers
zone.
of Minorama?
Stands at
King
each
Jojo's
other's
brother
throats.
uploaded a video
Mangled
several years
corpses
ago that
everywhere.
detailed what happened to both Lou Gasco and King Jojo after the event. Minorama, as a business venture, was forced to file for bankruptcy. Since Lou and Jojo had been the faces of Minorama, they received most of the intense backlash, including death threats, and took time away from the internet. The Minorama fiasco would end up financially ruining King Jojo, and months down the road, he would sadly pass away.
Whoa,
Lou Gasco
whoa,
would take the brunt of the financial burden and spent a lot of time in the New York court system, dealing with lawsuits and refunds for the event. As of the year 2016, it seemed that all the court cases had been settled, but the big question still to this day is what happened to the missing $500,000.
Yeah, I wonder where
ticket
that
revenue.
went.
The answer is not truly known, but it's speculated that part of it was used in Lou Gasco's legal battles, though, as I mentioned, this is unconfirmed speculation. I guess we'll never truly know. Minorama has always been seen as a scam, but looking back and knowing the truth, we can see that while innocent people had their money stolen from them, Lou and Jojo never had bad intentions. They were not malicious or trying to steal from people. They just found themselves in a worst-case scenario after their funding was pulled out last second. I guess the moral of the story is that sometimes it's better to leave things to the professionals. If you enjoyed today's video, make sure to leave a like and hit that subscribe button.
That was interesting. The first Minecraft scam. I respect. The Island of Dr. Moreau, the most disastrous movie ever made. I've never heard of the movie. Is it good?
Is the most outrageous spectacle I have ever witnessed.
You know, making a movie is a pretty complicated business when you think about it. Like a car engine, a whole bunch of different components have to work in harmony to produce the desired results. And just like a car engine, especially mine, the potential for fuck-ups and breakdowns is never far away. Whether it's studio interference, clashing egos on set, logistical problems, incompetent directors, spiraling budgets, or scripts that
just looking at this movie is making me uncomfortable.
Rewritten on the fly. The possibilities to derail a production are practically endless. But sometimes, just sometimes, all of these different elements manage to join forces into some unholy union of shittiness to wreak absolute havoc on everyone involved. And one film in particular stands above all the rest as the undisputed king of Bullshit Mountain. A movie that will forever live in infamy as one of the most difficult,
I've never heard of it. I love shit movies.
Hilarious disasters ever committed to film. And that movie is The Island of Dr. Moreau. It's legitimately one of the worst
I need to look it up. Let me
I've
see.
ever seen.
I've never heard of this. I have literally heard of every dog shit movie ever made, even movies that no one's ever seen, like Let's Be Evil. And I've never heard this. This must be very old. It's not very old. It's 1996. Which I guess is actually kind of old now, which is really upsetting. Oh, Val Kilmer's in this piece of shit. Wait, Marlon Brando. Okay. I've never heard of this thing.
Seen in my entire life. But in this case, what went on behind the scenes of this film is even more interesting than the turd which made it onto cinemas in 1996. And because I could do with a good old laugh today, I thought it might be interesting to chronicle just how exactly this disaster
I'm not watching it.
unfolded.
I'll watch this review of
So
it.
grab your pint of tequila and let us journey together into the heart of darkness. The Island of Dr. Moreau is based off a 19th century novel by H.G. Wells about a mad scientist who fuses together humans and animals to create a race of horrifying hybrids that exhibit
kind of like in
the
Spy Kids 2 with
characteristics of
Steve
both,
Buscemi.
but the intellect of neither. Kind of like the women from Dundee.
I don't get the
I've
reference.
had some bad nights there, let me tell you. Anyway, the book eventually came to the attention of a South African director named Richard Stanley, who made it his mission to write and direct a modern movie adaptation. After spending years working on the project, he approached New Line Cinema, who eventually gave him the green light and a hefty budget of $40 million to make it work.
Not
They were even able
bad.
to get legendary actor Marlon Brando on board, mostly because his career was on the downturn and he needed a paycheck. Those Krispy Kremes aren't going to pay for themselves, you know. Bringing him in would prove to be both the best and worst decision that New Line ever made. See, being able to say that you've starred in a movie opposite Marlon Brando is a pretty fucking cool thing to put on your resume.
That
And
would
by
be
the
pretty cool.
mid-90s, it was pretty obvious that particular window of opportunity was closing rapidly.
Man,
As
the
a result,
costuming, it reminds me of Sexy Beasts on A&E, where they put people into, like, the most weird costumes imaginable. Like, this one's like some kind of weird fucking Hills Have Eyes, Kid Rock kind of thing going on. Good lord.
pretty obvious that particular window of opportunity was closing rapidly. As a result, Bruce Willis and
Thanks for
James
some
Woods
credits
both
and
signed
tests.
on for the movie. Nice one, chaps. But that's when shit started to go wrong. Willis's marriage to Demi Moore was falling apart, forcing him to drop out so he could start a messy divorce. His replacement was none other than Val Kilmer, who already had a reputation for being one of the biggest assholes in Hollywood, and
I didn't
would
know
go on
that.
to cement that legacy with his behavior on this film. In fact, his dickishness on set reached such levels that this movie basically derailed his entire career. The other big problem was that Kilmer was only willing to do the bare minimum in terms of shooting days, which forced Stanley to recast him as a supporting character and fire James Woods to make way for him. With no other big names willing to get involved, Rob Morrow was hastily recast in the main role. But drinker, you pugnacious pugilist of prose, I hear you say. This is nothing new. Movies often go through last-minute casting changes, and sometimes it works out for the best. What's the big deal this time? Well, my sadly optimistic friend, this shit's just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to the island of Dr. Moreau.
Yeah, it doesn't sound shitty yet.
Began once the cameras started rolling. Just as filming kicked off in the Australian jungle, Marlon Brando's daughter suddenly passed away, forcing him to abandon the shoot to go away and deal with it. With no clue about when or even if he would come back, the only option was to start shooting the scenes he wasn't in and just hope for the best. That's when Val Kilmer found out that his wife was divorcing him when she announced it on a fucking TV interview. Naturally,
that is a cool way of doing it.
Get the fuck out of there, but the studio refused to release him from his contract, which left him stuck in a kind of cinematic purgatory until the film was finished. Now, it
helps keep his mind off of things, though, to be fair.
Dignity and professionalism, stoically doing his job and fulfilling his obligations no matter the personal difficulties. Val Kilmer, however, was not such a man. Instead, he immediately began causing problems on set, showing up late every day, refusing to learn his lines, bullying and abusing the cast and crew around him, and clashing with the director over basically every decision. Meanwhile, tropical storms hammered the entire area, damaging the sets and forcing more delays while they were repaired.
Well, they could definitely have filmed that for the movie, I'm sure.
All this, and Stanley's tactic of refusing to take their calls or give them any kind of clue about what was happening didn't exactly help the situation. Needless to say, the atmosphere quickly became more toxic than a Reddit political thread, and morale deteriorated to the point where Rob Morrow broke down in tears and begged the studio to release him from his contract.
Maybe he's just a very sensitive guy.
They also decided to release the director from a movie that was rapidly spiraling out of control. His reaction was something along the lines of, "Okay, fuck you then." In retaliation,
is that actually what the director looks like? Well, I need to look up the director now. I feel like this would have been a big director with this kind of crew, but I've never seen that guy in my life. I'd remember him. Richard Stanley. What has he made? He's still wearing that cowboy hat. He looks like a stripper you'd hire. What's he got in his resume? Having a hard time loading. There we go. He recently directed Color Out of Space. Looks like a pretty trippy thing. A secluded farm is struck by a meteorite. Dope. So his career's still booming?
His production notes, scripts, and every important document that he could get his hands on. Then he promptly lost his mind, suffered a complete mental breakdown, and vanished into the Australian jungle. Okay. But what makes this thing even more awesome is that he was eventually able to sneak back on set as an extra, disguised in heavy makeup, so that he could spy on the production he'd been forced out of. He even blagged his way into the rap party, just so that he could tell Val Kilmer what a shithead he'd been. What's a legend? He wasn't the only one to leave either. Fairuza Balk, the lead actress, decided she'd had enough of this shit and tried to make a run for it, only to be caught at the airport in Sydney and forced to go back to the set.
How do they force her to go back?
Prisoner of war camps are easier to escape from than this movie. Anyway, with tens of millions of dollars wasted and nothing of value accomplished, John
Surely she can
Frankenheimer
just
was
void the
eventually brought in
contract.
as director on the agreement that he got complete control and a 3-picture deal of his own. Basically, he didn't give a shit about this film, but it was a chance to get his own projects off the ground and work with Marlon Brando, so he was like, yeah, whatever. Speaking of which, when Brando eventually showed up again, he immediately went to war with Val Kilmer. See, it turns out that having two awkward, prickly,
Val Kilmer
self-absorbed
sounds
assholes that are
cool.
difficult to work with, starring opposite each other, isn't a recipe for success. It would be like trying to make a movie today
These are some
starring
smalls.
two Brie Larsons. They quickly came to hate each other and did everything in their power to fuck each other over and sabotage the movie. Kilmer because he was locked into a contract he desperately wanted out
Does
of.
he do anything
and Brando
anymore, Val
because
Kilmer?
He was
Does he
guaranteed
actually just
to get paid no matter how little work
God?
he actually did. They were so fucking petty that neither man was willing to leave his makeup trailer before the other, leaving the cast and crew waiting for hours in the searing tropical heat for them to show up. Nice work, you dicks. Frankenheimer hated Kilmer so
my God, there's
much
still
that
4
as soon
minutes.
as he filmed his last scene, he brought in security men to escort him off set, told him to fuck off and never come near him again. Brando, meanwhile, couldn't be arsed learning his lines and relied on a concealed microphone to get him through his scenes, which was just fine until it started picking up transmissions on local police frequencies. He gave so little of a shit that he'd actually just repeat them as if they were lines from the script.
That's fucking awesome.
He also came up with the genius idea for his character to wear an ice bucket on his head because it was hot and he was morbidly obese. And because everyone was scared he'd quit the movie if they challenged him, there it stayed, in all its glory, an eternal monument to one man's bloated vanity and hubris. At the other end of the spectrum, the
That's
world's
so fucking
smallest
cool.
man
It sounds like he
even
made
got
the movie
to
better.
action.
Good for him.
Because Marlon Brando had become kind of obsessed with him for some reason, he demanded that he got more screen time, forcing them to come up with random scenes
Thanks,
like
Prime
this
Maddie,
to
and
give
there's
him
some
something
substance,
to do.
Chillowisp.
The power quickly went to his head though, and he repeatedly harassed and propositioned female extras through the use of his interpreter, who also happened to be his sister. It's not often that the drinker is left speechless by something, but there you go. This movie must have been fucking wild, man. Anyway, production eventually
know about the
dragged
Fast
on
and
for
Furious
6
contracts?
agonizing
No.
months. Just imagine that for a moment if you can. 6 months stuck in the middle of the Australian jungle with a bunch of people who hate each other and are actively working to prevent the project from getting finished. Cast and crew became increasingly mutinous.
I didn't want to
as the
watch
months
this movie
dragged
now.
on. People walked off
I think it'll be
set
fucking
and never
boring.
returned, and the survivors ended up having wild drug and alcohol-fueled orgies in the jungle at night to pass the time. Like, imagine if this was your first experience of the movie industry. You show up on set, all excited and enthusiastic for your first job, only to find yourself facing...
This seems like it's getting into dangerous territory there. I haven't seen the movie, but I don't want to take the chance either. Seems like a classic, though. So does Val Kilmer really not do anything anymore? I assumed I just don't watch his movies. But it looks like he genuinely doesn't do anything anymore. Well, he's in the new Top Gun. Seems like he's doing just fine. Thanks for some young monsters. Spotify's most streamed songs, each song length is too short for DMCA. That is not how DMCA works. It doesn't matter how long. Oh, I see. The movie traumatized you as a kid. Yeah, it looks pretty fucking weird. The costuming looks really goofy. Buzkashi. It's the greatest. Not by you, on YouTube. This better be interesting, because I don't know this website. I've never even heard of it. I'm guessing it's like a real old website, though.
What is going on?
That
Thanks, Resub Dynamic.
State Farm has rates that fit your budget.
If you grew up in the mid-2000s and spent a lot of your time on the deeper parts of the internet,
nah,
there
Stick
is
Figure
a
Death
good
Theater and
chance that
YouTube
you
and
remember this iconic sound
not much else.
and visual.
Nope.
Seems like a basic Flash animation,
Thanks, Gift Sub
but
Banks.
quite a number of people were talking about it at the time, and there's a chance you were one of those people who clicked on this wondering what all the fuss was about. Why does something so useless
I had never
exist?
saw this in my
And then
life.
It hits you like a train. Now there are more windows popping up displaying the same animation, and it's much louder. And you can't press the little X on your browser because the windows are moving all over the place. And when you do catch one, the windows just multiply. You try using
This seems like a cool
Alt F4
site,
and
though.
Control Q, but that doesn't shut down your browser. It just creates even more of these windows. Before you know it, there are dozens, if not hundreds of browsers just
Wait, this is
bouncing around
awesome.
your screen. It's too loud to even concentrate. No hotkeys or buttons work anymore. Your computer is using
Thanks,
so
Resub
many
Ashlyn.
resources, it can barely operate at a functional speed. But you didn't know any better. A YouTube comment told you about this, and its sense of urgency just really picked at your curiosity. But now you wish you had just done what you've been told, and now there's no escape.
Thanks
You
for the time.
forcefully shut down
Thanks for
your
the tier 1
computer by
roomie.
pressing hard on the power button. And now everything seems to be back to normal. But then you realize that history paper you left open, it's due tomorrow, and you never got a chance to save. And now all of your hours of hard work is gone. You really are an idiot. You really shouldn't feel all that bad though, as you are not alone. The
I've
You
never
Are
heard
an
of this.
Idiot Trojan horse, also known by its official name, Offiz, infected as many as 100,000 computers.
And it all happened from a
was now
website?
making its way around the internet as a topic of heated discussion. A subject people immediately regretted becoming acquainted with, its presence just continued to grow. It wasn't long until people were claiming that their entire hard drives were being permanently erased and damaged beyond repair. What
Damn.
exactly was going on?
Imagine getting fucked by a
How did the
website called
story of
youareanidiot.org.
go from exhausting tech support threads within online forums into becoming an internet legend?
You think it still
answering
exists if I
this
go to it right now
question
if I get
is what
fucked?
makes this particular computer virus very interesting. The answer is, we don't know. This malware found itself infiltrating thousands of machines and consequently becoming a meme in the 2000s, yet nobody knows where it came from, who created it, or why. The origin of You Are an Idiot is one filled with mystique. At this point, it was just so long ago, and now little record survives.
No.
But with the information we do have, we can formulate theories and get a general idea of
Jesus
what most
Christ,
likely happened.
Sonic.
So where do
Thank you
we
for the
think
50 again,
You
Sonic
Are
Game.
an
I hope
Idiot
you're doing
came
well.
from? Well,
Thank you for the
properly
generosity
answering that
again, man.
question requires a bit of historical context. We need to go all the way back to the year 2002.
That was a good year. Buccaneers won the Super
internet
Bowl that
is
year,
still
and I was a
in
big
its
sports
fledgling
fan.
phase, with the vestiges of the 90s. But it is growing at an alarming rate, as well as getting smarter and more sophisticated
Here's the Prime Maiden.
every day. This goes for both the technological aspects of the internet, as well as human behavior. The internet is becoming more because people are demanding more, for better and for worse. Not only was it improving on user convenience,
God, Newgrounds was
it
good.
was learning to solve problems users had been yearning to get fixed for years, as well as solving problems users didn't even know that they had. But this came at the expense of creating new problems, some of which were previously almost unheard of. Malicious programs were becoming smarter and more difficult to combat, as malware developers were learning from their past mistakes. And You Are an Idiot was a symptom of that. But to really see how and why this was the case requires going into detail on how the virus rose to prominence and how it actually worked. The earliest form of the
No, I've never heard
program
of
showed
Darkwood.
up in early 2002, originally known by its more official name, Office, and it first appeared on a website. The website in question is debated, as secondary sources of the
Give
time
me the
either lack
truth.
information or just completely conflict with each other. Though what seems to be the most plausible theory is that it came from what I like to call an ooh la la website. This
Hey,
is
let's
a
go.
PG-rated YouTube video, but I'm sure you can fill in the blanks. But it makes perfect sense why you would want to put a malicious program here. It is a great place to quickly gain notoriety. I mean, adult websites have been around since forever, since the internet barely even existed. Naturally, this is the kind of website that is going to
There's a
attract
tier
a
1
lot of
Schmeedy
people.
in the Prime Pulsar.
People who, in the present moment, are desperate, are in a certain mood that makes them do stupid things
Not
they
really.
otherwise wouldn't do. Like click on a
Going to a
dangerous
porn
ad.
site doesn't turn you
This
into a
would be
fucking
what
idiot.
ultimately got people talking about it.
Or maybe it
But
does,
the
I don't know.
program wouldn't really start to take off
Everyone's
until
horniness
several
is
months
different.
later, when it is reposted on a new website, youdon'tknowwhoiam.org. This is the earliest confirmed record of You Are an Idiot's existence. Anything before that is speculation, but this we know for sure. And it's at this point where online forums start talking about it. But the aforementioned theory
It's been like
does
20 years
make
now. Whoever
sense in
made this
tying
should just
all this
come
together.
forward.
Because at the
Say,
end of the day,
hey guys, I did
how
it.
did anyone even know that this weird, long domain name existed in the first place? So what did the virus actually do? Well, it wasn't technically a virus at all. It didn't use your computer to replicate itself and spread to other ones. It was a Trojan horse, a program that pretends to look nice and innocent, but causes harm to your computer once you activate it. But of course, the vernacular for layman computer users is to call anything malicious a virus, so people just stuck with that.
No.
We mentioned that this virus was one of many components which formed from the early internet's ongoing evolution.
What was the first big
And that's
computer
because it took
worm
advantage
they
of
called
a
it?
relatively new technology
We watched the whole
that was
video on
only
it.
becoming more complex
What
by
was
the
it called?
year. This technology is called JavaScript. This wasn't just writing code.
Oh, I love you.
This
Yeah,
was
that was
the
the one.
closest thing you could get to making something that was alive. Something that could almost think for itself. With JavaScript, you were playing God on the internet. So
With
why not
JavaScript,
use
you
it
could
to
make
cause
RuneScape.
mayhem as well? But this virus didn't just take advantage of that. It also had another somewhat new and growing technology under its sleeve.
Thanks, resub kid.
The Flash Player. Combine these two forces and you are virtually unstoppable. Any user curious enough to click on the website's window would be greeted with the famous animation we've all grown to recognize.
Oh god, incoming ad.
Thanks to the JavaScript.
God, I am the idiot now. I don't know how anyone uses the internet without an ad block. I really don't. I really fucking don't.
Any further attempt to exit the page, whether it be by refreshing or clicking the X button, will spawn 6 more smaller windows displaying the same animation, all playing at once. You're not getting off that easy though. The script has programmed the windows to bounce around the page, so good luck exiting out. And even if you do get rid of one, 6 more will pop up once again. You now have 11 windows on your computer calling you an idiot, and your speakers are just getting louder. You try using some hotkeys to force calling you an idiot as well. Before you know it, the windows have
I would have
multiplied
absolutely
exponentially,
panicked if I fell
and
for
your
this back
computer's
in the day
resources are
when I was a
being used
kid.
up. Your system is so slow you can barely even move the mouse anymore. You can't even open Task Manager, it's so slow. Now you have no choice but to take the last resort and shut down your computer through physically pushing the power button. Word was now really getting around about the program.
I don't know how I
whether
didn't
it
ever
be
hear
from
about
those
it.
trying to warn other users about it, or through dares and chain letters. Whatever you do, do not go on youdon'tknowwhoiam.org. Of course, who would listen to such a thing? Its notoriety led to multiple variants of the virus to be created, which of course led to rumors and conjecture. Many users claim that the program would even delete all the files from your computer and cause irreversible damage.
I imagine that wasn't
But
true,
it had
though.
quickly come out that these claims were false.
Yeah.
At least for the version of the virus directly from the website. But at the same time, they kind of weren't. The virus may not have gone in and deleted stuff itself, but its invasive existence often left users with no choice but to jump ship. The damage was indirect. users were typically forced to shut down their computer.
Was there really no other way of stopping it?
Things would be back to
You
normal
just had to
after
force
that.
quit?
But if you left something open that you didn't save, you were out of luck.
Thanks, Risa
In
Bernito.
some cases, your file was permanently corrupt from an abrupt shutdown. That data was lost forever.
Damn, that's crazy.
And if you
That's
were
pretty powerful.
really unlucky, you could even end up with a version of the virus that was programmed to activate at startup.
Oh.
In that case, you were pretty much doomed. It all just depended on what version of the virus you got.
Wait, so what do you do in that case?
Luckily, there were some...
Alright, hold on. Surely, I've seen a lot of people in chat mention that they fell for this. Did anyone get that version where on startup it also activates again? Because then at that point, how do you fix it? Like, boot into safe mode and, I don't know, pray for the best? Thanks to Prime Waffles in Tier 1 Marky Mark. Okay, so it is boot safe mode and then reg edit. Reinstalling operating system. Okay, there should be some other steps that you consider before just fucking nuking it. We have some real defeatists in here. Get rid of the computer and shit. Like, you just visited a website and now you're just being called an idiot. Surely there's a way around it. I don't think it was gonna brick your computer forever. Okay. I can't believe I'd never heard of this. I was perpetually online in the early 2000s. I even played, like, some of the weird, obscure games from back in the day, like, there was a whole underground community on a game called Tronmageddon? Might have been Tronmageddon? Fuck, I don't even remember now, but yeah, I was all over the internet. I'm shocked I never even heard of this.
Which prevented You Are an Idiot from becoming as devastating as it could have been. Depending on the hardware in your PC, you were a lot safer if you were running
Oh, it might have been
Windows XP.
Armageddon.
You could just right-click and select
Thanks,
Close
Resub Sean.
Group, or even Open Task Manager, and it would go away pretty quickly, just as long as you did this before the payload. Unfortunately, a lot of people running XP were not aware of this feature, and would just end up having their computer freeze on them, and then it would be too late. If you were running Windows 2000 or some 9X version of Windows, which a lot of people still were at the time, you were especially unlucky. You kind of just had to deal with the pain. XP was arguably the safest OS that you would want to get this Trojan on. This possibly could even be a reason for why the virus didn't infect that many people. By 2003, Windows XP had the
was so
majority
good.
OS market share, and was already statistically significant the year prior. A lot of people, and eventually most of them, were using the safe operating system. You Are an Idiot was nothing more than a practical joke to pull on your friends if you knew what you were doing, but any slight mishap had dire consequences. Despite its chaotic and resource-hogging presence, the You Are an Idiot virus was soon regarded as a rather humorous program and became somewhat respected in the online space. It was less of a malicious piece of software and more of a work of art that needed to be immortalized. In 2004, a new website was dedicated to the program, youareanidiot.org, created by Andrew Regner. It was a mirror version of You Don't Know Who I Am, which had now been bought out by another company.
Really?
This new site included a much safer
Why?
version of
Why
the
would you
program,
buy a
while still obnoxious
a
and distracting
Trojan
and continue to fool people,
for a porn site?
did not use
No
up
one will ever go
nearly
back
as
to your
many
porn
system
site.
resources. It allowed the program to be preserved
Thanks,
as a
Resub
sort of
Kai.
internet artifact, and its influence would spread to YouTube in 2006, where it would soon become a joke for a whole other community. While we don't know who created it or the reason behind creating it, You Are an Idiot was part of the many growing pains of the internet. It showed that as the good parts of the internet get smarter, so do the bad. The internet was seemingly growing too fast, introducing new problems and new solutions too quickly. And based on the reactions of many people, that was a reason to be afraid.
There was
But when
nothing to
the
fear on the
after-effects of
internet.
those things
Just a
started to
bunch of
show up,
idiots.
it all turned out not
Cowards.
to be that bad. And rather than be afraid of this sudden constant change, instead we can not only continue to learn from it, but maybe sometimes even laugh about it. And now it is time to actually see the program in action.
Let's go!
I'm going to be
A
doing
time
something
capsule.
a little different this time. I will be demonstrating this malware twice on 2 different versions of Windows, Windows
There's a
2000
tier 1
and
taint
Windows
tickler.
XP, just to really show how significant of a difference the OS can make on the level of severity that this virus can have.
You said
As
yourself
always,
it's a Trojan.
Please make sure you confidently know what you are doing before even attempting to run a program like this. Whether it's benign or not, you never know what can happen. Be safe. With that being said...
Oh my god. Incredible ad placement. That was fantastic. He hit me with the "you are an idiot, here's an ad." Nice.
Would anyone else like to share about how they were unprotected?
I downloaded the software that leaked all my privacy.
Let's get started. As you can see here, I am currently running Windows 2000.
Thanks for the bits,
Looking
Marinami.
at my clock, it is the night of New Year's Eve 2002. And now we are going to
What a
navigate
year.
the
What a year.
website containing the Trojan. Let's go ahead and open Internet Explorer.
Man, anyone remember
Now,
Internet
just imagine
Explorer?
hearing about you don't know who I am.
What a piece of shit.
Being told to go on it. You have no idea what it is, but your curiosity is taking over. Here we go. Let's surf the web.
Here I come.
Now here is the flash video, which plays on loop indefinitely. Just as the user realizes that the website is nothing special and they start to get a headache, they will go ahead and X out.
Uh-oh, shit.
That is way louder than I expected. Ouch. Okay. As
They
you can
thought of
see, It is
everything.
going to be quite difficult catching these windows to close them. And once you do, you are going to get 6 more. Look at that. The more I do this, the more these windows will grow exponentially.
Wow.
6 windows times 6 more windows, and so on. I'm currently pressing Alt F4, but it's not shutting down. It's just adding more of the windows.
This is pretty cool.
Wow. Look at that. Well, as you can see, I've gotten myself in kind of a predicament here. We've tried everything else, and it didn't close. Now we're going to do a forced program shutdown with Task Manager. I can't even open Task Manager. It's so stuck. Okay, we got Task Manager open. Let's go ahead and end all the processes.
Hopefully they thought of something for this. Oh, nice, they did. Destroys the computer.
Well, it's gone.
Kills the user.
And
destroys the computer.
Well, it's gone.
Kills the user.
And the OS is hung. Can't click anything. Nothing. For a user, this would often be the point of no return. Now you're gonna have to shut the computer down physically. If you have any work open, let's hope you saved. As I mentioned, you were much better off in terms of saving your data if you were running this program on XP. Of course, your results may vary depending on your hardware, RAM allocation, how many processes you have running, and a million other things. There's no official data to confirm that this is the case, but based on what I've tested, I really do believe this is true. And you should always believe everything that I say because I know everything. Now let's go run this in XP. Same as before. Go to our website. Flash animation. Let's go ahead and generate more of these windows, like last time. Right-click, close group.
Well, that was easy. Oh.
That didn't work.
I forgot.
Okay. Still not working.
I would have absolutely fallen victim to this and just immediately panicked, shit my pants, and I don't know, probably would have gotten rid of the computer, given up on it.
There we go. As you can see, we didn't have to shut anything down.
Oh.
Windows XP 1, Windows 2000, 0. Thank you so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video,
Windows XP was so fucking cool, man. They also had really fun games. They had that, like, space pinball with that goofball in the spaceship. That guy was awesome. Yeah, Solitaire was alright too, but this pinball one I think was their best work. Thanks to the resub Death Dealer. Iranian Hulk, world's biggest
car. It is insane. I mean that in the best possible way. I love insane.
This looks like something aliens would visit us in.
Qualifies because, well, just take a look at it. Today I'm going to review the low-res car, certainly one of the most bizarre and interesting vehicles I've ever seen.
Oh, sweet. Well, thank you, Legends.
Before I get started, be sure to check out Cars and Bids, which is my enthusiast car auction website for cool cars from the modern era. We've had some amazing sales recently on Cars and Bids, including this 2007 Shelby GT500, which sold for over $81,000. It had just 100 miles on it, a record price for one of these. Also, this NA Mazda Miata with a Chevy V8 swap sold for $27,000. And this Toyota Land Cruiser Heritage Edition brought $93,000. If you're looking to sell your cool enthusiast car, Cars and Bids is the place to do it. You'll get the
I don't know why I'm letting this ad run.
Basic shape, which became a car. This car. The low-res car was designed by United Nude, the footwear company, and it's absolutely bizarre, as you can see. Now, it does have a drivetrain, and I will be driving it, but it's limited to lower speeds because it's mostly for show. Still, it was the sheer bizarreness of the low-res car.
Okay, it's not that fucking bizarre, alright?
And I had to know...
Talk to me when they make a car made out of titties or something.
...of this crazy vehicle.
It's a bit goofy, a bit silly at most.
What I'm going to do. First, I'll take you on a thorough tour of the low-res car and show you those quirks and features. Then I'll get it out on the road and drive it, and then I'll give it a Doug score.
Oh, well, thanks, JC.
All right, I'm going to start the quirks and features of the low-res car by answering a few basic questions you probably
This would be great
at
like a destruction derby
the goal was
event.
To create like a Lamborghini Countach, except in its most basic design.
In Tier 1 Lizard Mushroom on the resub Crota.
As you can see, that's about what they've done. This is the same basic overall shape as the Countach, just without any of the texture or resolution, basically. Now, like I said, it was designed by United Nude, the footwear company, and it was intended to be sort of a promotional item for them. I guess they would bring it to events, whatever, and people would look at it and talk about it, and, well, that clearly worked because
oh,
we
what happened to the Cybertruck? Wasn't that supposed to come out this year?
The appearance,
or was that a
in terms
scam?
of performance, this is no Countach.
This just reminded
me. It has a small electric motor in it right now, and performance is rather limited. I'm told it can top out around 30 miles per hour if it can even get that fast. Now, Drive H2, the nonprofit that'll be auctioning this off, they want to convert it to a hydrogen powertrain and have come to a point in the center, like
I just want to see it move.
Necessary, and then button 4 will open up the car. Press it, and this is what happens.
Let's go.
The body of the car lifts up and opens up
electronically. Tier 1 Cyber Shadow.
Holding down the button.
And hello, Poopenheim.
Therefore revealing the interior. There are no doors to this vehicle. There's no windows that roll down.
Man, you better fucking hope that remote never malfunctions, or that'll be your tomb.
And everything lifts up, which gives you access to the interior. Absolutely a bizarre situation, but that's how it's done in this car. Now, you may be wondering, well, why is it button 4 on the key fob? You'd think that would be the most important function, should be button number 1. Well, it isn't. This car is very weird, and that is a weird part of it. And for more weird with this car, we have the interior. Now, the first thing you notice when the body has been lifted up so you can climb inside is that there are 2 seats in this car, making the low-res car relatively
They're like Speed Racer or something.
Front and rear, they're tandem seats, so that's all you get. And they're fixed in that position, so you can't move them. Whatever position they're in, that's where you're sitting in this car. And as you might imagine, getting in is a little bit of a challenge since you're contending with the body right above you. Allow me to attempt to climb inside. First, you have to clear the body, like I did. Then you have to sort of slide under the steering wheel, and then
this looks very nice.
Inside the low-res car. Now, the seats themselves are rather comfortable. They are nice leather seats, and the seat backs kind of preserve the theme of this car's design in the sense that you can see they're angled.
I think this has a good
chrome,
future.
kind of keeping that like angled look from the outside and taking it into the inside with the seats. Also keeping that angled design, although frankly probably a little bit more bizarrely, is the steering wheel, which you can see is a hexagon, and it's all angled chrome once again. It's not really a wheel, instead it is a very bizarre looking like piece of chrome hexagon that's just screwed onto a plate which attaches to the steering column, and this is... It looks
I just want to see it move now.
Interesting on illuminate, although it's worth noting on, and same deal in the rear.
Oh, look at that.
This car was used as a promotional vehicle for United Nude, and so that logo has to turn on in order to actually promote. So you can toggle that.
No, I'm
logo
sure the
on
car
or off
moves.
using that switch. Now, next up, your next interesting control in this little panel is a switch labeled interior. If you press that, well, nothing happens actually. You can't see anything turn on. So what's going on?
Oh, it's a self-destruct
interior
button.
Lights, but they are hidden. You open up these little steel doors on either side of the seating compartment, and that's where your interior lights are.
Oh, very
Then
cool.
You flip that switch, and you can see they all go on, and they're actually quite bright, and they light up this vehicle. The entire interior is visible. Now, the
Man,
cool thing about these interior
that looks
lights
like
is
it'd be
it provides
so
great ambiance
uncomfortable.
when the car
That'd
is
be
sitting in the
blinding.
dark. If you have the interior lights on, but the car in the dark,
Actually,
you
just
sort of
some
only see the
canned
shape
soup.
and this weird glow, and it looks pretty neat. But that's how you do it. That's how you activate the interior lights in the low-res car. But anyway, next up, a highly important switch in this little control area is marked open, close, and you can use that switch to open or close the body around you.
Nice.
This is automatic of same deal. Press little drive.
All right,
And also,
let's get out there.
Nope. The top seat.
I want to see this fucking thing drift.
Improved converted of that, but the one up says made. Though, you know, it's kind of hot in here. It's all windows. This is an interesting experience.
Holy fuck,
The
this
seat
looks
doesn't
awful.
move, so my legs are, I'm right up, like my knees are compressed, like I'm crouching almost, trying to drive this thing. And I noticed that the steering column would probably impale me if I get in any form of accident. So that's kind of terrifying. With that said, this is kind of cool. This is not cool.
It looks pretty
I'm
cool.
driving the weirdest thing on the planet, basically.
Oh, here comes a 55-point turn.
Very interesting. Okay, now brake is with my left foot. Oh, a lot of brake. Okay. All right, now I'm going to try to turn around. There's no mirrors, which I've only just realized. There's also no seat belts, which is not an ideal situation, but that is in fact the case. I'm going to punch it here.
Oh my god. 0 to 60 in a couple days.
Not much happening when you floor it, although the body kind of shakes.
Exit tier 1 canned soup.
This is so weird. This is the weirdest vehicle I've ever driven by. There's other cars on the road. I can only imagine what they're
Brakes
doing.
don't
Everything is
work.
Insane, which is of course true. All right, now I'm really gonna floor it.
I wish cars did have a wackier design. Maybe not this wacky, but
I'm going like 12,
at least
but it
something.
feels like faster because it's so low and the body is shaking and stuff is rattling. This is insane. What is this vehicle? This is absolutely the most bizarre experience. I can see the road beneath me because the platform of the thing doesn't completely cover everything. Surprisingly maneuverable, actually. Reasonably acceptable vehicle. Now I use I use a toggle switch.
Okay, well, I mean, that thing's kind of cool. Is that street legal? No, I think it's just used for promotions like he was saying. Where's the resub Kobo? In the bits, JC. Dude breaks window on a bus. Wait, hey, we know this guy. Yeah, somebody didn't. Hold on. This is a fucking sad story, right? This is the guy who has like this crazy assortment of like weaponry, tanks, turrets, and all that. But his wife died on the ranch, right? Like they were shooting something and it ended up hitting her and she died. Isn't that this guy? Thanks for the hey, good to see you again. Thanks for the resub cosplay. I'm getting yeses and nos. I'm just gonna look them up real quick. Cause there's nothing. Well, I mean, this is probably way before that happened, but if you don't know who he is,
My name is Mel Bernstein, and they call me the most armed man in America. I have over 4,000
Thanks, Brian
weapons in
Blue
my
Ball,
name.
Tier 1
Over
schizophrenic
200 machine guns.
goldfish.
I have mortars, bazookas, tanks, half-tracks, attack jeeps, flamethrower, and everything I have is legal in the state of Colorado. This is the front door at
This is absolutely that guy.
Right now, you're not a trespasser, you're a target.
3% of Americans own, according to a recent study, over 50% of guns. You probably fall into that
Holy
group.
shit. Yeah.
Why do you think so few people have such a large concentration of weapons?
You get addicted to them. You know, it gets in your blood. We're driving up my property now, and there's all kinds of warning signs.
Yep,
as you
we've
can
even
see.
seen this
If
exact
anybody
video.
comes on your property and threatens you with bodily harm, it's legal to shoot them. Colorado law. They should have that nationwide. This is one of the first signs they see when they drive up Dragon Man Drive. I actually have 6 shooting ranges.
What do you mean, Slick?
Whatever the killer used, that's what they want. They want to feel the firepower. They want to have the gun just like that to show people.
So they're inspired in a way.
Oh yeah, the business, it goes up. We've been selling more guns in the last 3 weeks than we did in the last 8 months. This is just like the AR-15 that the shooter used in Sutherland, Texas, in the church. They all adapt to a 30-round magazine, a 40-round magazine,
what?
Even a 100-round magazine. And all they do is snap right in. And you're ready to go. This is the same type of gun that was used in Vegas. With
That's
the
a
bump stock,
very
this will actually shoot
not fun
and
fact.
fire over 500 bullets per minute. This is a 12-gauge pistol grip shotgun, just like the kids used in the Columbine massacre over there. And they used
Very happy museum, I guess.
We sell real man's guns. It's very, very easy to buy a gun in the state of Colorado. And within less than 15 minutes, you can walk out the front door here with a rifle or a shotgun. The whole Midwest is almost like Colorado, the same laws.
What do you think then when you saw Vegas, when you saw that on the news?
Well, the guy looked 100% normal. Nobody could ever know that somebody like that is going to do something like that. For him to shoot that many people,
Really,
people
Alan?
really probably pissed him off. He just hated people all of a sudden. You know, that happens.
And then there's a lot of concern about
Maybe we haven't
mental
seen this
health
video. This
checks.
doesn't.
What kind
This
of
doesn't ring any
background checks,
bells.
mental health checks.
You're a fucking
Well,
psychopath.
there's no real, you know, you could be good, and then all of a sudden you get a brain tumor. They're not going to find that out right away.
How much does your weapons collection cost?
Well, just the machine guns are almost $2 million. And then the regular guns here, the inventory, is probably another $1.5 million. Military vehicles, maybe $3 million.
Your wife died in an explosion on this property
Right.
some years ago.
Oh.
The Discovery Channel, you know.
Wow, he's actually bringing that up.
For my own show. We were filming for months and months, and just the last 30 seconds, all we had to do is walk through a whole barrage of smoke, and one of the smoke containers turned into a rocket and went right past me and right through her and killed her. So they canceled and threw away the whole show.
Yeah, it's probably a good reason to do that.
Here's my house over here. We're pulling up to it. I live by myself, and this is all I really need. Here, come on in. Yeah, I got it all fixed up like oldies. Brings back a lot of memories to me. When
What
I
did
grew
he
up
do
in
to
New
get
York.
all this money? Holy fuck.
Tough neighborhood back then. I used to get beat up all the time. I had to pay 25 cents to the bullies for protection, you know, every week.
So you were bullied when you were young?
The bullies, yeah. Yeah, they bullied me. And then when I got older, I bullied the other kids. You know, it's a whole cycle. Let me show you my bedroom here. We got like about 8 machine guns in here. We got sawed-off shotguns. We got
Oh,
M16s.
it's an
We got
emote,
handguns
Slick.
all around the whole area. You know, I have 4 girls that live with me. This is Betty. We got Betty here. We got Jill.
Oh boy.
We got
Oh,
Jennifer.
boy.
I need somebody to talk to, you know, tell my problems. They never really ask to go shopping or out to eat. They're very polite. See, like that. And, you know, we talk about machine guns and hot rods and, you know, stuff I like. I don't really care what she likes because she never says nothing anyway. I'm real nice to them. When it gets cold, you know, in the winter.
Jesus Christ.
You know, I'm a good boyfriend. Come home after work, I put the jukebox on, I talk to the girls, we have a cup of coffee, I start the fire, you know, if it gets cold. I play with my guns, I watch TV, and I go to bed. This whole house fixed up like this puts me back in my era, back in the 60s where I belong.
Fuck. Yeah, we didn't see that video. Holy shit.
YouTube undoubtedly came to revolutionize audiovisual content. The importance of its platform during the years has been of such magnitude that today we can enjoy channels capable of transmitting their contents live, such as gameplays, podcasts, and your favorite YouTubers for 1 or 2 hours. But what is most striking and observed is in the 24-hour live streams.
Thanks to Primo Dog.
I am sure you know what I am referring to.
Why do these
Today,
channels
there are
all
many
speak
channels
like
with these
this?
characteristics.
This cadence.
However, within the growing number of channels that are created every day, there is one that has caused a strong impact. A disturbing live stream that until a week ago was broadcasting constantly. They
Thanks to Resub
claim
Bounce Window.
its content was not from this planet. I hope you are prepared for what you're about to see. My name is Leonore Clay, and this is The Darkest Secret. Today we present the
Whoa.
creepiest live stream on YouTube.
Gee, okay, Christ, we're coming in hot. So we got some Martian live streamers, eh?
If you are a fan of outer space, it is most likely that on more than one occasion you have gone to NASA's live stream
Yeah.
that is performed periodically on YouTube. A spectacular live stream where you can see directly
Thanks to Resub
the
Batman.
International Space Station for hours and hours of transmission, in which we see rockets take off, impressive images of the Earth, and of course, the incredible spacewalks carried out by astronauts. Amazing images that make us forget that they are live. That while you watch it on your screen, it is really happening outside the horizon.
Being in space, like on the ISS, would be
Today,
fucking
the YouTube
awful.
infrastructure has allowed
I think
transmissions
astronaut
from
has to be the most
distances.
boring job.
Official entities such as NASA have
It's
used
cool
this
for a
technology
day,
to
but a
transmit
year? Oh
data
my
from the
god, I
red
couldn't
planet.
imagine.
But within all these space broadcasts, recently there was one that received all the attention on YouTube. A broadcast not made by NASA, nor
Thanks,
by
Resub Mark and
any
Tier 1
other
Roblo.
parent government organization, but from a mysterious channel from YouTube that at the time had a single video, a single live stream from the moon.
Oh my god.
The Langrenus channel began its transmission on May 11th, 2021. Its full name, including the translation of its first 2 Chinese letters, is Langrenus Mission 2021-14, and its only live stream while it was in effect
Thanks,
looked
Resub Mark.
like this.
Man, this guy's stream setup fucking sucks. You'd think with aliens and having technology to be this far out here, they'd have like some fucking dope RGB or something. This is horrible.
Just by looking at these images, surely you already have a notion of what you are seeing. As impossible as it sounds, what you just observed implies that this live stream is being transmitted directly from the moon. Researching online, I was surprised
That's what I thought,
that
too.
Langrenus is the name of one of the huge craters that adorn the lunar surface. But can a private transmission, that is, from an entity other than a governmental one, have the power to transmit
Thanks,
from the moon?
Resub Bop.
How did the technology get there? Based on simple logic, it is impossible, right?
What's that? So
This
that's
is
what you
just
want me
a
to see,
hoax.
Souls?
I mean, if we can transmit from Mars, it can be done from the moon. But it is necessary to send specific technology that can connect to the internet from there. But no lunar mission has been sent for this purpose, so it must be a hoax. A computer animation. However, here comes the most interesting part.
Is it Tier
Because
1
there's some
Less
history
Republic?
that suggests that however difficult it is, this transmission
Is this it?
could be real.
That's the whole stream? That's the creepiest live stream?
The channel, Take It Real,
There's a
is
Tier
a
1
channel
Hawk.
with a respectable number of followers. Their videos always have something new to offer, and one of them was focused on this mysterious channel. Analyzing it, this young man came up with the brilliant idea of occupying the program, Google Moon, and entering the Langrenus crater.
What?
The result of his search was really surprising. Look.
It's a crater valley known as Langrenus. I really don't know for 100% sure if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but it is viewable on Google Earth 3D, or I guess in this case, Google Moon 3D. And looking around at the various perspective
Wow,
points
look
of
at
this
the
crater,
fucking moon, it
you
sucks.
can call me whatever you want, but eventually, in my opinion, we begin to see that on the horizon,
What an
this
embarrassing little rock.
starts to look eerily similar to the examples that we have from this live stream. Even with more advanced programs like Space Engine, which gives us the most up-to-date and accurate, high-quality simulation of the way the solar system is now, going to this general location, looking up and back towards where Earth is, puts it, according to this current simulation, in almost the exact spot that we saw it on stream, on top of everything else.
Oh my god! There really is a live streaming alien up there.
Simulation.
That little bastard.
However, if you notice, the sinuosity of the terrain is quite similar to the live broadcast you just saw. Can you tell? The terrain fits almost perfectly. Pay close attention to the following. There are those who saw
These are
the
so
broadcast
profound.
while it
The
lasted
prime risotto.
and claim that the position of the Earth was perfect and synchronized with the current world time at that moment. The Google Moon program does not do this. No program does this. In fact, the size of the Earth in relation to the
Thanks,
crater
Prime Break.
was completely consistent with the distance between the two celestial objects. Surprising characteristics that make it very difficult for an amateur creator to replicate it.
This video would be half the
A
time
level
if the
of
person
detail
narrating
worthy
didn't
of
speak
the
like
most
this.
educated of astrophysicists. So for being a 3D video simulation, it was undoubtedly the best of all. Even Hollywood productions have missed minor details. Luckily, there are live broadcast fans. When they detect something interesting,
Who's that?
they begin to record. I say luckily because despite
Thanks
the
for the
fact
gift sub, Nah.
that their broadcast ended, and this
Not
channel
tonight,
has
Shrimp.
not been updated with anything, we can still see re-uploaded videos of what was its transmission that lasted approximately 1 week. Dozens of videos with the same scene over and over again, sometimes with the Earth appearing on the horizon, and sometimes static in a specific area. However, among all these saved clips, there is one that made everyone's skin crawl.
Oh my
A
god.
moment corresponding to the last 2 minutes before the channel ended its broadcast.
It's my dad.
Forever.
He just walks across the screen. This is haunting. Oh my god. That ugly little slut. Live streaming from our moon? He just asked for Prime subs or something. Thanks for the bits, Tommy.
For a moment, I invite you to go against logical thinking.
Oh yeah.
What would happen if it were real? What would
Yeah.
happen if indeed someone or something
Oh, thank you for the 10 gift
put a
subs,
camera
Carrot
in
Top.
that
Thank you for
place?
that.
What if, as
Thanks for the Prime
suggested by
Kip.
the finger scene that apparently removed the camera, this transmission would have been made by an intelligence beyond our planet that somehow hacked our connections? Or could they simply have wanted to confuse us? And
Really
play
appreciate it,
prank
Carrot
on
Top.
us in an impossible way for us to do, by uploading a transmission. In an impossible way for us to do, by uploading a transmission from the moon.
I mean, you can't argue with the proof. There's only one explanation.
And to think there
This
are
alien
those
was
who
inspired by
believe
my
that
streams.
There is a superior intelligence to ours, and much older. The difference would be astronomical. Compared to
Thanks
them,
to resub Wally,
our intelligence
Lucian,
would
and the
be
Prime
like that of ants.
Game Dev.
In fact, Scientists hypothesize that even children of these races would be able to play with us. Them being the ones who put those objects in the skies that we currently call UFOs.
What the fuck are you talking
Simply
about?
to see us confused, just as a child does with a cat. If it were anything like that, clearly, this channel would be a game for them. The channel mixes 3 languages: Chinese, some English words heard during the audio, and Spanish in the title of the live stream. A combination
Thanks,
of
the
the
Prime
3
Josh.
most spoken languages of
Thank
the
you,
world.
Break. Hope you're doing well. I'm the alpha. I'm the alpha.
Could this
Tyler
be
1's on the
interference
moon.
caught through the military line from where this transmission was being sent?
That-
Or will
Jesus
all
Christ.
this be nothing
It's more serious than I thought.
Than an ARG. Just another fabrication of the internet. If so, it has been one of the most spectacular ones I've seen. The most realistic. Both the attention to detail in the shots, as well as the strange hand that seems to put an end to the transmission.
Yeah, you the 10 gift subs
If
again,
someone
Carrot Top.
confirmed
Thank
to
you,
me
man.
that it was a superior
I
intelligence
appreciate that.
who simply wanted to play a trick on us to confuse us, as a laser pointer does to a cat, I would believe him 100%.
Why?
So much awareness of detail suggests that this transmission was
Why would
real.
you believe them?
But of course, it is much healthier for our peace of mind to think that it is simply a job well done, a perfectionist who achieved what he wanted. That is much easier to accept, isn't it? Logical denial. The explanation that allows you to sleep peacefully tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Because the other choice
Oh my god.
is just too difficult to accept.
You're right. I just
My name is
can't, I
Leon
can't deal
Cole.
with it.
And this was the darkest secret.
That was significantly. This is the most disturbing painting. Thanks, you said Jack Sawaddle. Someone's just eating chips in a cave.
What's the scariest painting in art history?
This is.
There are some strong
pretty
contenders, like
deep.
The Judgment of Cambyses by Gerard David, Hieronymus Bosch's rendering of Hell, Henry
Wait, what? This was a rendering of hell? Where was it? This is hell. In hell, they make you play a recorder from your butthole? Wow. I mean, hey, maybe hell's not that bad.
rendering of Hell, Henry Fuseli's Nightmare, and Edvard Munch's The Scream. But there's only ever really been one painting that has seriously disturbed me.
No, I didn't know that, Naruto.
This one. Francisco Goya's Saturn devouring his son. What you're seeing here is the legendary Spanish painter's depiction of the Greek titan Cronus, who after usurping power from his father was told a prophecy that one of his own sons would do the same and usurp him. In order to prevent this, every time his queen Rhea bore a child, Cronus would eat it. Unfortunately for him, in the end, Rhea conspired to hide away their youngest son, Zeus, who eventually fulfilled the prophecy, exiled his father, and ended the reign of the Titans.
Nice.
The story is a well-known Greek myth, but look at how Goya handles it. Some key changes jump out right away. First, in the myth, Cronus devours
Yeah, it doesn't really
his
look like a
children
person.
by swallowing them whole. In fact, they remain alive in his
Looks
stomach.
more like meat.
Goya's painting
in
is a much
RuneScape, like
more
raw meat.
gruesome affair. He takes some inspiration here from Peter Paul Rubens, a Flemish Baroque
Tier 1
painter who
trippy.
depicted the
Use
same
some
event
donkey
as well.
nuts.
In Rubens' Saturn, the Titan seems to be sucking the life force from his child. Even for such a terrifying subject matter, Rubens displays all the drama, richness, even beauty that marks the Baroque style he helped to make famous. In Goya's version, that beauty is gone. We're left with a frightened,
Yeah, it looks pretty
crazed
goofy.
monster discovered in the dark as if by some explorer with a torch who wandered into the wrong cave. Saturn, Cronus's Roman name, has already chewed off the head of his child. His black mouth opens around the elbow of the left arm, ready to bite it off at the joint. His angular body is crouching in an awkward position. His hands dig into the spine. Blood runs down his child's arm and neck and shoulder, a startling primary color. And if we take a closer look, we notice that this is not a child at all, but one of Saturn's kids grown up. There's something even more terrifying in knowing that the victim knew what was happening and tried to fight back. But what's most disturbing of all, I think, is when and where this painting was found. Late in his life, Francisco Goya purchased a house on the outskirts of Madrid called the Quinta del Sordo, or the Villa of the Deaf, after its previous owner.
Universe
An interesting
Iceberg? I
coincidence,
think
since
so.
by that time in his life, Goya
It's Wendigo,
was
right?
deaf too. His physical and mental health declining, Goya painted 14 murals, often referred to as the Black Paintings, directly onto the interior walls of his home. Saturn devouring his son was in the dining room. The photographs you're seeing now were taken over 50 years after that time. Goya never mentioned the paintings himself. He never intended for anyone to see them. To this day, people
they don't
still
look very
puzzle
high
over the
quality.
meaning of the Black Paintings. Why was Goya creating these pessimistic and fantastical scenes in the solitude of his home? To understand this, it might help
Here's
to
a tier
go
1
back
high fly.
through Goya's career. He grew up in Zaragoza, Spain, the fourth of 6 children in a lower middle-class family. By all accounts, he was a light-hearted and joyful kid as he studied painting in Zaragoza, Madrid, and Rome. His first serious job was at
Looks
the
like
Royal
shit.
Tapestry
That looks
Factory,
good.
where he created tapestry
shit.
cartoons to adorn the palaces and stately homes of the city. These tapestries take their cue from the Rococo style, elegant, playful.
Right, this
light
isn't
scenes of
that interesting. It's not that scary. If it was like a really terrifying painting, like fucking James Corden eating the head off of a kid or something like that, okay, then I could see it. But I mean, that's not doing it for me. Holy fuck, Forsaken! Thank you for another 20 gift subs, man. And the resub Evan, thank you, Forsaken. The Prime Sintra, you've been super generous tonight. God damn. Next we gift sub Mix Senpai. When was the last time you watched Redline? I actually watched it on stream. What, 2 years ago? They had the whole movie on YouTube for free. YouTube Movies uploaded it. CoffeeZilla new video.